Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Looking forward to playing today. Let's see if we can get through 3 turns, eh? Because I feel like we're going to do a lot. We need at least 12 more grand worth of money in order to pay for the troops. Of course, we could always just disband some. Pfft, disbanding troops. There's only one option for troops. Fight, live, or die. That's it. No disbanding. The skull's there. Does it matter who grabs them? I don't know. Alright, so let's take on the Turtle Gate. Alright. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. How much have I conquered? I own the entirety of the Chaos Wastes now. It's just not consolidated. I still need to take the Volary, but we sacked it last turn. So it should be an easy capture now. I've got an army right there. So all that's left of the demons is Kairos. Basically, the Order factions only have to... Oh, wait, no, there's still Norska. Yeah. Oh, we'll see how we go. Damn Legend already in Cathay, turn 21. Yeah, we could have gotten there sooner too. I found a Cathay exploit for the wall where if you leave one Kurgan army alive when the threat is maxed out, no more army will spawn. I've heard about that one. I tried that one and it didn't work. So I'll have to look into that a bit more. Because that is interesting. Alright. Pretty sure the towers over here aren't going to be that big of a deal. Okay, whatever. It's mostly just peasants, so we should be fine to climb up on the walls. Well, we'll see how we go. Yeah, you don't pull yourself across the entire width of the wall. That's stupid. Yeah, a bit of damage on Skarbrand, not too much. But they're slowing us down on the approach. Okay. Start getting some guys up on the walls. Oh, you're not safe there. So yeah, not waiting around for my reinforcements, obviously. We can do this just with Skarbrand's forces. So, what I'm going to try and do is this. Have them all get tied down, and so just send Skarbrand straight to go and cap this point up here. See if they send some troops up to go fight. They've abandoned the walls. That's pretty good of them, I guess. They didn't even bother trying to hold the walls, because they know that they can't. Alright, reinforcements have arrived. Alright, try to get them to take out specific towers if we can see them. Yeah, like that. We're almost in. How'd that go? Yeah, they got wiped out. Alright, we're in. Let's go. Alright, like I said, we're going to get Skarbrand to just go and cap the point at the end there. Can manage that. Come on, Skarbrand, let's get moving, get moving. Well, the thing is, they're blocking off so many points.
The defenders are slain.
They'll climb up on the wall automatically. Oh god, it does not like this battle. There's too many units on the battlefield. It's nearly 2 full stacks.
The Earthfather's blessing. As brutal bloodthirster. It's called commands.
Okay, those peasant archers cause me problems. We should take them out. Alright, almost made it there, Skarbrand. Although, we might actually inflict the army losses before we can cap the point, because we've ripped right through them over here, taking a fair bit of damage, kind of to be expected. If you could go stand over here, you've taken the most amount of damage.
For the throne! Slaughter! Power of the wolf! Over here!
Over here, this one here is shooting us up a fair bit. Alright, we've started capping that point. Hopefully they don't really notice. That's a summon gone. Oh well.
Very well. Ritual of blood.
Don't worry about Chaos Furies, they don't matter. Okay, last one of these is about to pop. Oh, wait, why aren't you attacking something? Modest at 10,001 Superchat. Hey Legend, should iridescent horrors get discs over chariots to better juke arrows? Also, when siege, is it better to take the attrition and wait for the enemy to attack and then sally out? Okay. Thanks for Superchat. Those are all judgment calls. There's no right or wrong answer with any of that. As for iridescent horrors, both of those mounts are viable, whichever one you want. As for sallying out, you gotta judge whether or not sallying out is a good idea or not. You know, based on the settlement layout, based on what type of units you've got, what they've got. You you got to get out of mindsets of always do this or always do that. You've always got to just make a decision based on what you're going up against. The thing is, I can't tell you whether or not to sally out in that situation because I don't know what you're going up against. It's not always best to sally out. Basically, it comes down to this. If you can win via sallying out, then sally out. If you can't win via sally out, then just wait. Otherwise, you're just going to quicken the time that they take the settlement off you. But I appreciate the super chat. But yeah, it's like, it's yeah, I can't answer that stuff.
Skulltaker's decree. Marauders onwards. It begins. Cultist of the Blood God. A sacrifice.
Oh, what a mess. Hey guys, just you know, I'm in the middle of a pretty big fight. Just wait until the end of the battle before chucking any questions at me, okay? That'd be really helpful. You know, if I'm in the middle of a really big fight, just chill, okay? It's not gonna last that long. Ooh, that should be a nice one. Oh, they touched me. I better not breathe fire on them. Yeah, I don't like finicky breath attacks like that. Oh well. No, I'll get to all your questions. Just, you know, you gotta learn to read the room a bit better, guys. A lot of you guys wait until I'm like in a really micro-intensive battle to be like, "What's your opinion on this? What's your opinion on that?" Just wait a minute. You know? Happy to answer it, but just let me do the damn battle. Alright, it's almost done. They're not even trying to recap it. There are still 1,003. We'll probably get the army losses before it triggers. Yeah, Skarbrand doesn't fly. Alright, they are actually trying to recap it.
I move.
Watching sitting around. At least go and cap some points while you're doing that. Good. Good. Over here. Yeah, they're trying to recap it. There's not that many of them left. I'm surprised the army losses hasn't triggered, actually. Oh, there we go. There we go. How'd that happen? Okay, whatever. Skarbrand could use a little bit of regen. Alright, sorry about not answering questions, but I really had to focus on this battle here because there was a lot going on. It wasn't a difficult battle, but I still had to focus on it. Seems the AI is learning your strategies. Just fought a battle against 2 stacks of Kossars. Each had a little Grom for support. Okay. Probably just a coincidence. Okay. Overall, do you think Warhammer 3 is a better game than Warhammer 2? Because there's a lot of stuff I'd like to do in Warhammer 2. No. Warhammer 2 is better than Warhammer 3. Hands down. In Warhammer 3's current state, Warhammer 2 is a significantly better game. Unfortunately. Alright, that'll have to do. Do you hope Warriors of Chaos will get a faction mechanic? Yes, that would be nice. Not just an improved faction mechanic. Can they get one, please? Yeah, hopefully they do get it. Do you enjoy Warhammer 3 more than Warhammer 2 now? No, it's just that I'm sort of done with Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3, as I've said before, Warhammer 3 is not better than Warhammer 2. I don't like Warhammer 3 as much as Warhammer 2. I do like Warhammer 3, don't get me wrong. But it's not as good as Warhammer 2. I'm not going back to Warhammer 2, by the way, in case you're wondering. Okay. Sacking it would be a bit pointless. Yeah. We're gonna need a lot of troops to invade. Alright, and we recovered a decent amount of casualties there. Alright, now, Wei Jin is level 3. Warhammer 2 might be better at the moment, but Warhammer 3 has more potential. Yes, that is true, but its current potential has not been tapped into. And it has a lot of issues. So, you know, I mean, there's a reason why players are abandoning Warhammer 3 in droves at the moment. It's unfortunate, and it's entirely Creative Assembly's fault. It's all their fault. Abtheman100 did a $5 super chat joke. What do you call a flesh hound that's covered in batter and thrown into a fryer? A corn dog. Wow. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah. Like, if I had never played Warhammer 2 and never played Warhammer 3, I would advise you play Warhammer 2. But the thing is, I've got 13,000 hours in Warhammer 2. It's just I've covered it to death. I don't like the back of my hand. Love the game, but it's time to put it to rest. Warhammer 3 will eventually catch up. It's just annoying that Warhammer 3 started in this state. That's what I'm annoyed about. There was no reason for it to start in such a bad state. That's what I'm mostly annoyed about. It's like, most of the issues are so obvious.
More strength.
What are you gonna do? Alright, so I think there's a settlement over here. I do want to occupy Wei Jin, but Skarbrand should not be sitting around idle. So what I'm thinking is, go over there, sack it. I should still have enough movement to get over to here. What should we research? I know I should have researched Blood Feasting, but it takes 5 turns. I think the reason I went with Skull Harvesting was to get through here quicker. We got Sounds of War, which is what I wanted. Lord Recruit rank. Pfft, don't need Lords. That would be good. Attrition minus 20%. Some Bloodthirst attrition. Yeah, there's no technologies in here that are particularly good. There's our next army ability. That needs to be researched. That's very good. That's pretty good as well. That's pretty good. That doesn't matter. Yeah, it'll be a while before we get any of the really good techs. That's tech. It doesn't matter for this campaign, but I don't think that's very good tech at all. I should have researched this. No, I'll do it now. I am seeing the new Immortal Empires map in some videos. Do you see them too? Yeah, but they're just speculation. We don't know if that's actually the correct thing or not. Rack did a CZK 100 super chat. That dumb race is the only reason I went back to Warhammer 2. Lost 2 campaigns because they couldn't be in 2 places at the same time with my Legendary Lord. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. Yeah. I don't... Yeah, I don't disagree. I was having a look at the player numbers for Warhammer 3, and I'm just like, this is not good. You know, it's... What can you do? What can you do? You know, just gotta move on. Basically, just wait for Mortal Empires whenever that comes. What are the biggest problems with Warhammer 3 right now in comparison to Warhammer 2? This. The main campaign is pure trash. Absolute pure trash. It's in your face. It is avoidable, but you have to really try hard to avoid it. But it's an absolute trash mechanic. And there are just there's some minor bugs, but for me it's this one here. Then there's performance issues with some PCs, which I'm not suffering from, but some people are. Disrespectful Goose did a £1.79 super chat. Favorite total war game other than Warhammer? Medieval 2. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Miao Ying on a human form didn't cap a point after transferring back into a dragon form. Is it a common problem? No, that's correct. Any unit that Miao Ying is not supposed to be able to cap things, and neither is Yao Ming, because what you can do with them is fly to the capping point and then land. No. Any unit that can fly, even if they land, cannot cap points. Elmwood sided a £5 super chat. Have you played much with Exalted Bloodthirster? I really love their sweep animation. They can sweep vertically with that storm. Cheers for Jeff. Alright, thanks, dude. I haven't had a chance to because I only have one Lord. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Play numbers might also be Elden Ring. I personally can't play 2 games at once. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Alright, if I blow it up... I don't think I should blow it up.
Many skulls overtake.
The other settlement is just over here. I just don't know if I'm going to make it after sacking this. Because I'll get 50%... Hang on, how much do I get back? He gets 35% after winning a battle. Yeah, 50% after winning a battle. Any chance you'll play Medieval 2 soon? No, there's no chance of it. No chance. 0%.
Obliterate all. Demons, go further. We march.
Thank you. I'll take that.
Court herald. The wrathful reaper.
See, what I could do is just blow it all up and recolonize it, but that's an expensive... Oh, they built defenses here. That's an expensive way to go about it. Or I could just occupy it, and then just move out next turn, and continue the rampage, which might be the best option. That way I'll get to keep it at tier 2. Yeah, that might be the best option. Alright, let's do that. Alright, what's this map look like? I'm wondering if I can just get Skarbrand to win it by himself. Current play numbers are 65,000. There's still a big drop-off. Alright. I don't have anything to make Skarbrand stalk, do I? Let me just check. There's Snitch. Snitch isn't too far off. Coronate mutants can all be sold. Nah, we don't have anything for stalking, I don't think. Oh, I got speed. Shield Tolos. He's already got perfect vigor, but an extra 10 speed. I'll give that a shot. Got 2 Dawnstones here. That's not bad. If whatever, leave it for now. Jure Osinga did a €5 super chat. Great stream legend. Was wondering, did you know you can recruit ogre mercs into Cathay caravans? Or is it just a known thing? Surprised me at least. I didn't know that. Did you get the 4 smart train on Skarbrand? I don't know. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. No, I haven't got it yet. No. No, I haven't got it yet. Thanks for the chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll just have to fight this the old-fashioned way. Did you hear about the Chaos Dwarf voice lines that were found in the game files? Yes, I did look into that. That was, I mean, we all knew that the Chaos Dwarfs were coming. Love your Kislev tier list. Have you decided which one you're going to do next? No, I haven't. I haven't decided yet. Maybe Cathay? We'll see. Have you noticed pathing issue for ranged units not shooting when they have line of sight in Warhammer 3? Yes. Especially when docked, or when you tell them to shoot something. Sometimes they're better left automated, which feels alien. Because, like, there's something in front of you you want it to shoot, but you know that if you tell it to shoot it, they won't do it. Which is a bit weird. Or they'll feel like they need to run around a bit first, even if you got them on guard mode, which is a bit annoying. So yeah, there's no towers from this frontal position here. What I'm going to do is send the entire army here. No, I'm not even going to send the army, I'm just going to wait here. And then Skarbrand, because I gave him the fused armor, is just going to run around. Actually, you come up. Oh, what the... There's only one archer unit. That's interesting. Just gonna see what I can do with Skarbrand.
Very well.
Huh, they left this really lightly defended.
Following the wolf signal. Blood, wolf, and axe.
Which faction is best for a beginner? The tutorial, the prologue campaign. Then, as for who to play after that, I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I just don't know. I think if you're just a beginner, pick a faction that you enjoy and just play on easy difficulty. Really, all of them are quite easy. None of them are overly complicated. Maybe Cinch is the hardest one for a beginner. Oh, good. We got the Celestial Dragon crossbowman with that cast. Nice. Alright, well, they've left this undefended. Let's move up. Is Skarbrand the strongest legendary lord combatant in the entire trilogy? You could argue that he hits the hardest, but you could also argue that Malice Darkblade is the actual best fighter. So, depends on the criteria that you use to judge them, but it's one or the other. Right, sending these through.
Darkness calls.
Tyrion's rage grows a tiny bit more. Yeah, Tyrion's just not the best. He's just, he's good, but he's not the best. Now I'm going to save that to see if we can use it to, distract him after we've capped this point.
Moving! Moving! My slave!
So far, so good. Not seeing any issues. What rating out of 10 do you think you'd give Skarbrand? Don't know. It wouldn't be 10. It's definitely not 10 out of 10. He'd probably be something like a 7 or 8.
Where chaos commands!
Yeah, probably 8. I think it'd be a bit of a stretch giving him a 9. He doesn't really boost his army much. To provide an interesting global bonus. Yeah, probably about an 8. Which is Khorne's number, so that seems fitting. The only legendary lord in the game that I would currently give a 10 out of 10, as in Warhammer 3, Kairos Fateweaver would be a 10 out of 10. Without a doubt, Kairos Fateweaver is a 10 out of 10 legendary lord. He's incredible on the battlefield. He boosts his army like crazy. Doesn't even matter what unit you put into it. And he provides gigantic faction-wide bonuses. He is definitely a 10 out of 10.
I'll catch them!
Alright, I'm going to cast this on the other side of that to get them.
I go far! Slaughtering! Strength!
Oh, is that even going to work?
I march!
No, it didn't go the right way. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Alright, that point's been capped. We've got another one over here we need to cap. Get on with it. Actually, just send the cavalry to go sort it out. Everybody else, keep marching forward. This one here's taking some damage. Oh, right.
Cultist of the Blood God! Ritual of blood!
Hey, what? I gave you an order to kill that dude. Why'd you stop?
Bring me sacrifices!
Do you think Slaanesh should be able to force vassalize playable faction? Yeah, I don't understand why he can't. It seems a bit weird. Yeah, it definitely makes Slaanesh not that powerful. They probably did that for like multiplayer reasons. Typical multiplayer ruining single player. Typical multiplayer.
Bloodfather, guide me!
I just don't understand why there needs to be same balance on multiplayer as there is on single player. Just make it separate. There's such a huge divide between the single player and multiplayer in terms of what they want.
Sacrifice them! Chaos commands! Forces, God and Shield control!
Alright, there's the army losses. Part of me really wants to blow it up, but I know that Skarbrand probably needs to chill for a turn. What's Katarina? She would probably get like maybe a 9 out of 10. Who do you think has a better blue line, Kairos or Grombrindle? Kairos. Oh, they're both about the same. But no, I'd say Kairos. Kairos' blue line is disgustingly good. To end his rampage of the turn with just 2 victories. The thing is, capturing Wei Jin is pretty important. Stop. I don't have anyone else to do it. And even if I sack it, I may not have enough movement to keep it going anyway. Yeah, he'll definitely have enough movement to get there next turn, so that's not a problem. Alright, we gotta get rid of some of this stuff. I don't need this here. And we gotta get that corn corruption up. Alright, we don't really need to occupy the gates, but we can. But we probably shouldn't. Okay, we've still got other things to do. We are not done yet. There are 3 gates. We didn't even see this one over here. Alright, this guy can attack Snake Gate. Alright, actually, how about we do the Valerie over here? Is this an auto-resolve? No. I don't exactly want this army to get destroyed. It's an easy win, but I gotta fight it manually. What about Demon Prince? Demon Prince, oh my god. Probably looking at like a 5 out of 10 with him. Oh, Demon Prince sucks. God damn, sucks. He provides no global bonuses. Not really. Oh, minor. Actually, he provides bonuses to the rate at which you get glory, but glory is easy to get. You can get that finished really quickly. He can reduce the upkeep cost of his army down to 0, essentially. So that's good. So in that regard, he's a good commander, but he's a terrible fighter. And he's a terrible faction leader. Alright, we shouldn't have too much trouble here, but first thing we gotta do is try to get rid of that spellcaster using the Bloodthirster. Actually, using the Bloodthirster to knock these guys off the walls wouldn't be too harmful. Oh, I shouldn't have sent this guy in so close. Because if he dies, the whole thing disappears. Okay, I think the blood host, blood whatever, use that down. Bloodthirst is not doing that great. Hey Linksy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, can't get through them bloody barriers. It just knocks them down. That's why they're so annoying to get rid of. You just knock them down constantly. It doesn't do any damage to them, and then their barrier starts regenerating.
The Skull Taker's decree. Bloodthirster marching.
We just shot their own troops there for some reason.
Yes.
How the hell did he block that?
I go. If court commands. Bloodthirster moving.
Get out of there. Getting wrecked by bloody horrors here.
Butcher them.
Yeah, you stay here. You stay here. Good. You can kick some of them off, but trying to kick my units off. They can do that if you're not careful. Alright, get the Bloodthirster out of there.
The Skull Taker's decree.
Do you think Nurgle would benefit from a DLC giving him some faster tabletop units like Plague Knights or Bile Trolls? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that would definitely benefit him. For sure. Bile Trolls would actually be a pretty good addition for them. You wouldn't think me saying Trolls would be good, but... yeah, those could work for him. Alright, there we go. I think we're done here. Alright, casualties are mostly on the Chaos Furies, which I don't care about, so that's fine. Is it just me, or when you select a target for units, they just keep moving around without firing? Yeah, that's why I said before, you're kind of best with missile units to have them on, like, automated fire. Like, just pick a target and shoot. Oh, we had low magic reserves, that's why we're so weak. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. They feel like they need to move around a hell of a lot before shooting, where... if I tell you to shoot on the spot. I don't care about moving around. So yeah, the pathing of that is a bit annoying. Maybe that's one thing they did to deliberately nerf ranged. Not sure. 990 growth per turn. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of growth. Oh yeah, we got that one there to do as well. Alright, this guy here will probably swing around this way. Or that way. So somebody's got to be there waiting for him. And then that'll be the end of the demon factions, essentially. Apart from us. So you come over here, go into ambush stance. If this guy here gets jumped on, we might even be able to handle it, but where should we get you to go? I think down south this way. We don't have much going on down here. So yeah, that guy's there just in case he decides to want to come around this way. And if he comes around this way, we got him with this. You need to get over here.
Don't stop. Herald of Corn. Shred them apart.
Okay. What level's the settlement? 2, okay. Now this guy could probably come and reinforce. Yeah. What's the hardest AI faction to play against? Tzeentch. Definitely Tzeentch.
Faster! Faster!
I was hoping that army would come and reinforce. So we've arrived here before she's managed to confederate all of them, or really any of them. That's pretty quick. Alright, I'm quite happy to just leave this guy alone. Because I'm not exactly hoping for the Kurgans to keep coming back constantly. I'm sure that they will come back. And since this is a Total War campaign, we have to deal with it. Just got to deal with it. But yeah, if any of these settlements here get drawn to destruction, we don't want them coming in and immediately blowing them back up. Can you kill everyone before the first rift shows up? I think it's possible, yeah. I think it's possible to do it. See, if we have a look here at victory conditions, domination, Poxmakers and Nurgle, tick. Seducers of Sinesh, tick. Oracles of Sinch, they're essentially gone, tick, tick. That faction's not going to show up. We still got a few of them here.
Skarbrand,
I think winning that would be difficult. I would need this guy to come in and assist. Hey, let's see if we can just get him there in regular march. I don't think he's close enough, but let me just check. Oh, he is! Okay, good. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Why is melee infantry more viable in Warhammer 3? Melee infantry are... Well, the new melee infantry that have been introduced with all the factions are simply better than what's come before. They're not just, like, shit low stat units. But also the AI cheats have been reduced in terms of melee, so it's a bit more viable. Range is still the meta, but it's a little bit more fair now than it was before. Can't wait for some Minotaur action. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's... Big power. I think it's, yeah. I don't think it's rocket launcher because it would say, nah, crap. Uh-oh. Okay, well, this one here, stand back. We need to get up on the walls immediately. Yeah, let the, let this one tank the damage. We need to get up on the walls immediately. Okay. Oh shit, that's the damage. Get you up on the wall. Alright, I thought it was, thought it might have been the rocket launchers, but it's just, still dangerous for sure. Yeah, let the Furies take it. Well, we close up. We need to get up on the walls immediately. Try to get out of range of this one. Move over this way. Oh.
The Skulltaker's decree.
Come on, up we come, up we come. Alright, the worst of it's over. We're past the towers, the worst of it's over. It's the towers that fuck us up the most, but we're okay. Come on, no, we're not quite past it, we still get a little bit organized. Come on. Alright. Furies, just go die somewhere.
It's called commands.
Legend, why didn't you use artillery to destroy the towers? Alright, we've gained control of these here. That's good. Alright, Bloodthirst is taking too much damage. Let's pull him back. Use him a bit later. Yeah, this one's way better defended than the other one was. It's okay, we've got more reinforcements coming as well, so don't worry about that. And it is just a blood hose, so even if we lost, oh well. Reinforcements have arrived, good. It was really important that we took control of... Shit. Yeah, I thought as much. These towers here can still reach. Yeah, you get over here. I need to control this position. And that's it. You just stand there and get killed by the towers while... Hang on, hang on. These two stay back. Because the towers can't reach there. Yeah, you get shot by the towers. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright, now we've got some artillery, but it's a bit late. Alright, get in there. Okay, things are a little bit disorganized. Need to get a bit more organized. Uh, 100 ruble super chat. What is shade squares coming from towers? I don't know what you mean by that. Shade squares. I don't know what you mean. But thanks for super chat. Juri Osinga did a €5 super chat. Just confirmed you're indeed able to recruit ogre mercs into caravans. Just need to check them each turn. Still a nice thing though. Ah, how about that? Cool, I didn't even know about that. That's cool. Yeah, because you wouldn't pay any upkeep for them either. Thanks for that info, dude. That would have been useful during my campaign. Thanks, yeah, thanks super chat. Yeah, we're just gonna take a ton of damage. There's no two ways about it. But we are winning. Is it the shadows? Oh, I see what you mean. It's these things over here. Right. You're looking at the... Right. Yeah, it's just nothing. It's just graphics. Right, I see. Yeah, it's just nothing. There we go. We got him on the run now. Popping this down on archers is really useful, but it needs to recharge faster. I'm taking you approve of the new siege system? Nope. Not for major settlements. For minor cities, yes. For major cities, no. No, I big disapprove of it. Should have done over here, actually. There's another powerful tower here. army losses shouldn't be too far off though. Hopefully we can just keep tanking it just for the time being. Oh, how about you? You go over there and destroy it. May need to dodge a few shots on the way there. Good. There's a good bloodthirster. It's going to be hard to dodge at point blank range though. Still managed it. Come on. Okay. That tower can't reach him from that point. We're about to recharge them. Does AI use docking areas? Yeah, they do. To their own peril. Because the units that they dock are usually not benefited from it. But yeah, they're like, ooh, I'm programmed to dock, so I'll dock. Come on, a couple more hits. This bloodthirster took a beating. Good, that rear charge over here seemed to do wonders for us. Good, he took it out, and yeah, if you could take out another one, that would be good. So yeah, if I landed the bloodthirst, okay, never mind. Alright, we probably a close victory there. Yeah, I expected as much. There was no way I was going to win that with just one army. No way. It was way too strong. Can only a lord with no units colonize ruins? Yep. Yep, that's actually a sort of like a better way to do it as well. Why are demons better than corn soldiers? Physical resistance and way higher damage output. So yeah, the Chaos Fury is the one. Oh, I didn't take that much damage. That wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay. Alright, what to do here? We can occupy these gates, but it's not really worth putting in the skulls. We don't get a garrison here. It's not. Let's just leave it as a ruin. Jared Wallace did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, was thinking of starting my first legendary campaign, Warhammer 3. Who would you say has the easiest campaign legendary? Thanks for the content. Skarbrand. Thanks super chat. Play Skarbrand. Thoughts on guard mode? It's fine. It's not as good as it could be though. We're a little bit low on skulls. Not like super low. Yeah, I kind of think I got enough armies.
Herald of Corn. Herald.
I'm worried that Miao Ying is going to come over here and occupy this. We can't let that happen.
Herald of Corn.
Let's have a look at how strong she is. Not... Oh, she's strength ranking 2. Compared to us, that's still pretty high. Well, if she occupies it, it does give her a good defensive position. I don't think it'll give her any extra garrison. I don't think she'll occupy it while we're here. Okay, if I stand right here... Yeah, if I stand right there, we should be able to walk in through next turn, no problem. As for them, don't worry about it, we got more forces coming in. Alright, let's see what else to do. Oh yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, these Doom Harvesters I've had since the beginning. They are so beat up now. They're so worn out. There's another settlement we need to occupy. We got our work cut out for us here. We may very well lose because we are so beat. Look how much. Oh my god. Yeah, it's so beat up. But I've had these guys for ages. Who should launch the attack? We're gonna have to wait for our entire army to show up. Probably this one. Nah. Alright, yeah, this one. Alright. Yeah, by himself, yeah, stands no chance. Faridan Bahoderzoda did a $5 super chat. Have you tried Crush's Doomstack yet? There is a follower that reduces their upkeep cost by 20%, making them around 380 gold point. I shredded Warbears with it. Oh, okay, do you mean Skull Crushers? Hang on, let me have a look here. Yeah, that follower only applies on the Lord, doesn't it? Hang on, where's Infernius? It's over here. Skull Crushers. Yeah, so this is a mortal unit. Doesn't have physical resistance. Yeah, I don't know. If you say so. I'm not. I don't know. Thanks for the super chat. I don't know if I'd do that though. Alright, Infernius goes to tier 5. Cool. Alright. Get everyone over on this side if we can.
Disempower. Set sail.
Alright, let's see if these guys can get one last hurrah in. It says that the bounce power's in their favor. Alright. What? Hang on. Oh, I see. I was like, how did they get those units? They got it from Legion of Chaos, right. Doesn't your ears hurt from the constant growling of the Corn Lords? Nah. Nah, I'm pretty resistant to that kind of shit. Hi, I have a question. Have you encountered that technology that doesn't work or are buggy? For Slanesh? Yes, I've encountered that one. What faction are you going to play first in the entire Combined Mortal Empires map? LOTW? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. I will play something. He meant Ogre Crushers, not Skull Crushers? Oh. Right. Okay, cool. Is that what he said? Sorry, let me just go up and have a look at that. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we definitely shouldn't attack without our reinforcements. There's no way we'd win otherwise. Alright, I've got some skull cannons here that I can annoy them with. We should bring them over here, because at least I can get a good angle to shoot from. And then we just gotta wait for our reinforcements. Yeah, see, that's not too bad. Alright, towers are... Let's have a look. Not seeing any towers at the moment. I'm sure they'll start popping up soon. But yeah, if we make the attack without our reinforcements, we're goners. Is nuke magic damage? Yes, it is. It even says that in the tooltip. Major magical damage. That's good. Alright, so we have over 1,000 troops, 2,000 troops to kill, just about. Blech. Also got this. Faradun Bahurodoza did a $2 super chat. Yes, Ogre Crushers, my bad, they're good. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, I haven't looked into those units too much. Yeah, I'm not at the stage of doing a Ogre unit tier list yet. But thanks, super chat, appreciate it. Sorry, I thought because we're playing Khorne, I thought we were talking about Skull Crushers. So. Good. Still waiting on reinforcements. They're coming. Yeah, I don't think that angle was really working for us too well there. You really don't want them shooting up on elevations. Even if there is a big blob there. There's no point shooting into a blob if you're just going to miss. That's good. That's good. That's good. And they've still got a few seconds left. Alright. Reinforcements have arrived. Now, these guys here... yeah, still keep them out of it, at least for the time being. Alright. Oh my god, you're so badly damaged. You move over this way. Same thing with... hang on. Oh my god. He's so damaged. Move them over that way. Same thing with you. Over that way. And we'll attack with these guys over this way. Oh my god, the bouncer power is only even. Oh man. I think I can do it with them. I think I can. I think I can. If we have enough of them, they'll regenerate. And they'll regenerate their ammo as well. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. No, don't keep going. There's no towers here yet, that's good. You stay over there. Oh my god. This is gonna be a real struggle. I mean, this guy here's got 232 health. We can heal him, but god damn. Aren't Blood Crushers better? Man, I don't know. I don't really worry about unit versus unit comparisons. That's just not what I do. Come on, guys, get over here. Where are the rest of them? Yeah, they're coming. Alright. At least there's no towers over here yet. That's good. Alright. I'm gonna put this down here because there's some Nurglings there. We'll beat the crap out of them. I think. Where are you going? Dipshit. Alright, no, there's a tower. Alright. That's it. Bring your forces down here. Yeah, there's a good chance that we'll lose this. We'll see. It's just so badly beat up. I gotta get these guys into melee kind of as soon as possible, but at the same time I want them to use up their ammo, because that way, if they regenerate, they'll regenerate their ammo as well. And they're trading pretty well there. If we can get a unit to break and come out this way, that'd be even better, just so we can get some regen going. But this is pretty good here, shooting into some blobbies. Yeah, that's very nice. You keep that up. I like that. Now, this guy here is not worth that much balance of power because his health is really low, but his ammo is still at full. Get a little bit obstructed there. Oh, no you don't. Alright, we're gonna have to go in. We're going in. Otherwise they're gonna block us off. We need to cap that point before... This is gonna keep us in here, but we'll see how we go. It's time for the motorbike Hell's Angels to come in. Hell's Demons. Get your regen in. We gotta cap this point. Yeah, there's a tower being made here. These guys should have a lot of capping power as well. This will help to soften them up a little bit. Get in there. I need these towers freaking gone. This guy here's kind of recovered a little bit of health. Ah, damn it, these guys didn't get inside in time. Okay, just wait outside here. We'll let you back in a moment. Oh, no, 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 don't die! Don't die! Live! No! No, 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 no. Okay, good, we capped it. At least I got rid of some of the towers. Oh my god, 85 health. Alright, that helped the bounce power a lot. Okay, Blue Horrors have cinched. Bad melee fighters. Lots of health. Let me regen on your face. If we pull this off, we might actually be able to end the battle in better shape than what we started. That's okay if they recap the point. Did I just lose a unit? I think I did. I think I did just lose a unit. I wish I had another summon. How the hell did we push through that? Oh, they haven't built it yet. Come in this way, guys. Let's go fight somewhere else. No, this way. Alright, well, let's go to another point and cap it. Let's go to this one over here. Yeah. Otherwise, they're just going to get too many towers active at once. These frickin' Norscan Warhounds are stopping me from moving. We gotta get rid of them. I would shoot with the skull cannons, but, you know, they're not really good at shooting while in melee. In fact, they can't shoot while in melee. And they're right on my ass there. Right, we got rid of it. Come on, swing around over here. This will get rid of a bunch of their supplies, essentially. So, the Blood Shrines are doing quite well, because obviously they're a bit better in melee than the Skull Cannons. They're actually regenerating. Come on, get in here. We'll cap this really quickly. Yay! Good. Okay, I just don't want those towers shooting at me. It's just free damage for them. I would like to start shooting again, but they will, they just don't have a clear shot. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I had 5 skull cannons, so I think one of them got destroyed. Can't see where their corpses are, because demon units... Actually, let me just check that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, if you could come over here, I might be able to get a pot shot off. Yeah. Yeah, this is working. I think they're slowly recovering because the units that we're fighting are just pretty weak. Don't know what happened there. They've rebuilt that tower over there. Do you know why I have low replenishment of Slanesh? I'm sitting in a settlement in a province with 4 growth buildings that each give 9% replenishment rate and still takes 12 turns. Okay, so those replenishment rate buildings only apply to the local region, they're not province-wide. Yeah, they only apply to local region. So you're only getting the effect of one of them at a time. Yes, Slanesh has naturally pretty low leadership. Sorry, replenishment. I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, we won! Yay! Okay, cool. And let's get some more replenishment. Alright, we lost 1 skull cannon, but the ones that live are in better shape. Not too bad. Not too bad. And we have another base of operations in Norska now. Which is nice, yeah. Try to get them to replenish as much as possible now that they're not fighting back. Every time I watch you, it reminds me how much I suck at this game. Oh, it's okay, dude. Just takes practice. You'll get there. You'll get there. You know, don't forget, I do this for a living. You know, cheesing the shit out of this kind of stuff. It's kind of like watching some famous footballer and being like, man, I suck at football, you know? That's what they do for a living. A Legend of Total War compared himself to man footballer. Is this going? No, why did you stop? They've almost hit their max regen cap. What happened there? Why didn't you go down that way? Oh, whatever. Do you never use the Bloodhost commanders? Okay, so if you use the Bloodhost commander and one particular dude gets killed, the entire Bloodhost gets wiped out. So I only use the Bloodhost commander when they're the last unit remaining. Yeah, so there's like a general unit within the unit, and if that one dude dies, the entire Bloodhost dies. So you got to keep him out of combat. Yeah, I did lose a skull cannon. Damn it! Oh well. Still, we're in actual better shape because of it, somewhat. Just occupy. Should've sacked it, actually. We need corn corruption. This isn't enough. Switching it over to this will help. I also don't have enough money yet. Didn't I upgrade Infernius? Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to figure something out about that.
Sacred Executioner!
Don't tax it. 1040 growth. It's getting ridiculous. Yeah, they're still... Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's only a matter of time before they die off. You can't keep them forever. The other tier 5 main building might be better. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Alright. 300 income. 300 income. Control 5. No control at all. Defensive supplies 1,000. 1,000. Growth 10. Growth 50. Construction costs reduced for infrastructure buildings. Construction costs reduced for military buildings. Recruitment cost minus 25%. Corn corruption in adjacent provinces. Local recruitment capacity. Yeah, look, if I was recruiting an army from here, I guess. But another problem... Hang on, let me have a look at the corn corruption. Yeah, I'll think about that. 100 ruble super chat. I don't know. Are Bloodthirst Doomstack worthy or not? What do you think? Still doing testing. Only for the final battle, really. Otherwise, it's just not necessary. But it's entirely up to you. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. You don't need to Doomstack in this game. I don't know how many times I gotta keep saying that. Yeah, there's definitely pluses and minuses. We're at 100 corruption, right? So if I was ever to recruit another army from here, the local recruitment capacity +3 would definitely help, but I'm more likely to actually just use global recruitment. So I think it's more important to maintain that corn corruption spreading. Oh yeah, that's so expensive. I gotta get some more money together. Alright, next stop for these guys. Oh god, this army here is still fucked. Yeah, this one here is done. So that'll last 2 turns before it disbands. Just trying to get some use out of this. Yeah, they're just taking way too much attrition. Have you ever got the Banner of Changes, Kairos? Yep. Yep, it's good. Yep, I have gotten it. Alright, so at the Greyling Moots. Yeah, okay. We're just so badly damaged.
Herald of Corn.
Yeah, I think we should make our way to the Foul Fortress. That's what I think. Alright, you... yeah, just force march, because if we don't get there quickly, we're just going to be dead anyway. Even if we end up getting caught in force march, we got to get there. Because we're just taking too much attrition. Oh man, I can't even make it, okay. What determines what units you get in Bloodhost? I just started getting Thirsters in mine. I was wondering what might have caused it. It's random, but there are some technologies in here that'll guarantee you extra Bloodthirsters. I can't remember which one it is, but there's one in here that'll guarantee you a Bloodthirster. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I may have missed it. Yeah, there's a technology in here that'll improve your blood host, but the units that you get is completely random. You don't get to decide. Alright, I gotta get more money together. Right, we've got to sort this out. And then they make their way down to Darko Wolf. Okay, so... perfect mergement there. Okay. Will you do a Cinch campaign? I was going to. I don't know if I'm going to now. I don't know if there's any point. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bother. You can search it, yeah, but I don't know what it's called. Blood Reaper Z did a 4.49 pound super chat. Hey Legend, what's the goal today? Turn 30, or is that too ambitious? Jokes aside, loving the campaign. More for the cornflakes. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. No specific goal, you know, just keep playing. We'll see how we go. Cinch bad? No, it's just I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it, but we'll see. We'll see. I have no plans at this stage. What's wrong with Cinch campaign? Nothing's wrong with Cinch campaign. Look, alright. Okay, if I tell you, promise not to bloody freak out. Alright? Don't go crazy about it, because this is something that I've been thinking. No, you're gonna freak out if I tell you, so just wait. You just freak out all the time, so you're just gonna have to wait. Sorry, if people didn't freak out as much when the last bit of news I give, then maybe I'd do it, but it's just not worth it. You're just gonna have to be patient. You can't win the Cinch campaign? No, that's not true at all. Cinch campaign was the first campaign I won on Legendary, and I did full map completion. Oh god. What a mess. Okay, oh, what? Oh, fucking mess. Oh shit, they... Yeah, that was... Man, they just came in a giant mess, but we're okay. This Bloodthirsty here is so badly damaged, I wonder if it might be better just to disband it. Yeah, I might as well disband that Bloodthirster, because I can't heal it. Alright, it was dead anyway. Oh my god, I lost a Bloodthirster! No, it was, we gotta cut down on some of the expenses here. Is it good or bad thing? It's bad. Very, very bad. It's very, very bad. So yeah, just I don't want to talk about it. It's very, very bad. But yeah. So just don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. Just it's not good. It's not good. Let's just focus on this campaign, not worry about what else is going on, okay? Yeah, look, I would tell you, but like I said just before, people... Last time I gave some bad news, people just... People... just take it way out of control. And I kind of wish I didn't reveal it at all. So now I'm kind of a little bit more guarded with things that I'm thinking. Because, like, it's just not worth it. Let's just focus on the game and don't worry about what's going on behind the scenes. Don't worry about tomorrow. I'm here today. We're playing this today. Focus on today. Because if you focus on tomorrow, you're just not going to like what I've got to say. Okay, so just chill. Now I just want to know more. I get that. I get that. But I'm not going to say anything more at this stage. Because nothing's concrete. But, you know. Just know. Now we just want to know more? Well, too bad. That's all I can say about it. Too bad. You know, like I said, everyone reacted really badly last time. I'm not going to reveal stuff this time. It's too bad. Doesn't matter how many times you say, but we really want it. It's not happening. Alright, like I said, let's focus on today. Alright. I don't think these guys here will have raised another force in time. Let's just keep moving. I need to get over here and capture that as quickly as I can. Public order... Oh. Public order here isn't good. Does that buy me... That buys me one turn. Alright, if you actually go back in there, that'll provide us a little bit of public order. Yeah, once we get this down and this up, that'll help a lot. Alright, let's do this battle here. Alright, let's... Yeah, I don't know if I can win this because we got a lot of Chaos Furies and they're really bad in auto resolve. Sorry, they're better in auto resolve than they are in manually resolve. There's a lot of ogres and we don't have any anti-large. I said I'd give it a shot anyway, but it seems pretty bad. Plus it looks like, yeah, we're down on physical resistance because we don't have magic. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Not one bit. Like, badly outnumbered. That doesn't look good. But I kind of want to try anyway. Because at least Ogre Towers aren't very powerful. But it's gonna be such a grind. These are just regular blood letters. All to just blow up this settlement. Which I do want to do. 15 units versus... Goddamn, like 27. And these ones here don't really... It might as well be 11 units. I mean, I know they're just ogre bulls. Is there any way to race the AI in Cinch besides safe scumming? No, not unless you memorize the path. I believe it's the same every single time for each different faction. So for example, every time you go in with Khorne, with the Skarbrand, it's always the same path. Every time you go in with Kairos, it's always the same path. So you go in with Kairos, memorize the path, and then next time you go in with Kairos, you just can go down the exact same path.
I'm the one in charge round here.
We've also got summons, so that's something. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I think our chances are pretty low, but... Oh, you've also got this. Whatever, we just gotta fight. That's how we Khorne. Don't worry about losing. Give it a shot. If we end up winning, great. If we lose, I didn't lose anything important. Is there a chance of you doing some 1-3 with Magical? Yep. Yep. Maybe a Cinch DLC is coming, he doesn't want to do a campaign now. No, that's not it. Stop trying to guess. Like I said, the reason's bad. It's not like good stuff is on the way. It's bad. Alright, okay, let's have a look. We want to be in an area where the towers are not too aggressive. Everywhere we go, there's like 2 towers. Yeah, they're evenly spread out in this area. So no matter where we go, it's kind of bad. If you run down the enemy at the end of the battles, what benefits do you get? You kill more enemies. So you don't have to fight them again. God. Oh, it says it's evenly matched. That's weird. That's weird. And we do have these guys, and they're quite good, and they provide this. It doesn't stack, but it's still good. No, sorry, that's the disability here. I could probably take out a lot of the towers for a bit with the Chaos Furies. Yeah, and this is far away from the other points as we possibly can get, so the other towers can't get us. Alright. Alright, I'm not super confident about this battle, but Khorne is proving himself to be pretty strong. We'll see how we go. Alright, go and take out that tower. And we'll see how we go. Shoot it. Yeah, it's pretty good at taking out Mornfang Cav. Oh, just ogres in general. Did I even hit them? Oh, I definitely did. Yeah. Yeah. Just goes right through them. Yeah, shit. Skull cannons could do some serious damage. I wish it was possible for me to actually attack the tower while it was being built. But I actually can't. Bugged out. Okay, bring it over here. Alright, the summons should be used on the Noblar trappers. This is actually going a lot better than I thought it would. Alright, now I need to pick up some ammo, so he's got to go into melee for a bit. Yeah, this is going a lot better than I thought it would. Alright, I want to use this ammo. Get out of there. No. Okay. Get these freaking Noblars out of my face. Doing a lot of damage to me as well. These ones over here. Yeah, just might as well bring them in. I don't know what else to do with them. Alright, tower over here being built. Yeah, just keep taking out those towers. Yeah, Noblar trappers need to be prioritized because they shoot. Good, I think that was a good hit. Whoops, what happened there? As is only part 5 but only 25 turns, what are you talking about? We're on turn 21, not 25. 25 turns. Nice. Alright, I'm pretty happy with how they did. They almost took out that unit. No, what the? No, stop! Shh. Idiot! Alright. The blood shrines are doing alright, but they are attacking this, right? Or maybe I used the wrong unit to attack it. Maybe I do need to bring this guy in. Another tower being built there. There's no way I was going to be able to cap any of the points. little bits of concern are starting to pop up on my little worried face here. Especially since they've pushed us onto this area, which is lowering our melee attack. But it still says evenly matched, but we've lost all of our blood letters. I've still got one more summon though. The blood shrines are doing quite well. They got a fair few kills. These ones here, yeah, they're doing okay. I can't exactly cycle charge them. Popping this down in here is probably... Oh, hang on, checking on that. Alright, if this guy ends up getting killed, then he gets killed. I can't really do anything about that. We'll just have to see what happens. Need to get this one back over here. Fight close. Ooh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Move back. I can't click on that area to actually move into it. I'm fairly sure I hit something there. I just clipped their heads. Okay, they're rebuilding that, but I can destroy it straight away, which is nice. They got one over here. I need to go destroy that. Actually, why don't we leave two here? Send two over there. I have no idea who's winning. No idea. The music gives me an indication that I'm winning, but honestly, I have no idea. Don't you fight here. You need to stay alive. You're my only unit that can actually recover balance of power in a significant amount. This one here is about to die. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm winning. It's still really iffy. I may need to use the harpies, the furies. It's still really iffy. Alright. You guys come over here. I may need to start using you soon. Yeah, we're losing. The balance of power is slipping away. We're losing. Just took on way too much with way too little. If I can't inflict the army losses soon, we're boned. I can't get them out of there, and we just can't rout them. We just didn't have any anti-large in this army. All I had was this guy. This fucking dude's coming after me. Oh, that's gonna hit friendly troops. Yeah, the bounce of power is slipping away. Yeah, it's slipping away. Well, on the plus side, at least we save a bit of money. It all comes down to these guys here, whether or not their regen can compensate for the low number of units that we've got remaining. It is really, really close. Yeah, it's slipping away from us. So the army losses will be inflicted on us any moment now. Yeah, we just didn't have enough. One more unit, we might have been able to win, but we just didn't have that. Give up just yet. It just doesn't look good. Not like I can withdraw the demon army. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Fair enough. But there was nowhere else for this guy to go, so I either had to make the attack or just go take attrition somewhere else, so... Unfortunately, surrounding the entire army just wasn't going to work either. But the great thing about this is that, win or lose, we just had to make a decision, because now I just don't have to pay for that blood host anymore. Can you show us the damage dealt on the skull cannon? Seems like a lot. Yeah, it did 35,000 damage. The part of the problem as well is because we had low winds of magic, we lost a lot of our physical resistance, so 10% physical resistance could have really come in handy here. Still got 300 skulls. And we saved some money. No big deal though. Alright.
Acceptable. Herald of
Yeah, that's it. That's right. Khorne still wins.
acceptable.
But we didn't wipe out any of his units, so they're just going to replenish fairly quickly. So, and now these guys here. I guess I could have waited for them. With these ones, we could have won, but I didn't want to wait. It was just way too much for that army. Way too much. All right. This one here. We need to make our way to Blizzard Peak. This one here should launch the attack because he has fewer turns on him. Is that going to come in and reinforce? No.
Destroy.
Once I've blown this up, I might be able to catch that dude.
Disempower.
Earlier you said you disliked the cannons. Did you change your opinion? Earlier, yeah, you weren't listening, because I don't think I've ever said I dislike the cannons. People don't listen to me, or they take what I say and they distort it in some way, and it frustrates me a lot. I don't think I've ever said I dislike the skull cannon. What I said was, I don't think you should doomstack them. The tech for Bloodthirst is named Gates of Wrath. Something's in the part 5 of the tech tree. Okay, thanks, dude. I didn't really care that much, but I just knew it was there. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, we should be fine this time. There's nothing here to worry about. Jeez. Keep aiming at the bloody shit areas. This one here, keep it out of the fight or else we'll end up losing the entire blood host. There you go, you got one shot in there. Loving the Warhammer 3 content, thanks Legend. Alright, no worries, dude, my pleasure. Glad you like it. guys need to understand that Legend is like Adam from YMS. Okay equals 7 out of 10. Yeah, that is true. Like, I could dump on something and say it's shit and then give it like a 7 and people are like, what, a 7? That's really good. But the thing is, a 7 in my mind isn't good. Because I have like 5 as like the benchmark of whether something is even worth it or not. So if it's anything lower than 5, that means it's true garbage. But I'm very rarely going to give something like a 0. I don't know, it's just how I grade things. But another thing is that number gradings can be pretty annoying to do. Because everybody has different ways that want to grade things. Alright, I'm not sure if these guys are even going to make it here in time, but bring them up anyway. Part of the problem here is that because half of the unit is on the other side of the barricade, some of the guys want to pathfind all the way around to get to it. Kind of frustrating. Ooh, stop shooting. Taking too much damage. Oh no, I might lose it. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Because once it starts disintegrating, that's basically it. Oh, hang on, it rallied. It might just hold on for a few more seconds, as long as it doesn't hit again. Nope, it did. Oh well. It's alright, it's just a blood host. Every unit doesn't matter. See if I can get a hit in. Oh, my other units in here will get in the way. Just gotta make sure I don't get friendly fire. Okay, I think I hit it. Okay, cool. A little bit of damage, but we're fine. Since we did lose a blood host just then, should we make another one, or do I want skulls? Kind of want another blood host to replace the one we just lost. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I don't have enough movement to get to this guy, but that's okay. Okay, that way if he attacks either one of them, they can't do anything about it. Oh, he's not going to attack them. Move that way up here anyway. No, do nothing. Don't do that. Alright, cool. Let's move on to the next load of forces. I think that's it for the turn. I think we can finally move on to turn 22. Alright, if I build this, do I have enough money for it? Oh, man, that is... that is close there. That is really close. We'll see if I can merge some units. Yeah, there's some units over here that can be merged. Getting rid of a Bloodthirster would save a lot of money. Alright, we should be okay to get through that turn now. Yeah. Although, now that I think about it, it might be better if I make a different decision that might provide a better long-term benefit. I don't need to rush to tier 5. There's nothing in there that I desperately need. However, building, I think, Blood Mountain up to tier 3 and getting the reduced upkeep cost on Bloodletters will really help out because I have so many of them. That actually might provide a much better bonus, and that's much cheaper as well than getting to tier 5. Yeah, building up more of these settlements that are ruins, that'll probably help as well. I could probably upgrade these minor settlements and it'll still upgrade to here pretty quickly. It's just that's not a huge increase to our income, and that's kind of what we need. I just don't need to get to tier 5 right now. Yeah, it's probably best to upgrade a bunch of minor cities and just try to make a little bit more cash. Don't think we need this anymore. Public order here is fine. Yeah, it doesn't provide much, but 30% of 100, so it's basically making 50 gold per turn with that. That's a reasonable return on investment, and it will increase as the regions make more cash. Alright, I shouldn't spend any more, I think. Just leave it at that. Yeah, we didn't smash up too much this turn. I think next turn, Skarbrand will have a bunch of minor settlements to go and plunder, which will provide us with tons of money. If I can manage to get from here to there in a single turn, that'd be good. Alright, what other enemies do we have to fight? Okay, we got a few.
I've been looking forward to this. Don't let me.
Alright. Oh, I could spend a little bit more. Just a teensy-weensy little bit more. Do ports make much money? Oh, they do, actually. Ninja 8 Squirrel did a $10 super chat. Are there interactions or questions from chat you wish you saw more? No, there's definitely some that I wish I would see less. Thanks for super chat. Yeah. No, there's definitely some that I wish I would see less. I would say it more along the lines of this. I kind of wish people would focus on the game a bit more. Not on other things that are going on. Yeah, that's only 90, that's fine. But yeah, I appreciate the super chat, dude. Thanks. Alright, let's just leave it at that. If we upgrade that... No, just leave it.
Enjoy.
Oh, we've got this over here as well. Alright, he can make it over here next turn. I don't know if they're just going to sit there But that needs to be dealt with. We haven't colonized any of this area yet. I really shouldn't have colonized this one. At least all the corruptions are starting to get in more in line of what we need. Alright, that's all I can do, I think. Imminent rebellion at the gallows. Ah, crap. How the hell am I going to fix that? I mean, that just buys me a little bit of time. I guess I could send this guy back here to sort it out. See, if it wasn't on legendary difficulty, it'd be fine. I mean, I'd have to be on normal difficulty, but it doesn't matter. I can't see anything else that needs to be done there. Check the other bad public order regions. Yeah, you're fine. Fine. Okay, everything was fine. Moving on. Have you noticed any non-playable races that have really strong towers? No, not yet. No, they only seem to have basic towers. I've got to salute you, Legend. This game has bored me that much that I've gone back to game 2. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's a lot of people's thoughts. Makes me very sad, but that's just the truth of it, I think. Yeah, probably best we just auto this. It should wipe him out. Alright, good. And here we are on turn 22, and we still got 9 grand left over. So what happened over here? Oh, he just sat there. Oh, he's doing this? No way. What? You didn't halt me, did you? No, it's just, well, I can actually meet you there. I got you. Yeah, because he got no settlements left, he has to stand and fight. I'd just say auto-resolve that, be done with it. What? If I had fought it manually, they would have gotten wiped out. Every single time I go for an auto-resolve, they make me regret it. Oh, no. It's wiped out. Okay, never mind. That's the end of Zinch, I think. Is it? Pretty sure. Yep, Oracles of Zinch. Gone. Alright. There was a confederation. Yeah, they were under a massive threat, so they confederated into Miao Ying. That's okay. That's okay. I was hoping they'd make it to Po, maybe they can't make it. Alright, well, finances aren't too horrific. Alright, these guys here will make their way up to Serpent Jetty, so we should go down to Pack Ice Bay. There's nothing there at the moment. We absolutely need to leg it. No dicking around, these guys here just cannot sit around. Doesn't matter if we get caught in force march, doesn't matter if we die. Just stop sitting around. Can you stop Chaos as Grand Cathay in any way? Yeah, you can stop him. Waiting for Immortal Empires. Yeah. That's the crux of my problem. The player base of Warhammer 3 has collapsed so rapidly that... Do you remember how everybody was like, Legend, I can't wait for Warhammer 3, your channel's gonna blow up. That didn't happen. Yeah. Oh, God.
Murder. I'm the fight.
Oh well, what are you gonna do? It's out of my control.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Whoa, that was close. But yeah, if I don't swing around that way. Yeah, we'll just have to see here. Auto resolve is so bad, I don't think I should use it. If we're gonna have any sort of momentum, we gotta fight these battles manually. It's because people are used to the huge Model Empires map. Oh, I agree, but at the same time, in my opinion, I think people would play this game a bit more if it wasn't so shit. Well, I'm not saying the game is shit, but if the campaign itself wasn't shit, there's no replayability. And I've been reading a bit of feedback on the Reddit, and most of what people are saying is that the Realm of Chaos stuff sucks. And people are essentially returning to Warhammer 2. Which, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. CA had the chance to launch this game and dominate, but they messed it up. They fucked up so badly. They really, really fucked up. They really fucked up. This isn't like a, oh, you're just being a bit negative. No, they really fucked up with this one. I don't want to be negative about this game. I wish only the best for it. They fucked it up so bad.
Cultist of the Blood God. Yes. It begins. My savage reward. Over here.
But then you didn't uninstall Warhammer 2. If I wanted to go back to Warhammer 2, it's not a big of a deal. It would only take like a couple of hours to reinstall it. Not a big deal. But I just don't have anything left to do with Warhammer 2. That's the problem. You know you're fucked up when your sequel is like, oh, I'm just going to go back to the previous game that everybody uninstalled to get ready for this. How'd they fuck it up? Basically, terrible game design. Among other things. My biggest gripe is the terrible game design. That's my biggest gripe. I can forgive everything else. I can forgive the bugs. I can forgive the bad performance. I can't forgive the bad game design because they had every resource at their disposal to ensure that this didn't happen, and they didn't utilize it. You know? Do you know what it's like? It's like if you have a kid, and your kid gets a F in the test, and the kid had access to tutors, advice, and everything that they needed to not fail, and they didn't utilize it. That's basically what we have here with Creative Assembly. They had every resource they needed to not fuck this up, and they fucked it up anyway, because they didn't utilize their resources. They thought it was more important to keep everything a damn secret until the last minute. Kept everything a secret until the last minute, until it's too late to change anything, and then they revealed it, and everyone's like, this is garbage. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah. Thing is, they're not gonna learn unless you call them out and say, you done fucked up. Because, again, I do want what's best for this game. I still do. That's why I'm still playing it. I want what's best for them. The thing is, though, sometimes in order what's best, you gotta give tough love. You gotta give tough love, and right now, CA needs some tough love. They need a kick in the teeth. You know? They may not like what I have to say. They may blacklist me for it, but they're gonna get a kick in the teeth for this. Because that's what they deserve. We're talking about Star Wars. We're talking about Total War Warhammer 3. In your opinion, what are the largest flaws you personally encountered? Look, there's lots of little bugs everywhere. Like I said, I can forgive every little bug. These little bugs get nutted out pretty quickly. My biggest problem, and I think one of the main reasons people are abandoning this game in droves, is the Realm of Chaos campaign. I warned them. I sent them... I even said, this is of the utmost urgency, you know? I warned them that this campaign was going to fail, you know? I hate the fact that I'm right. I wish I was wrong. I really wish. You're blacklisted? I don't know. I've been blacklisted in the past. I'm not saying I would, but I'm just saying if... I'm not at this stage. I warned them. I tried to make it, you know, tried to tell them with all urgency, please change course on this. You know? It's not acceptable what they've released. Yeah, I've got too many armies. That's enough of that. Ooh, I still made it. Nice. Where would you put Warhammer 3 currently in the Total War Games tier list? Probably C tier. Probably. Nah, that's being a bit harsh. Maybe B tier. It's being a bit harsh. No replay value, point blank. Yeah. So it's a racist issue. That's my primary issue. I think that's a big issue with why people are abandoning the game. This is not, like, Total War Warhammer is not a game that you're supposed to only play 20 hours and then stop playing. This is supposed to be a game that you play hundreds of hours. If you purchase a Total War game and you don't get 100 hours out of it, that's a bad Total War game, right? You know, it's not like a, you know, indie developer game that makes some sort of, you know, story-based thing that, you know, you paid $20 for or whatever. I don't know, I don't play those games. It's a Total War game. It's supposed to have near infinite replay value, and you know, it's just, oh my god, it frustrates me so much. Alright, let's take this on. Oh, hello! Hello, rat friend. I'll take your skull. Wow! Wow! Is that how it's gonna be? Huh? Problem is there are many brain-dead consumers who will gobble down everything and call criticism as stop complaining. We're all consumers. Look, if you bought the game, you're a consumer. So... And look, people are allowed to have their opinion. Okay? And there's some people that love the game, and that's great. And if 50% of people that purchased it like it, I'm happy for those 50% of people. But I'm angry for the 50% of people that don't like it. And there's no reason why they couldn't like it. CA shouldn't be aiming for 50% approval rate, or 60% approval rate, or 64% approval rate. They should be aiming for high 90s. The difference between a 60% approval rate and a 90% approval rate is gigantic. It's just absolutely insane. W did a CZK 100 Super Chat. Just installing Warhammer 3 even though I know it didn't meet my expectations at all. Just for the sake of Total War Warhammer franchise. Let's hope my computer doesn't melt. Alright, thanks Dad. I hope it works for you. Thanks Super Chat. You know, I think I really hope the main lesson that Creative Assembly takes from this, because when I'm being like mean or being negative, I really do mean it in sort of the best way. I'm being critical so that it gets through their, and when I say there, I mean the higher ups. The developers generally get hamstrung, but I hope it gets through their fucking thick skull that they don't always have the best ideas, and maybe, just maybe, a closed beta might have been a good idea from people that actually played the game. Might have been a good idea. You know? Maybe they could have opened it up to feedback rather than have everything be a goddamn secret for a year. I mean, we didn't know what this campaign was going to be like until we were able to play it. But for some reason, the secrets are more important. It's just the fucking marketing. The marketing ruined the game in many ways, because the marketing was all about revealing secrets a little bit at a time, which, by the way, all got leaked. And so because they weren't transparent about what was coming, people couldn't give feedback about it. Like, here's a great example of when you reveal something, get some feedback, and then you change it for the better. The Sonic movie, right? Do you guys remember the first trailer for Sonic? They released the trailer, and everybody hated how Sonic looked. And so they were like, oh, I'll tell you what, we took the feedback, and they completely redid all of his animations or whatever in the movie, and made him look, you know, more like actual Sonic. And the movie was better for it. I watched that movie. I thought it was alright. You know, imagine if the movie launched and nobody knew what Sonic looked like, and it launched how it originally was supposed to look. Like, that would have been... Alright, you gotta die for that. Would have been ridiculous.
My savage reward.
There's all those goddamn secrets in marketing. Because they thought they... Yeah, whatever. So yeah, just smash up as many of them as possible, just to... Hey, how are they still summoning from... Whatever, I don't know. Just smash them a bit more so we get more loot. The months of drip feeding info was so lame. It was lame. It was lame. Because they thought their secrets were so special, but they weren't.
Eradicate them.
You know, this whole thing, Warhammer 3, could have been done so much better. So much better. And maybe it translated to more sales, and that's great. You know, I hope they're happy with their money or whatever. Because I think they sold themselves short with what the end product was. What purpose was the Warriors of Chaos in your army? I think I started off with them. I think that's it. You need to take care of your fan base or else they're going to riot. Yeah, exactly. Customer satisfaction. Yeah, customer satisfaction is really important. But, you know, I don't know. So many things could have been done better. How did your lightning strike stop the Cathay reinforcements? Because I have lightning strike. What Total War game is S tier in your opinion? Well, everyone's going to have different opinions about what's S tier, but I think in 2022, the only S tier Total War game is Warhammer 2. But of course, a lot of people will be, what about Empire Total War? What about this? What about that? Everybody has their own favorite Total War game. And, you know, if you want my personal opinion, which they're always, you know, biased, can't be anything but biased, I guess. The only S tier Total War game is Warhammer 2. There are A tier Total War games is like Shogun 2, Medieval 2. I think those are the only two. Well, Three Kingdoms. Then again, I haven't played Three Kingdoms in a long time. People say it's not in a good state, so I don't know. Maybe not Three Kingdoms. But yeah, I'd probably put Warhammer 3 in B tier at the moment. Don't get me wrong, when Mortal Empires comes out, and we get rid of this filthy rubbish campaign mechanic here, then I imagine it'll go straight from B tier to S tier. That's how bad this is. Hype is really dangerous. If handled correctly, handle it well, and it blasted you above the 9 cloud, else it blew up in your face. Yeah, well, it did blow up in the face. And it doesn't just blow up in their face, it's blown up in my face too. Like, their fuck up has hurt me. That was a fair amount of skulls. And I don't think they realised that. More skulls from kills sounds good. I don't need campaign line of sight. Nah, I'm not gonna keep that. How's the public order here? Now, how can I besiege the settlement, but move this way when we blow it up? I don't think we can. Yeah, because I need to move in this direction if I want to get Jadewind Mountain blown up. Get rid of the Skaven. I mean, if we don't make it over there, it's okay. But I want to rampage. Ooh, we have Call of... It only lasts 1 turn. I believe it applies the campaign movement rage instantly. So I might just be able to use it. But yeah, I can't move out of here. Yeah, once again, we got to fight the battle manually, or else we're just going to get ground down. The reviews on the splash image they have must have just been bought and paid for. No. You gotta understand as well is that review outlets don't understand Total War, right? Getting IGN to review Total War games is pointless. It seems a bit weird to say this, but yeah, you basically shouldn't trust game journalists when it comes to Total War games because, one, they cannot dedicate enough time to truly understanding what this game is for the Total War fan base. They don't understand, right? They'll usually just look at it and be like, oh wow, it's so pretty, look how pretty it is, right? And then they'll play the campaign for like 20 turns on normal difficulty and be like, wow, I had no idea what was going on, but that was fun. And then they'll just move on to the next game. So their reviews are fucking worthless, right? Because they don't understand Total War. At least that's my opinion of it, right? Like, I put 500 hours into the game, roughly, before I did the review, and I wasn't happy with my review. I felt like I needed more time. I put 500 hours into my review, and I felt like I needed more time, because there were still things that I was iffy about. So they probably genuinely thought that the game was a 9 out of 10 or whatever. Because, you know, as long as it runs well, and it plays how they think it should, they'll be like, yeah, tick boxes, yep, everything looks good, sounds good, 9 out of 10. You know? I only had 1 crash in my 20 hours time playing it. Cool. Moving on to the next game. You know. They can't get to the guts of it and find out what the real issues are. Game journalists are dog shit in general. Yeah, well, it's they can't. I mean, they can't put in 100 hours into this game. It's not worth it for them. You know, they're tasked with a new game every week. They can't possibly do it. But then the problem is then Creative Assembly will put their reviews on their game. 9 out of 10, IGN, you know, all that kind of shit. As if it means anything. But what they won't do, and from a marketing point of view, it totally makes sense. What they won't do is that they'll never put a person or a YouTuber, a well-known YouTuber, score up on the game, even if they gave it a good score. I don't know. CA is considered a very good company to work at. Oh yeah, I have definitely heard that it is a very good company to work at. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, it seems like I've been there, and they do seem to be pretty happy working there, and I'm happy for them about that. But at the same time, you gotta respect the brand and actually make a good game. You can't just be like, well, yeah, we made a shit game, but at least it's a good place to work. It's like, okay, that's great, but we don't care. Like, nobody cares about how much fun I have at my job. You know? Just produce the videos, YouTube monkey! Jack Daniel did a $5 super chat. No offense, man, but what happened to the line chart you made showing current start just below Warhammer 2? Sorry, I'm not up to speed. Yeah, I'd probably adjust it a little bit. I'd probably adjust that a little bit. Actually pop it down a little bit. I think... Okay, let me pause this. If you go... I don't have that... Yeah, I don't have that. I didn't save it or anything. But yeah, I put Warhammer 3 below current state of Warhammer 2. Now, keep in mind that I put it way below Mortal Empires of Warhammer 2. At least a full point. Now, I'd also want to point out that I was not happy with my review. Even leading up to the review, I was like, I just don't know about some of this stuff here. I think I'm being too generous about some of these scores. And... you know, when the game launched, I felt like I didn't do a good job of the review. Because there were so many things that I just couldn't know about. Like performance issues and that kind of stuff. So if I was to redo that video, I would put that point at which I put Warhammer 3 a full point lower. Now, that still puts it at a 7.5 out of 10, right? And you might think, that's still a high score. That is not a high score. By the way, 7 out of 10 is not a high score. That is a disgrace. And I even said in the review that I said that don't let this Total War game be your first Total War game. I even said that if you, like me, have played too much Warhammer 2, and that there is nothing else to do in Warhammer 2, then yes, I recommend it. And I still stand by that. But, if you've never played Warhammer 2, don't get Warhammer 3. Don't let this be your first Total War game. Try Warhammer 2 first. Evening, Jeff. Hope you're not flooded. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm in a good area for floods, so it's been raining non-stop, but we're okay for now. The only way it's affected me is I can't use my aircon today, that's all. It's because I might run the risk of short-circuiting it if I do. So is it true that performance got worse after launch? I didn't see that. Like, my performance has been fine. But I tried to gauge from other content creators, other YouTubers, how their performance were. And a lot of people were saying things like, oh, it runs better than Warhammer 2. And, I mean, I wasn't seeing that. I had to lower all my settings. But the thing is, as soon as I installed the game, in the very first, 5 minutes, I noticed that there was a huge performance problem. And I immediately went into the graphics setting and took away all the things that I know eat up processing power. Hang on, let me just show you. I gotta stop creating new armies for a bit. No! No! I didn't want that to happen. Oh, you'll never make it to the... Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah. So, yeah. When I first installed the game, I was having big performance issues, right? But I immediately went into here and immediately changed, shadow detail down, dropped down all the things that I don't care about, that I don't care if it's not on super high detail, and like dropped fog down to low. I don't give a fuck about fog. And then the performance was fine. And I thought, okay, cool. Doesn't seem like a problem to me. Because everything just auto-set itself to ultra, right? And then the performance was fine. Now, I imagine that a lot of people didn't do that. They put everything to ultra and were like, oh my god, it's 2 frames per second. Can't do anything about that if you don't, if you don't optimize your own system. I mean, do you really need grass on ultra detail? That's not important. So that, I couldn't predict that was going to happen. Yeah, there's no way we're going to make that. Even if I pop this down, I still don't think the 50% extra movement will make it there. Oh well, we'll just have to do it next turn. No big deal. I just don't want my turn to end. Rogue Scholar did a 50 DKK super chat. When you're stuck in a city zone of control, you can attack, flee, and then attack again because if you leave the zone of control when fleeing. I totally understand that, dude, but I was positioned in such a way that if I fled, I was still going to attack it from the exact same angle because it's a choke point. Yeah, I couldn't. I had to attack it from this position here, and there was no way for me to besiege it with one army. I just don't have any other armies here, and then attack it from that angle there. So there was just no way for me to get around that way. What's your processor? I got the same GPU, getting huge frame FPS drops. I got a i7 processor. I don't know exactly what the stats are on it, but it's old. I did get the press kit from Creative Assembly. I haven't installed anything yet because I was considering actually sending it back. So it's just sitting behind me here. I've actually got an i9 processor that I've got an i9 processor sitting behind me, and I just feel like it's tainted. I don't want to install it. It's still just sitting in the box. I just don't know what to do about it. I just feel like I can't accept it. But yeah, I'm still just using my i7 processor. I don't know. I might. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. It runs. It runs. I just don't know what to do about that. I'm morally conflicted, basically, with that processor. And since I don't need it, best to just sit tight and wait for the heavens to provide me with a better answer. I have a chance to assault a boat and infinite hero level. How does it work again? You just have to withdraw from the battle, that's all. And you'll get experience. Give it away? No, I don't think that's a good idea. No, I'm just gonna hold on to it for now and we'll see.
Destroy!
Yeah, that seems like I'm gonna take it. Give it away. No, I feel like if I gave it... No, that's super insulting to Creative Assembly. If I'm either gonna... These are my options. I'm either going to install it in my computer, or I'm gonna send it back to them. Those are my two options. I just haven't decided what I'm gonna do about it. Just haven't decided yet. But at the moment, I can't bring myself to install it. Because it just feels tainted.
I go. Shred them apart.
May as well use it. Someone has to. Well, we'll see. But it's not urgent. It's something that can be done another day. You're a strange man? I know. I know. 1290k? I don't know. It's an i9. I don't know. I didn't look at it. It's still just sitting in the box. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't think this is a difficult settlement to attack because I think there's a huge blind spot. If you ask for peace and agree to break any deal, it actually doesn't break the deal at all. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Especially with military access. I did that in my Kislev campaign. I was at war with Greasus, and I just didn't want to be at war with him, so I offered to break all my military access with all my allies, and I kept everything, but it still got peace treaty. Yeah, I have noticed that. Honestly, isn't it a bit fucked up that CA sends out 9K CPUs to people who are going to review stream the game? Well, okay, in that regard, you got to keep something in mind. We got the package after we received the game, so we would have had time to test it on our current setup before it arrived. So it showed up shortly before launch. So it hasn't been sitting there for that long. But yeah, I just can't bring myself to install it. Did you turn the main event on for this campaign? No, I just haven't reached the point where it can show up yet. Oof. Alright, if this bloodthirster here dies, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, this area here of fighting, none of the towers can actually reach you. Yeah, I don't want them to show up over there. We need to get these guys off the towers. The bloodthirsters fighting out here can knock everyone off the wall. If Cinch would halt you, would you be effed? Cinch can't halt me in this campaign, because he's dead. Cinch is dead. Every single Cinch faction's dead. Can't hold you if you're dead. Probably doesn't fit in the current socket anyway. Maybe, but yeah. The processor is the most expensive part of a computer most of the time. That and the GPU. So I don't know. That would be pretty funny if it didn't even fit in my computer anyway. Moral dilemma that really just isn't an issue. Yeah, that's the story of my life. But what's that point? CA bribing streamers, trying to ensure the game looks good, doesn't crash on streams, being grateful? No, I think no, they just do it every time a new game comes out. Like, they do it for 3 Kingdoms. They did it for Warhammer 2. I don't think they do it with Saga games. They work with Intel, and Intel gives them the... Oh, this guy's gonna get killed. That's okay, I'll save me money. Yeah. Actually, it might be better if you guys join up over here. We want to be as far away from these towers as possible when they come in. The CPU doesn't fit in mine. Oh, doesn't it? Oh, okay, well. I guess it doesn't. Moot point then. Agent, how many bat tails have you fought so far in your 20 turns? Bat tails? Alright, reinforcements have arrived. Cool. Let's get them over here. Legend, have you tried a Boris campaign yet? No, it doesn't seem particularly difficult, but no, I haven't tried it. Yeah, no, I haven't. Because I play on Legendary most of the time, most of my campaigns last bloody ages. What can I... So... I haven't tried every single faction, but I've tried every single race. Oh man, still bringing in more reinforcements. Alright, I got monsters fighting anti-large here. Let's pull them back. Let the bloodletters sort it out. When I build an all-new computer with that i9 processor, time to upgrade out of the GPU too. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I just don't really want it right now. I'm of the opinion of, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. My computer still runs just fine. Oh, right. Forgot about this damn summon. Yeah, I fucked up with that. Oh well. It's free. Yeah, it's okay to put the blood shrines in against spears, just because not enough of them can hit at a time. Did you know that you can't put summons underneath these bridge? You have to do it from outside the underneath of it. I don't think I needed the reinforcements. I think the first time he could have handled this on its own. Why did the CPU from CA feel tainted in your opinion? Because I'm angry at them. I'm very angry at them. Did you ever, like, get a gift from somebody, but then they gave you the gift, and then they did something to you, or made you so angry that you just couldn't open the gift? That's where I'm at. I'm very angry at Creative Assembly at the moment. Very, very angry at them. Not angry enough that I've cut all ties, but, you know, I'm very angry. They did wrong by me. No, I'm not going to go into all the details, but, well, man, I'm very angry at them. The thing is, like, if it was, like, the first time, I'd probably let it go. But it's not the first time, either. This is, like, you know, it's not the first time. This is a repeat offense. Legend's so spiteful. I'm not trying to be spiteful. I'm just, you know, when somebody does wrong by you and you're angry at them, all you can do is let them know, hey, I'm angry, you know. You know, it's up to them if they want to make it right. But here's the thing, Creative Assembly have this habit, when somebody's angry with them, they just ignore them, rather than addressing the problem. So, I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. I kind of expect them just to ignore me from now on. Which is fine, I'm accepted that. It's not my first rodeo, not the first time I've been in this situation. What would make things right? Fix the game. Fix the game, do it now. You know? Fix the fucking game. That would make things okay. You know? Yeah. Fix the fucking game. The state of this game is unacceptable. Yeah, as I've said before, I'm absolutely dumbfounded how this game, or some of the design choices of this game, got through the like, any boardroom meeting. It should have been shot down the moment it was suggested. It absolutely dumbfounds me. The thing is, they make me look like a fool as well. Because they, you know, said, oh, don't worry, CA's good at making Total Warhammer now. They'll do a good job of Warhammer 3. I look like a fucking idiot now. You know? Ah, see, Legend, they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I think I've got my aircon now. Yeah. Warhammer 3 as promise? Oh, it totally does. Totally does. It's still in an inexcusable state. Doesn't change that. Oh, I have absolutely no doubt that this game is going to be amazing a few months from now. Absolutely no doubt of that. Unless it doesn't, in which case I look like a fool again. Oh, it's tier 3. Sacking it would provide me with a decent amount of money, but it would knock the settlement down. I feel like I sell myself short every time I do that, because Khorne's buildings are quite expensive. Yeah, we should probably just take it at tier 3. Tier 2. Yeah. Because if I had sacked it, I probably wouldn't get to keep that, because we need to keep it under control. For the record, I've never played Warhammer 2 campaign plus turn 10. Okay, but okay. That's fair enough. There's a lot of people that don't like Total Warhammer 2, and that's totally fine. I don't expect everybody to like Total Warhammer 2. But what I kind of do expect is for everybody who liked Warhammer 2 to like Warhammer 3. That's where I'm angry. Because it's the same game. This isn't a new game that we're playing here. This is the same game that we've been sold a third time, which I don't have a problem with. Okay, this is closer to an expansion than a sequel. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the model, and I think it works. But this isn't like... This is the difference between the iPhone 11 and the iPhone 12, right? It's not new, right? it's the yearly update sort of thing. They should know what they're doing at this point. And it's okay if they make a couple of mistakes trying things out. That's totally fine. But when they make catastrophic mistakes that are completely preventable, where they're completely secretive about all the garbage that goes on behind the scenes, and just... I don't want to say too much, but basically the marketing was fucking crap. It's a death by 1,000 cuts. It's a lots of little things where you go, you didn't really get anything right. You didn't get very much right. You know? At what point do you say to them, do you stop saying, like, pat them on the back anymore? At what point do you stop patting them on the back and you actually say, you kind of fucked up? I reached that point. That's the problem. They can totally fix it, and I know that they will. But it doesn't mean I'm not angry about it now. What catastrophic mistakes are we talking about? The big one for me is the Realm of Chaos campaign. I think it's so stupid. And as soon as I started playing it in early access, I said to myself, this is fucking stupid. You know, I kept trying to find some redeeming quality to it. The only redeeming quality was the Realm of Slaanesh. And I brought it up with them straight away. I just don't know how it got through the design stage with this. Like, how can a company with that many employees not have picked up how fucking stupid that was? It just blows my mind how that could have happened. Because it's not like it's bad by a little bit. It's bad by a lot. It's bad by a lot. It is the worst campaign narrative that has ever been made by Total War. The worst. that's really saying something. It's worse. It's worse than Total War Attila's narrative, and that one sucks. You remember how much I complained about Total War Attila's narrative? I hated Total War Attila's narrative. Well, I hate this one more. Alright, can you get that? Yeah, you can, but only by force march.
I go. No meaning. Herald of Corn. March for Corn.
Oh, if I attack with this one, we're going to need to wait for others to show up. Unless... Yeah, I don't have any skull cannons. Well, I do in this army, but he couldn't make it. There's only 6 units in there, so it really shouldn't be a problem. But I do have to wait for reinforcements. Which means it gives them time to build towers. Yeah, it'll be fine. So much wasted resources on the campaign that we will never play when Modern Empires comes out. There's also more to it than that. Okay, imagine if you never played a Total War game before, and you're on Games Pass or Epic Games, Epic Store, and Warhammer 3 is the first time that you've been introduced into a Total War game. Because this is, you know, the big finale to the Total War Warhammer thing. Imagine if this is your first Total War game. Alright, and you don't know about Mortal Empires, and you play this, it'll put you off so much that... Aren't you not afraid to get blacklisted again? No, I don't care. No. If they I don't care. I don't care if they blacklist me again. I don't think they will. I'm not doing anything that would warrant a blacklist. But I also don't care. Like, I even blacklisted them. I can still talk to them. Well, some of them, but just... Look, I'm out of NDA now. I can speak freely. And, you know, I'm not saying they're a bunch of cunts or anything insulting. Shouldn't be insulted by it. I'm hopefully coming across as critical. At least I'm hoping that's coming across. Anyway, what was I saying before that? I was saying something. Yeah, that's right, sorry. Imagine Warhammer 3, the main campaign, was your first iteration of Total War. First time you play a Total War game, and you're like, oh man, this game sucks. This is so boring. This narrative is so unrewarding. And then you never purchase another Total War product. CA have shot themselves in the foot so badly with this. I don't think they really realize how much they fucked themselves with Total War Warhammer 3. There are so many people now that will never purchase another Total War game, I think, because of Total War Warhammer 3. I think that's such a shame. It's totally avoidable. Are you excited for new Total War? No. No, not at all. If you could change one thing about Warhammer 3, what would it be? It would be the Realm of Chaos campaign. I would remove it from the game entirely and just have no narrative. Just have Be'lakor as a starting lord. Or just remove him from the game and put him in Mortal Empires. I don't know. Your passion shows that you care and rightfully disappointed. Oh yeah, that's the thing. You shouldn't look at what I'm saying as somebody who's just trying to be mean or contrarian. I hate being negative about this stuff, but I care about the game's future. I think I would sell myself short if I pretended to like something that I didn't, because I'm trying to be here for the long haul. And I feel that no praise is due and massive amounts of criticism. Otherwise, this will just happen again. It can't be allowed to happen again. Would the Blood Shrine cost effective for single entity armies? Yeah, I think one Blood Shrine, or even a couple of them, is pretty good. I think they can easily fix everything, just have patience. Right, you gotta understand something, okay? I agree with you. Okay, I totally agree with you. Let me give you one example. Imperator Rome. Okay, Imperator Rome. They fixed Imperator Rome, but that game was dead on arrival because they fucked up the launch. Alright? If you fuck up a launch of a game, you fuck up its future by a long shot, because there are a lot of people that will never give it another chance. And there's a lot of people out there that will never give Warhammer 3 a chance now. Because of this rocky launch. You know, I am with you. I agree that they will fix it in time, but they can't get back the people that will never want to play another Total War game ever again. They can't get them back. There's an old saying, it's... Oh, fuck me. I'm not going to say it because I can't remember what it is, but yeah. Total War Rome 2, for example. Yeah, there are so many people that will never purchase another Total War game, because of Rome 2. Exactly. No Man's Sky took ages to recover. Exactly. So Paradox fixed Imperator Rome, right? It's in a good state now. Now, if I go down here... it's under Paradox, isn't it? Paradox game. I did put it in here. There it is. If I go in here, Imperator Rome. This is the second new... How old is it? 2019. It's not that old, right? It has 670 people playing it. It's a dead game. It is a dead game. Now, if I look at Crusader Kings 2, right? That has a sequel. This game has a sequel to it. There are more people playing a game that has a sequel to it in Crusader Kings 2. And this is a 2012-year-old game. And like I said, it's got a sequel. So more people will be playing that, because the Crusader Kings 3 launch was good. You know? This game got fixed, and it's dead. Alright? Troy. You know? It's dead. At least on Steam. Rome Remastered. You know, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But that's not great, considering it's pretty new. You're never going to recover from that. Raymond Conroy did 2 lots of jet, once burnt, twice shy. Gotcha, legend. Yeah, thanks, Sue. Thanks, Superchat. CK3 is in a tail spot right now. Well, I don't really follow Crusader Kings 3, so I'm not familiar with that, but fair enough. I don't have Crusader Kings 3. stop shooting. Come over this way, and we'll manually shoot into their side. Ram 2 is 6,700 players. Yep. Yep. I think that's largely due to Divide et Impera. Divide et Impera in many ways saved Rome 2. Much like how Darth Mod saved Empire Total War. But at the same time, SFO did not save Warhammer 2. And there's no mods for Warhammer 3. Alright, this battle should be just about over. Oh, hang on, there's another dude over here. There we go. Warhammer 3 soft relaunch. You only get one launch. You can't do another launch. You only get one. You only get one. Look, I would love for Warhammer 3 to get a do-over. I would love it, but they're not going to get another do-over. Creative Assembly are going to have to work for work hard for every single person to come back to this game. You know? And this all, to me, seems like it could have been avoided. So easily. If they had just not been so secretive about it, and their marketing hadn't been such a bloody try to ride the hype, and they had actually if they had focused less on trying to make a super secretive marketing campaign and actually focused more on the game actually being good, then this wouldn't have happened, I think. Tell that to Final Fantasy 14? Well, I don't know Final Fantasy 14. In come the SFO fans' angry messages. No, okay, let me just reiterate that. SFO is good, but it didn't save Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 was very playable without SFO. That's all I was trying to say. Have you guys played Vanilla Rome 2 recently? It's garbage. It is absolute garbage. In fact, I tried to play it not that long ago, hence why it's here. I tried to play it. It's poop. I tried to give it another chance fairly recently, and I was just like, nah, this is garbage. Alright, we need a new Blood Host to replace some of these other pieces of crap out here. So it's not going to be very big, but it's also not very good. But yeah, we're just getting worn down out here. Final Fantasy 14 was shit on launch and became mega hit later. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, that's not guaranteed, you know. It's not guaranteed to do that. And that might happen for Warhammer 3, and I hope it does. I hope it does. I want this game to be a success. God damn it. Its success equals my success, and its failure in many ways equals my failure. You know, my success is tied to friggin' Warhammer 3. And so when CA sells the game short, they sell me short. Do you start to see why I get angry? You know, the success of my channel is very much linked to how many concurrent players are playing Total War games, specifically Warhammer. I'm very much aware of it. If this game dies, I die with it. And that's just how it is. So if you wonder, you know, oh, aren't you worried about CA getting blacklisted with you? No, that is the least of my concerns right now. You know, I think CA should be more worried about creators chucking the shits with them rather than people that they want to... I don't think they are, by the way, than blacklisting people. More people playing Total Warhammer 1 than Romy Mustard? Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. Because Warhammer 1 is crap. By comparison, it was fine for when it came out, but it's crap now. Alright, what do we need to move now? We've still got some dudes that haven't moved. Yeah, he was never going to make it. We've already got... Legend will need to start playing for Cyberpunk? Nah. No, I'm not going to do like that. Look, the only thing I could think to switch focus to, and I'm not going to, but the only thing I could think of that I would even consider switching focus to would be Elder Scrolls. That'd be the only thing I could think of doing. Because I want to play something that I love, right? I don't ever want to just chase views, be like, oh, what's the most popular game at the moment? I'm going to play that. I don't care. I want to play the games that I truly love. And I can see myself playing a lot of Elder Scrolls. I play it in my spare time all the time. I don't know what to do with this one here. I wish I could transfer them, but, you know, that would be even more broken. There's no way that this army here is going to be able to beat this. But what it could do, we could split our force up into 2 groups. Take 2 of the healthiest over this way, and the 3 weakest over here. Yeah, that could probably work. Dark Souls 2 had 2 launchers? Oh, did it? Well, fun. Relaunch the game again when it's fixed. Fine then. Ooh, I can attack that. And I will. Man, they provided me with a river crossing. Okay. I realize I left that guy there to maintain public order, but the public order here is not as bad as it was before now. Because the Nurgle corruption is going down a fair bit. I mean, that's not going away. So why don't we cross with this one and attack next turn with like this one here who needs... It's going to take attrition. That being said, there could be some stuff over here. Speaking of Elder Scrolls, what do you expect of Elder Scrolls 6? I just hope it is as buggy and broken as Skyrim. Bring on the exploits. Let it be broken. The thing is, I don't mind bugs and broken things. I hate bad game design. I hate boring mechanics. You know, CA don't seem to understand what's fun. They really came at this with like, let's try to make this game not fun. What's so bad about Warhammer 3? Okay, so Warhammer 3 is not that bad. The problem is, it's not that bad as far as the Total War game is concerned, but it's bad compared to Warhammer 2. There's no excuse for them to go backwards this far in a sequel. There's no reason for them, especially considering they have loads of resources and fans at their disposal that could have very easily told them that this is a huge red flag. But they left it a secret for so long, nobody had the chance to tell them until it was too late. And then everybody told them, and it was too late to do anything about it. Yeah, I'll just fight it now. Which had the best launch, Warhammer 1, 2, or 3? Dare I say 2 had the best launch? 1 was alright. I think 2 was probably the best launch. Yeah. I wasn't really that involved with 2's launch, though. Because, yeah, when Warhammer 1 first came out, it was a bit bland. And there was still the bad taste left over from the Chaos Warrior Day 1 DLC. Which was crap. Whereas Warhammer 2 didn't have Day 1 DLC. You know, Warhammer 2 had a pre-order incentive that you got to make use of before the game came out, which was so good. And I was hoping they'd do that with this, but they didn't. Andre did a £5 super chat. I guess I did. Would you do a dedicated video about how to work around Warhammer 3's issues, educational for players and critical for CA? Genuine question. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Kind of feel like be a lot of effort for a game that most people are starting to abandon anyway. Kind of just don't feel like putting any effort in at the moment. Just gonna wait for Mortal Empires before I start putting in any effort into videos. Because otherwise, people aren't gonna watch it. I'm already seeing people switch off, and I just don't see the point. Brian Paul did a $10 super chat. A Literature War question for you or anyone else. Can you swap plagues between lords to get a less bad one? I.e., if one lord has a less crappy one, can you give it to a lord that has a worse one? Yes, there's a chance that can happen, but it could very easily be that the worst plague will be transferred over to the other lord. There's no way to guarantee it in that case. Unless, okay, this is how you guarantee it. If you exhaust the amount of transfers one plague has, because there's a certain amount of transfers it can have before it won't transfer any further. So you exhaust the amount of transfers and then erase it. Then you could probably do it, but man, that's a lot of effort for not much gain. Thanks, Super Chat, appreciate it. I think Warhammer 3 will not be able to match Warhammer 2, such a great game. Always the only one. No, I think it'll get there. It'll get there. It'll get there. This game's gonna, hopefully, man, if it got abandoned, I would just never talk to Creative Assembly again. If it got abandoned. But I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Yeah. I'd be so done with Creative Assembly if they were just like, yeah, well, nobody's playing it, so we're not making any more content. They'd be dead to me if they did that. But yeah, I think it will surpass Warhammer 2 in about 6 months. That's the time frame I'm thinking, because I feel like Mortal Empires is 6 months away. That's what I feel like, but hopefully it's sooner. Again, I don't have any indication of when it's coming. I don't get why CA doesn't take any ideas, suggestions from people like you. It feels like all the workers of CA are annual trainees who are trying to improve themselves. Yeah, look, I'm not a games designer, and that's fine. I don't expect them to take my suggestions, but... Let me pause this. I don't expect them to do everything that I say. If I give them feedback, they can do with it whatever they want. But I just want to point out that I tried to let them know with as much urgency and importance as possible that what they were doing was going to be very bad. You know, I couldn't have stressed it enough. And I did this with Thrones of Britannia as well. I did it with Thrones of Britannia. I warned them about Thrones of Britannia in the exact same way. I said, don't launch the game like this. It's, you kill it, you're going to kill it. Because I wanted Thrones of Britannia to succeed. It just wasn't ready. And much in the same way, I don't think this is as bad as Thrones of Britannia. Because Thrones of Britannia had no content, whereas this has bad content. It's different. But yeah, so it's not the first time CA have not heeded my warnings. And I hate the fact that I was right. I hate it. I don't want to be right. I was hoping to be wrong. You know, I was saying to my wife a lot, I hope I'm wrong and everybody loves the Realm of Chaos stuff, but I just feel it in my bones that it's not the case. But I just couldn't get CA to do anything about it. Alright, make sure you kill him so we get the loot money for him. And if you watch my review, you can even see I wasn't sure. And I was kind of hoping that I was wrong. I don't get off on being right, especially when I'm negative. I get off on it when I'm positive. But yeah, I was hoping to be wrong. You know, it would have been the best case scenario for me if I was like, I hate the Realm of Chaos, and everyone else was like, 90 to 5% people just absolutely loved it. I just would have disagreed with people, but that wasn't what happened. I can't beat the final battle with Kislev? Well, then you should watch my video that I made the other day on it, because I'll show you how to beat it. Yeah, I think I'll take the... It's not much, but I'll take the punishment. Oh, I thought I'd cross over. Oh, well.
Demons, go further.
Probably not a good idea to start crossing. Did they ever respond to you about your advice? Well, they say things like, your feedback is greatly appreciated, but aside from that, no. So, sort of like, you know, generic response. So, you know, I've actually told them I'm not giving them feedback anymore. They've lost that privilege with me. So, you know, next time there's a DLC or something, I'm not giving them any feedback. They gotta earn that. It's not just for free. I had to earn my way out of blacklisting, right? I accepted I had to earn it, right? And whenever you fuck up, you gotta take responsibility for your actions. And CA, just as much as anyone, needs to take responsibility for their actions, and they need to re-earn my trust again. Because it's broken. And if they don't want to do it, that's fine. That's fine. But they're not getting my feedback, and I'm not going to work with them any further. That's it. What's the point? They don't listen. Alright, let's send these guys towards Serpent Jetty. What made you get blacklisted initially? It's probably various factors. This was back in 2018. I didn't really have a good relationship with Creative Assembly in the first place, so it wasn't much to lose. But I kind of went down an edgy rabbit hole. It kind of does that. And I was super critical of super critical of Thrones of Britannia. And they chucked the shits with me over a review that I did of it, kind of. And then I leaked an email. The leaking of the email was really the last straw. I should not have done that. That was the worst thing I did. I should not have done that. I'm not going to do that this time either. Yeah, I think they merged one of their units, but ultimately... Oh, look how many things we got back here. I think I'll get a Blizzard pick instead. I don't care if I get killed.
Seek victims. I'm the one in charge round here.
They might just occupy it, we'll see. But yeah, no, I definitely deserve to be blacklisted the first time. Not that there's a second time, but I definitely deserve that. I take full responsibility for it. I was in the wrong. You leaked an email? I did, yeah. I did. Yeah, I was very angry with them, and I embarrassed them by leaking an email, by showcasing how incompetent they were. I shouldn't have done it. It was a private email, but it would have been very embarrassing for them. See, it doesn't seem to like you very much. I don't know. I don't really care if they like me or don't like me.
The land is infected.
There's no point disbanding this guy. I don't think this province is going to revolt again. So just move him on to the next one. Like, I might as well just disband him anyway and just re-recruit him again where he's needed, because he's just not needed there. Did my... Yeah. That was weird. Bot Whammy did a $5 super chat. Hi Legend, sorry, I've just tuned into your Warhammer 3 content. What is the root problem with the Realm of Chaos? It's not fun. It's not just not fun, it ruins the fun of the campaign. It gets in the way. Alright, so when you're making a game, basic print... Oh, hang on. Barely Strong did a $5 super chat. How much of the issue with the campaign do you think is CA's fault versus them being restricted in what they can do by Sega and Games Workshop? It is entirely 100% Creative Assembly's fault. 100% Creative Assembly's fault. This design, this mechanic, came straight from Creative Assembly. Games Workshop would have had nothing to do with it. This is not a lore thing. This is somebody from Creative Assembly designed this system, put it forward, and it got approved. It's not Sega. It's not Games Workshop. It's Creative Assembly's fault. Whoever designed this. And the thing is, I'm not really angry at the person who designed it. I'm angry at the person who approved it. This should not have been approved. It should have been like, should have looked at it and been like, nah, I don't think so, bro. No, I don't think so. We want people to play this game. We don't want people to, like, turn it off. You know? That's what I want. I want people to play it. I'm mad that people are turning it off. You know? And Creative Assembly should be too. We have the same goal. Alright, you can't make the attack, but you can come over to here.
Parade, corns, banners. Corns, herald. Herald of corn. Slaughter. Leave.
Games designer CA, Sega probably the marketing only. Yeah, I really don't know exactly what Sega has to do with the actual production of a Total War game. I've heard that Creative Assembly has pretty much free reign. That, look, Sega basically just says, look, as long as you get good Metacritic scores and it sells well, we'll trust you to do whatever you want. That's my understanding of it. So for the most part, the only thing that we can blame Sega for is the shit that happened in China. I have no influence in that, so I can't really do anything about that. That's just marketing, and I think the marketing for Warhammer 3 was garbage, so just whatever. I just don't care about that stuff that much. And maybe Sega states when a game should be released. Again, I don't know. The thing is, this game totally could have been fine for a Feb 17 release. It probably would have still had the technical issues. But the problem isn't, it isn't properly optimized. The problem is the damn design of the game is garbage. You know, if it was their first try, it's one thing. It's not, it's their third try. And they've gotten it right before. As I've said before, it's like seeing somebody who got, like a kid, who got like a A- on a test score, then receive a D- on the next one. It's like, what the fuck happened? I thought you were good at this stuff. Do you think man-eaters are worth recruiting at tier 5? Not really. I blame Sega for the price of this game. I don't think the price matters, personally. Because there's always cheaper prices all over the place. You know, if you wait long enough or look hard enough, you can find a better price. So pricing's a bit of a weird thing to get on about. I'm more concerned about quality. Sega are the publishers. Blaming them for the state of this campaign is like blaming the printers for a bad novel. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good analogy, dude. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When there's a bad novel, you don't blame the printer, you blame the person who wrote it. And in this case here, it's Creative Assembly. They wrote it. Turns out having bigger rosters is also fairly important. I feel like the rosters are fine. Look, I feel like the general Total War experience is good. If it wasn't for the fact that the Realms of Chaos gets in the way of it. This is what I was trying to say before. When you make a game, you want to have all of your mechanics like work together. You know, you want your battles, campaign, work together, right? The battles affect the campaign affects the battles. What you don't want are divorced mechanics. You know, things that are just like weird and out of place. An example of that is the politics system in Rome 2. It's just weird and out of place. Like, you could remove it from the game, and the game isn't affected by it. It just doesn't have any impact on the game, on what happens in the game. Same thing with the narrative in Warhammer 3. You could remove it from the game, and the game it functions just fine. This is a big thing. If you've got an element in your game that you can remove, and the game actually functions better, then something's wrong, and that is exactly what's happening with the Realm of Chaos campaign. The game is better without it. That's why it's a problem. Now, I'm not saying don't have a narrative, but you've got to have a narrative that actually complements the other elements that are working on top of each other. Let me pause again. Good examples of when they've done this in the past. This is why I get so mad. They've done it right in the past. It just seems like they randomly pick a number and just go with that. You take Snitch's campaign, right, on Warhammer 2. His shadowy dealings, right? That's his narrative campaign. And while it's less intrusive than the Realm of Chaos campaign, it complements with what you're doing on the campaign map, right? You're incentivized to actually do it. You do something, it affects your campaign, right? You assassinate a lord, you steal some food, you steal some money, you know. Then you need to send Snitch back so that he can do the Night Lord say-so, right? You're incentivized to progress the story. You are not forced to do it, but you're incentivized to do it. The Realm of Chaos, you are not incentivized to do it whatsoever. There is no incentive apart from player. You have to incentivize yourself to do it. The game does not put any pressure on you to do it, apart from the fact that it's in your face. You know, you have to deal with it, but you don't have to participate in it, if that makes sense. Okay, and another example of time they got it wrong was, in my opinion, the Hunts Marshal expedition, right? Tomb Kings, yes, Tomb Kings. It wasn't so intrusive with them going out and getting the tomes of books of Nagash. You're incentivized to do it. Every time you do it, the game rewards you. So you're incentivized to go out and do it and participate in the narrative, and the narrative rewards you at the end, and it feels fulfilling. At no point in this narrative does it do that. Also, the narrative you actually feel like you had an impact on the narrative, at least to some degree. Like, for example, if you pick Followers of Nagash, you have a different ending than if you pick Cetra. Although if you pick Cetra, Khalida, and Ketep, the endings are essentially the same. That's a really good campaign. The Tomb Kings. An example of a bad one, as I was saying, the Hunts Marshal expedition. You have a mechanic which you are incentivized to avoid. Okay, you do not want to design mechanics that players try to avoid. Those are bad mechanics. So with the Hunts Marshal expedition, as you win battles and as you conquer territory, you increase your hostility meter, and then you get punished. So the better you're doing in your campaign, the more you get punished. And that is a bad way of doing things. It's not that bad in the Hunts Marshal expedition, and some people like that. I personally hate it. I think the Hunts Marshal expedition is a very mixed bag. Some people like it, some people don't. Some people like this as well. Bell Gage did a 5-hour super chat. Legend Total War, what do you think of doing another poll about the Realm of Chaos that you did with Vortex? No more polls, that's enough. I got a feel for what people feel about it. Also, there's too many trolls. People just vote contrarian just to piss me off. Yeah, we don't need polls. I had a look at the Reddit. The Reddit is the most, like, suck-ass Creative Assembly place ever, right? If you want to know the state, really, of a Total War game, looking at the Reddit can give you a good indication. If the Reddit is being negative about something, you know something's wrong. And it's being negative about the Realm of Chaos. There are loads of people, loads of posts complaining about the Realm of Chaos. This is a Reddit that sucks Creative Assembly's ass. You know? If they're complaining about something, something is wrong. Hardest starting game 3? I'd have to say Kislev. Kislev or the Demon Prince, the two factions that are considered the starter factions. So yeah, getting a bit of region in there isn't too bad. Would the Demon Prince souls be better as a capture the flag mechanic where you could attack without reliability penalties for the soul? Maybe. The biggest problem with the Realm of Souls is that, for one thing, the minigames are fucking stupid as hell. They're just straight up stupid. Except for Corns. Corns is the only one that's not completely stupid, because it's just, you know, just go and kill shit, which is exactly what a Total War game's about. Nurgle's stupid, Cinch is the stupidest, and Slaanesh is stupid, but at least it rewards you. So I don't mind if it's stupid if it rewards you. TSP did a 1.79 pound super chat. How do you fix the 100% movement can't move bug? I don't know. Did you get halted by Cinch? That's probably it. You probably got halted by Cinch. But thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. I think from a first look for person who approved the soul, it was pretty interesting. I tell you what, when I took one look at what there was going on here, my first playthrough of this, alarm bells were going through my head, like big time. I was like, what the fuck is this? This wasn't like a, oh yeah, well yeah, like, big alarm bells were going in my head the first time I played the Realm of Souls, Realm of Chaos campaign. Big alarm bells. And I addressed them to Creative Assembly straight away as well. I was like, we got a problem. This is not good. I've checked the event list, nothing can move. Here is ETC. Try doing this. Hover over everything. Yeah, try hover over every single one of these notifications. That might fix it. Otherwise, can you hit end turn? Maybe you've been halted, but again, I don't know. You can send your save file to me, but at the same time, I do get like hundreds of save files, and I can't fix everyone's. And I'm not going to do it during a live stream. Maybe it would be better if I actually brought them up this way.
Faster!
And attack through here, because that was just... Do you know what's going to happen? That army that's in there is going to force march and attack us. Whatever. Who knows, maybe we'll win. Probably not. Who'd you do your first campaign with? Alright, first campaign I ever played on the campaign map was Kislev. And I went into the realm of Cinch. And then quit the campaign. Let me just see. If I bring it up here. Yeah. So this one here, I played the realm of Cinch. And then I was like, nah. And then I quit the campaign. The campaign is going fine. Like, I got lots of territory. But yeah, in this campaign here, I'm in the realm of Cinch. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? And then I immediately started a new campaign. And in this one here, I believe I tried Cinch again. And I think on my second time going into the realm of Cinch, Like, if I load that up, I'm fairly sure I'm in the realm of Singe. And it made me rage quit the campaign. And then after that, I stopped going into the realm of Singe. Like, if I load this up right now, I'm pretty sure I'm in the realm of Singe. It made me abandon campaigns. There's nothing, like, you saw I got loads of territory. You know, that wasn't the problem, but, like, it just made it, it's just like, I was having fun. Everything was going fine until the Singe Nation decided to be an absolute fucking bitch. You know? Oh my god, it was just, yeah, Jesus Christ. You gotta wonder, I just gotta wonder. You know, whoever designed Singe, they're like, okay, we want to make this realm that people basically delete the game off their hard drive after playing it. Oh yeah, that's a great idea, let's do that. You know, hang on, Solomon August at a $5 super chat. Can you stack the same plague on an enemy army, and if you lose the battle, can you still give the army a plague? Yeah, you can still give them a plague if you lose. I don't know if you can stack it. I don't think it adds turns. I'm not entirely sure. The plague mechanic is tiny bit of a mystery. Thanks super chat. It's not clear. But you know that Parks and Recreation meme where Ron Swanson throws a computer into the trash? That's the experience that you get after you play the Realm of Singe. Trash. Yeah, come down over here. We'll go and occupy this.
Interference will cost you dearly.
The mind of Adu! Forgot that guy was there. Hey Jen, you can auto-resolve that? No, I can't. I'll lose too many troops. Do you think that Mortal Empires version 2 will really take 4 to 6 months to add? If so, what makes you think it? I hope I'm wrong. I really do. But I got a feeling that CA were gonna focus a lot on stability stuff first, and that Mortal Empires with Warhammer 2 was broken on launch. I think they're gonna try to have Mortal Empires Warhammer 3 be in a bit better state than that. Yeah, Mortal Empires Warhammer 2, when it first came out, it was very broken. It was bad. Do you guys remember how bad Mortal Empires was when it first came out? It was really, really bad. Not as bad as Warhammer 3. I just want to point that out. It's not as bad as Warhammer 3, but it was pretty bad. There were... Do you remember the old War mechanic? With the greenskins? Well, the Wars would have Grimgore Ironhide units in them. Like, multiple Grimgore Ironhides in Wars. There were very, very stupid things. The anti-player bias on the Warriors of Chaos was, like, ridiculous, where they didn't attack the AI faction. They entirely focused on the player. They just ignored the other AI factions they were at war with and just beeline straight for the player. Like, the anti-player bias on Mortal Empires, when it first came out, was so bad. Yeah. Honestly, kind of worse than what it is in this, which is still pretty bad. Realm of Singe is easy if you have a cheat sheet. Oh yeah, totally. Totally, I agree. And that's what I do now. I just have a cheat sheet with Singe. I hate it. If I'm going into the Realm of Singe, I know exactly which way to go. I don't want to play a fucking guessing game. Especially when the AI doesn't have to play a guessing game. That's the most frustrating thing. They just go straight to the friggin' spot. They don't need to play a stupid guessing game. I remember the end-term loading times. Oh yeah, that never really bothered me too much. But yeah, a lot of people did bother with that. You know, to give credit, the loading times aren't too bad in Warhammer 3. End-turn times, I feel. Suppose there's no chance of getting another summon in before fighting begins. Let's just charge in. Especially when you just get punished for winning. Yeah, that's weird. No game should do that. Especially with its main mechanic. No game should punish the player for winning. Because you gotta understand, when you're making a game, you're making something that people are playing to like relieve stress, right? Or just to escape. And they get endorphins when people win, you know? And it seems so backwards to punish someone for winning. Then you're just not going to participate. Why would you participate? Like, imagine if every character started out with... Imagine if every lord started out at rank 50, but every time you won a battle, they lost a level. Imagine that. How stupid would that be?
The old savage crusade. Alright,
you're gonna have to force march.
Faster! Faster!
Can a maxed out Demon Prince beat a maxed out Skarbrand? No. No way. No way in hell. Yeah, a maxed out Demon Prince might beat a Skarbrand at rank 1. Maybe. What do you think of a migrate campaign? Yeah, it's fine. I usually don't do them, but they're fine. Alright, is everyone moved? Alright. Alright, I don't have enough money to go through this turn, and build stuff. So, hang on, Grayling... Yeah, we need to put the walls of Grayling Moot. I'm actually a bit concerned that there's an army on the way, but we'll see. Because I did see one over here. I don't know where it is now. How's this doing? Yeah, that'll probably get disbanded next turn because it's only got one turn left of this. It'll take attrition and die. I don't think there's anything else to do, which means we move on to the next turn. Yeah, don't bother building anything. Shit, I forgot about this. Okay, there's gonna be a rebellion here, but since we're upgrading the settlement, I think I might actually be able to repel the Sinchian army that shows up here. Even if I have to sally out against it, I think I can. Because I'll have a few extra troops, and maybe I'll recruit that dude that I just disbanded, although that's 5 turns away. I don't want to recruit anyone else, it's going to increase supply lines, which will bankrupt me. I could demolish this, and walls would take, yeah, it would take 4 turns for that to occur. Yeah, I'll just have to suck that one up. There's just nothing I can do about that right now. Maybe this guy here. Just, oh god, he's so far away. Oh, I just can't do anything about him. Oh shit, I thought they were gonna come attack me. Okay. Hey Legend, really missed those sandbox Mortal Empires campaigns you used to play where you made stuff your own objective, like Dark Elf High Elf Alliance. Can't wait for stuff in Warhammer 3. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really do that too much in Warhammer 3. Oh, hang on. I forgot to do something. I have to load. I don't know if I declared war on everyone. I just gotta get back to the end turn. Because this is Total War campaign. I just forgot. I need to declare war on everyone. I'm fairly sure we didn't discover anyone new, but I just need to double check. I just wasn't paying attention. Would it be more viable instead to focus on spells with Demon Prince instead of buffing up his melee because he sucks so much? The problem there is that he will never be as good a spellcaster as any other spellcaster that he can get. That's the problem, because any of his equipment that gives him spells are always at like tier 1, and so they cost more. So you're always better to have somebody else as a spellcaster. There's just no way to make the Demon Prince actually worth anything. I was at war with everyone. Okay, never mind. Who is the cheesiest faction of Warhammer 3? You could either... look, the cheesiest faction, I would say, is Siege. Yeah, that's the cheesiest faction. The strongest faction is Khorne. I'm not cheesing this campaign. Do you guys think I'm cheesing? By the way, I'm just using the mechanics as they're intended.
You are just a skull to me. That's...
Like, I'm not using the movement bug. I'm declaring war on everybody. I'm not doing any economy cheese. I'm just fighting to the best of my ability. I don't feel like I'm cheesing this. This is just how Khorne plays. Whereas Cinch is very fucking cheesy. There's a lot of really dirty shit that you can do with Cinch. Well, the settlements got occupied there. Alright, so we know that they sent an army in here, and that's totally fine. So there's a settlement there. Because, yeah, we're relying on Skarbrand to try to get as much money as possible to pay for these damn blood hosts. Because when we capture a settlement, it doesn't exactly make a lot of cash. Do you expect achievements will be added when Mortal Empires is released? No, I expect new achievements will be added as new races are released. So, like, there'll probably be new achievements when the Chaos Dwarfs show up.
Shred them apart.
Well, we'll see how we go. That's the thing about these guys here. You use them, abuse them, and toss them away.
Victims. Very well. Herald of Khorne. Leave only corpses.
Yeah, we should be okay. Should be okay. It's not a super strong army. Khorne can actually make a decent money from buildings if you build a left economic building. Oh yeah, I agree. Khorne can make some money, but you got to get some time. You actually need time to generate that money. That's the problem. Like, I've got so many settlements, and I can't build anything. Well, I can't build a lot because I keep putting it into my armies. I heard the Spiffing Brit also already found an exploit in the game. I watched some of the Spiffing Brit's things, and I just didn't think he really hit the mark on anything. Unless there was something that I missed. Like, again, I have to reiterate this all the time, so that people don't think I'm hating on him. I like the Spiffing Brit. I think he's a really good dude. But he chose Slaanesh to showcase how broken a mechanic is. Slaanesh's mechanics don't even work properly. Like, they don't work in your favor. There's things that are bugged badly. Yeah, Slaanesh wouldn't have been the one I chose to showcase how a game is broken and OP. I would have shown Khorne. Or I would have shown Cinch. But yeah, not Slaanesh. Oh shit, that did not do much damage to that. Holy crap. Alright, we're gonna have to pick a different spot. But, you know, if I'm mistaken, feel free to correct me. Did he state anything else that might be useful? I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing. because I didn't think it was that good. I mean, it didn't find the unlimited magic exploit. I found that. Other people found it as well. It's pretty easy to find that one. Didn't find the movement bug, which credited to Dame Offensive. I think she found it, or it was found on her stream. The unlimited movement bug. That one's disgusting, especially for Khorne. That one's absolutely disgusting. Oh shit! What were you doing over there? Yeah, disgusting in a good way, obviously. What dirty shit can you do with Thinch? It's mainly with the changing of the ways. It's possible to break alliances for free. So you can break enemy alliances for free, and once you've broken their alliance, you can then get them to declare war on the person they just... Yeah, there's just complicated ways of using the changing of the ways. Can be very dirty. There's a lot of ways you can manipulate things with Cinch. Their ability to strip a region of its winds of magic is pretty good. And of course, the unlimited magic exploit, which is available to them. Oh, yeah, had that in a... Oh, that did pretty well. Hello! Hello! Come on. Legend, what do you mean? What's wrong with Warhammer 3? Come on. That was all you? Alright, cool. Yeah, well, like I said, that's credited to you, that one. But unlimited magic, I discovered that first. As far as I'm aware. Cool. Oh, those are Marauder champions. Okay. Probably a good idea to smash them. Anthony Marino did a $2 super chat. Glenn Kislev, you're right. Just get iron. Yeah, iron's really good. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Don't just get iron, but iron really helps. Turin made a video a couple of days ago about how to take a settlement without a fight. Have you seen it? I did see that video, and yeah, I've already done that like a dozen times already. We did that heaps with Nakari. Yeah, he wasn't the first person to do that. That's for sure. Yeah, we did that heaps with Nakari. It's cool seeing Turin do cheese videos. I like it. Got some good kills on the skull cannons there. Nice blobbiness. And I think our blood shrines are actually regenerating. They're really strong. Okay, time to put these guys in melee for a bit, see if they can get some regen, because... yeah, chase after the ones that are actually broken. That'd be good. Have you ever seen the Empire get united? I've never seen the Empire do a confederation in Warhammer 3. So far so good, where I think these guys here are regenerating a little bit. Because yeah, when they find a big blob like this, they keep kicking units around everywhere, they can't fight back. Colbean Thor did an ISK 750 Super Chat. Hey Legend, have to play around with the Mournfang Cavalry and the Crusher's Cavalry, and if so, do you feel strong enough for a Doomstack? Yeah, you could probably do it. Yeah, you can probably make it work. Thanks, Super Chat. Alright, cool. I think we actually recovered health in this battle, which is really good. I don't think we got any casualties. So much for crushing defeat. Is there any faction you missed to play with Warhammer 2? No, not really. Not really. I'm quite happy with the factions of Warhammer 3. Like I said, I really like this game. There's just one element of it that I wish would go away. That's all. Like, big time go away. Because it gets in the way of fun. Alright. Do you think the demon factions will have a harder time once the more range-heavy Warhammer 2 factions come into play? No, not necessarily. No. Maybe Nurgle. I imagine the High Elves will just laugh at Nurgle. Oh, what's that? Your 23 speed against our 180 range Sisters of Avalon? Wonder how well that's gonna go. But yeah, game 2 races are maybe stronger on the battlefield than game 3 races. Sad Skaven noises. Oh well, I played the shit out of Skaven. Like, we'll cover Skaven again, but I don't really miss it right now. Needed a break from Skaven. Okay. Yeah. Oh god, he runs off so far. He used to use all the movement that he used up just to get back.
I go, Herald of Khorne. March for Khorne. Must murder.
Alright, cool. Do we have enough money for that? No, but oh yeah, don't do that. We don't have enough money. They're getting decent units in there. Ugh, it's going to be a problem. They said it'll only, if they do win, it'll only be basic Cinch Rebels. Yeah, I can't attack that. can't really do much about this. I could put a Lord in there, and one Lord might just be able to repel that. But it will increase my supply lines. And to do that with a settlement that came back for free, just let it get blown up. This doesn't. There's no garrison there, so just let it get blown up. Alright, we've got this over here to do. Oh, hello. You got any more of them coins? Oh, he's broke. We took all the gold he had. How dare you be broke? If I attack him, he's gonna run away. Yeah, Trophy Shade would know. Commissar Quack did a 50 HK super chat. Legend, I need your help. I was doing a co-op campaign with my friends. The corn player wasn't doing great, so I gave your introduction video to him. But now the end turn will never end. What should I do? You need to fight the battles manually and stop him. Thanks for super chat, and sorry. Check the Blood Mountain settlement for reduced upkeep costs. I'm aware of that. It's being built up. It needs to get to tier 3. It's being built. We do have it. Do you think the weapons team Doomstack will get weaker with the change of Winds of Magic mechanic? Not really. Not really, because the weapon team's army requires them to use up their Winds of Magic quickly. Not really. Yeah, the weapons team army... Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Alright, we gotta watch out for Warp Lightning. So maybe Skarbrand should go in and kill off those rats first before we do anything else.
Chaos warriors! It is done! Tear them limb from limb!
Alright, so this one here is a...
It is our purpose!
Warlord. Okay, we don't need to worry about him. But there is a Warlock Engineer there that we need to definitely sort out. Alright, I want you to go summon on top of those Poison Wing Globadiers. I don't want to be dealing with that shit.
Insufficient slaughter here. Done without mercy.
As Ogre Kingdoms, is it worth it to have small armies, or is it better to have complete armies? Either is fine. You gotta make a judgment call about it. You know, depends on the enemies that you're fighting. If you're fighting pushover enemies that don't require full stacks, well then you don't need full stack armies. If you're dealing with full stacks, then maybe you'll need a full stack. So, strategy game. You know, you gotta make these decisions yourself.
Of the Murder Lord, power of the wolf. I move.
Alright, how did we go over here? Did we end up? No, we haven't killed him yet.
Eradicate them. Blood.
Oh boy, that hit hard. Nice. We're not done with him yet. I don't want to get Warp Lightning while I'm charging in here. But we should be fine to charge in now.
Court demands movement.
Ooh, let me try kick him down the hill. Let's play rat football. Is this working? Yes, it's working. Yeah, I always find that funny.
Bloodfather, guide me. The exiled one. Eradicate them. Thorns command. Blood. Slaughter.
Nice. Okay. I was wondering if these guys here at physicals, it's moved by them. Yeah. So when they get to gold tier, they get an extra 10%, which is good. You always miss it. Dame offensive is on the ball, man. You can't.
Chaos warriors of Gaul.
Fuck, I don't even know what the word is. She's just fast.
Wolf and axe.
She gets your bands fast.
Yes.
Hey Legend, I mentioned this in a comment on your video yesterday, but have you tried magic on walls and wall towers? I'm playing Kairos right now and can one-shot them with his vortex spells. Yeah, with the Firestorm of Cinch. Yeah, you can completely obliterate a tower as long as you have at least some spell mastery. Otherwise, it leaves like 200 health remaining. But yes, I'm aware of that. Yeah, Kairos is actually good at destroying walls.
Sacrifice. The Axe-Father's blessing.
No. Cancel that.
Slaughtering. Sacrifice them. Done. I am called to wrath. It begins. Reaper.
Is it me, or does buildings doesn't repair itself like Warhammer 2? No, it's the same as Warhammer 2. If a building is ruined, though, if it's completely damaged, it won't repair. So it needs to have some health in order to repair at all. But it repairs by 10% per health per turn. Per settlement. Skarbrand racking up them kills. He's up to 51% on Slaughter and Carnage. But at this point here, the weapon strength doesn't matter. He's already killed all the single entities.
Bring me sacrifices. The drinker of blood. Yes, I obey. My duty.
I'm gonna kick some rats. Down here, I think.
Seek out slaughter.
Kick him right into the blood letters there.
Yes. Power of the wolf. Mutilate them. Chaos wolf. ritual of blood. My savage reward.
Oh boy, do we have a big mass rout coming in here. I'm still only taking a handful of casualties. Nice. Alright, I don't think we'll get a lot of loot from that because it was mostly just basic Skaven, but at least that'll be, I think, the end of them. Which mechanic would you bring it to make Rodigus Nurgle DLC competitive? Better plagues. The plagues just suck. Yeah. I don't know. I know crap stacking replaced doom stacking, but is it as important as doom stacking was for Warhammer 2? No. No, just build armies however you want. There really isn't any rigid sort of, you have to build this or you have to build that. Most units work. There's just a handful of units that you shouldn't build for each faction. Like, with Cathay, pretty much all of their units are viable. Except for the Sky Lantern thing. That thing's a piece of shit. Sky Junk is good. You know, if I can think about the worst unit in every race, the Sky Lantern for Cathay. For Kislev, I'd have to say probably Elemental Bears, don't recruit them. For Khorne, Khorne Furies, just don't bother with them. For Sinch Furies. For Slanesh Furies. For Nurgle Furies. Furies just rubbish. For Ogres, really every single unit in their roster is viable. I can't think of any that isn't viable. Demon Prince is the same as demons. Ooh. I'll be back.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
These guys here are at war with Clan Spittle. So, that helps pay for our troops for the turn. And we can come over here and take Zerulus. Sorry, Zerulus. Zanshi. There's already a rebellion here. Well, I'll have to put that down. I only had just enough movement.
My blood fuel.
Could probably justify auto-resolving this.
Yes, blood. They will serve as
Even the normal Noblars have some purpose.
wrath incarnate. March or die.
Can I actually swing around this way, hit this settlement, and... We should take Zanshi. It's only tier 2, so that means sacking and occupying it is viable. Medium casualties, I have to fight it manually. Otherwise it takes too much damage. SV Alex did a 100 ruble super chat. Legend, what do you think is good for Slanesh non-Nakari armies in late game scenarios? Exalted Demonettes or something else better? Yeah, I think Exalted Demonettes are really good. If you can get them, yeah. I think they're really good. Yeah, what you want to do is create an army with Exalted Demonettes, and then just use Disciple armies if you want variety, and have them back you up. Because the variety-based units, like the Seekers of Slanesh, all that kind of shit, they're so squishy, you're going to have to be replacing them all the time. But if you just use Disciple armies, you just pay your 300 devotees, and then have an army that has a lot of squishy units in it. And that way you don't have to be pulling your hair out, being like, oh my god, but I want variety in my armies. But I also don't want my armies to be shit and dying all the time. Because yeah, Slanesh's forces, they just die.
Blood, Skarbrand.
So these guys are going to go down... Hang on. You know what? I'm not going to go down that way. Just wait there. Skarbrand will go sort this out by himself. I like doing this. Yeah. Who's your favorite faction to play right now? I enjoy all the factions, to be honest. It's hard to have a favorite. My favorite is whatever I'm playing at that time. Which seems weird, but that's just how I feel. Corey G did $2 super chat. Do you typically prefer Bastion or Portal capitals? Depends on which faction I'm playing, but generally speaking, I like to spread my corruption. Generally speaking. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go straight for there. The bigger the map, the worse this is for the AI. Sadly, Slanesh chariots are bugged. Don't do any damage. No, they're not bugged. No, it's a knockdown bug. It's not a bug. It's a knockdown problem that has been in the game forever, and it's just because Slanesh chariots knock down units at a way higher rate than other types of chariot. That's why it happens. But they're not bugged. All chariots suffer from the same problem. In fact, all cavalry suffer from the same problem. It's not Slaneshi chariots that are bugged. What's happening is that when a unit collides with another one, whether it be a horse or a chariot, there is two things that occur. There is a damage calculation and a knockdown calculation. And oftentimes, the knockdown calculation happens first. Now, once a knockdown has occurred, a unit can't take any further damage. Which is why it appears as though the Slaneshi chariots don't actually dish out any damage. They definitely do, it's just that they are actually far more likely to knock down a unit than they are to not knock it down, because they're so fast. But at the same time, their ability to knock a unit down makes it a lot easier to push through a unit, so they're not really bugged. It's just a fundamental problem with collision in this game. That's all. This is why, that is the crux of the reason why cavalry sucks in Warhammer 2. Because they knock down infantry when they charge into it. If they didn't knock down infantry, cavalry would do more damage, I suspect. Yeah, don't you dare go back up that way. Exalted Keeper of Secrets has that issue against Foot's characters. Yep, and so does Skarbrand. Yep. Whenever he hits a small Foot character, he sometimes knocks it down, even if he's got 1,000 melee attack. So it's a collision problem with knockdowns, which has been in the game since game 1, but we just tolerate it because we're used to it. Those of us who have been playing it for a while. Yeah, there we go. Gotcha. Oh shit, this is being shot. It's alright, they're fine. Why wouldn't CA do the opposite calculation instead? Seems like an easy fix. Because we're talking about creative assembly here. Do you think they fix things? I don't know why they do things the way they do. But yeah, if a damage calculation occurred before a knockdown calculation, cavalry and chariots would become so fucking powerful in this game. But yeah, it just doesn't happen. Alright, we're gonna occupy it, but since I can make some money, we're gonna sack and occupy it. Because it's only a tier 1 settlement anyway. Yeah. Cool, and we'll repair that, which uses up a bit of what we used to sack it, so no big deal. Don't bother taxing it. Cool. That's why it was also really important to spread corruption with this guy. Alright, so Skarbrand has ended his turn there. But, oh no, I've only got 895 growth. Need to do something about that. We've gone down a bit. Might need to create some more blood hosts. Alright. Alright, I'm not going to make it dead this turn. Alright, Grayling Moot has now got defenses built up, so it's a lot safer. And these guys here, Serpent Jetty, off they go. Who's going to make the attack? I'm just going to let you do it. Because I think these ones here are fucked. Does it mean Slanesh chariots will always suck? No, you can... I was able to use Slanesh chariots quite well. They don't suck, they're just very micro-intensive, but they don't suck. You can't just charge them into a battle and not do anything though, you've got to micro them. That's fucking risky as hell. If I'm gonna do it. Could you give me a breakdown between the two mounts of the Khorne Demon heroes? Juggernauts are basically just a monstrous cavalry. And then there's the Blood Shrine, which is a single entity motorbike thing. The Blood Shrine's better. So what you're saying is that when a unit is knocked... So when a unit is knocked unit, it doesn't receive any damage. That kind of doesn't make any sense. Yeah, when a unit is on the ground, it can't receive any damage. And oftentimes, it'll take the knockdown before it actually takes damage, and so it just doesn't take damage. But yeah, I'll try to show you an example of that next time we use Skarbrand, which might be a while. I'll send him up against a Footlord, and see if he knocks it down, and you'll notice that if he knocks it down, they don't take damage. Sometimes. Sometimes the damage calculation happens before they get knocked down, but not always. At least that's what I've found. I gotta wait for reinforcements. We almost done? 9 seconds, okay. What's the easiest campaign you've done so far? This. Khorne's bustedly strong. Alright, let's go around a different way, because that area looks... yeah. We've got towers over here shooting at us, but if we get up over here... no, that's not connected to it. But yeah, just make a run for it anyway. Nice shots. Bouncer power is only slightly in our favor there. But since we're up against infantry, we should be fine. And we've still got some summons, which really helps. Oh, God, that's annoying. Oh, fucking hell. I really hate that when you're trying to move around, the bloody camera angles do that shit. That's so annoying. It's always done that in Total War games. Can't do much about it, I don't think. Oh shit, that wasn't tied to that one. Crap. Oh man, what am I doing? We're just recapping these points constantly. Jack K did a €10 super chat saying $. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Thanks for the support. Alright, you guys come over here. Not you two, you go, just stay where you were. Very good at capping points, these ones. Okay, now over here. I don't think we can play the capping game. I don't think that's gonna work. It's not working. You know, for every tower they build, they're just whittling us down, and I'm out of summons now. We're gonna have to just go into melee at some point. I'm not sure what to do about that. Bouncer power is still okay. Kind of wishing I had brought another army in. Need to go for this point again. Shit. Alright. We're really in sort of do or die now. Let's see how we go. Alright, I think we can fight those marauders and actually regenerate. What are you doing? Okay. Don't fire at will. Good, we capped the point. I'll just leave them there. Good, they don't seem to want to fight back, so we're actually gaining balance of power there. That's good. Nice. Alright, I gotta recap this point before this tower's built. Don't worry about them. They're not going anywhere. So what's happening here? Yeah, they can handle that, I think. Good. That wasn't able to do much to us. Okay. Double back over. Let's see. Swing back around over here. Let's cap this point before they start building anything there. Which they haven't yet. Seems like this guy here was just... Okay, they've essentially lost now. With one. All I gotta do is cap this point. Quick. Cap this point before they cap any of ours, and we got them. I just gotta cap this quick, and we win. Right? Yeah, we won. Alright. And we run them down just so we get a bit of regen with them. Cool. Minimal casualties. Lost the Chaos Bomb. Whatever. Creep unit. Grand Cathay has a really boring unit roster, don't they? No, it's just more of a traditional one, but I don't think it's boring. Yeah, come over here. Alright, well that's about as much as we're going to get out of that. Cord mowers seem to be quite OP. They're good if you micro them. If you just throw them into melee, they'll get killed pretty quickly. Do plague toads turn into demon princes when you kiss them? No. No, I don't think so. I wonder if we should leave this as a sack city for a little bit. Because, yeah, if this guy launches the attack next turn, then we can actually keep these guys from taking attrition, maybe even recover them a little bit every single turn. And get their bloodletting back up. Really need that. Okay, moving up this way. Oh god, they need to make an attack real soon. Alright, we do have enough money to get through this turn, so that's good. Alright, just cross over. Alright, we should be able to attack Darko Wolf, no problem next turn. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh god, this whole province got recolonized, but I just don't have the resources to deal with it. Alright, there's a fair bit of force here. Looks like we're dealing with a full stack, but we've got more than a full stack here, so we should be fine. Which one should make the attack? This one here is taking attrition, so he should probably do it. He'll need reinforcements, but that's okay.
None may direct my recipes. Bloodshed, Legion, moving by cloven foot.
Why you focus on Demon Zone first? It was just easier. It was closer. I don't know. Yeah. I just kept attacking the closest person to me. That's what I did. It's just osmosis. I found Cathay starter positioning really boring. Seems like I'm playing a total tower defender, defending wave after wave of hordes from the Bastion, that's it. Fair enough. Maybe try Zhao Ming. Maybe it's just not what you want to play. You know, that is specifically Miao Ying's playstyle. Alright. Weird that the balance of power is even, but we definitely should wait for our reinforcements. In the meantime, I think I'll try to get the Chaos Furies to just take out as many towers as possible. Which there are none right now. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the skull cannon's pretty good against ogres. Pretty good. In that other battle that we lost, I kind of wish I had one more. Because it did 35,000 worth of damage, although I was microing them like crazy. Alright, I did say I should... Oh yeah, I should keep you out of here. And these guys here... Okay, they got their physical resistance, so they're going to fight a bit better than what the other one did. I've seen in the past that if you camp on a spot where the towers are, sometimes you can prevent them from being built. Whoa, that could have been bad if I missed. Jeez. Wait, don't I have 3 armies? Yeah, that was gonna say. Just did this, but if you borrow an ally's army, any items their lords have, you can use it in the fuse system. Yeah, I'm aware of that. We did that a bit in the Kislev campaign. That was hilarious. Yeah, that's really good. The people that I stole the items from, they didn't have much, but yeah, I fused them and took them for myself. Better organized here. God damn, we got a lot of shit. That's much nicer. There we go. Alright, we have a beast wizard here. That's not good. We're a little bit spell resistant, but we should try to deal with him as best we can. Are we still dealing with this? Okay, maybe pull back the bloodletters just for the time being while we deal with the single entities. Specifically this guy here, because he's a beast wizard. He'll still do a lot of damage. He hasn't done much so far, but he could do a lot. Does Grutsicle work? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Pre-ordered this game in Elden Ring, can't play out the game. Thanks for the content while I upgrade my PC. Oh, sorry to hear that you couldn't play it. That sucks. I'd much rather them shoot at my Chaos Furies than these guys here. Oh yeah, sending one bloodletter in is fine. Just don't send a huge blob in. Maybe send some over this way. There's no other ways in. Oh, I could send someone around a long way here. Actually, no, I've got you. You go. And you. You go this way. And I'll send some guys in as backup. Alright, let's get them up here and go and cap their main point, because it doesn't look like it's defended. I know what to do with you. Come over here. That fire belly gave me a bit of a smack, but that's okay. Come on, get moving, get moving. Alright, that tower there, I believe... No, it's not connected to that one. It's this one over here. Well, they don't seem to be using Flock of Doom anymore. Maybe they ran out of magic. Just charge in. I've currently got Warhammer 2. Would you recommend Warhammer 3 now or after ME? Not now. Purchase it later. Not right now. You've missed out on the pre-order bonus by this point, I think. So my recommendation would be wait. The game is in an awful state right now. Hopefully it gets better. Like, I like it. I'll still play it, but it's nowhere near as good as it should be. And yeah, my recommendation would be to wait. Play Warhammer 2 right now. That's what I think. But you know, if you've played the shit out of Warhammer 2, then yeah, give Warhammer 3 a go. Otherwise, nah. You're gonna find the Realm of Chaos campaign to be the most unfun shit you've ever played in a Total War game. God damn, these ogres. They just won't stop being alive. Alright, it's kind of good that we're capping their back points over here. How dare they not stop being alive? Yeah, you're out of here. They should be getting the army losses any moment, if not right now. No, not yet. I quite like it, but it's just a one-time play. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. Look, my thoughts are, like, if you were going to get it for the pre-order bonus, but the pre-order bonus is gone now. So now wait for a good price. Or wait until Mortal Empires, because the game should get better. It's I feel like the game right now is the worst it's ever going to be. It's bound to get better, surely. I don't know what else to say about it. It can't possibly get any worse. Imagine if they, like, update the game with a patch, and they make the Realm of Chaos campaign even worse. They make it more intrusive. And more punishing. We heard your feedback, and we thought that we would make the Realm of Chaos campaign even more annoying. Enjoy! I don't think Creative Assembly would do that. they would definitely be looking at the feedback on the Reddit and taking that on board, and hopefully making some changes to the Realm of Chaos. Do individual capture points lower enemy leadership? Only the one with the, like, the horn icon, because that one provides extra leadership. Famous last words? Yeah, I don't know what are you gonna do. Imagine they added to ME. Oh god, they better not. They better not. Like, I don't mind if the actual Realms of Chaos is in Mortal Empires, as long as it's not the damn narrative where the rifts open up everywhere across the world. Like, maybe if there's like a permanent rift out in the Chaos Wastes, like, that's just permanently open, that will send you to the Realm of Khorne, Sinch, Nurgle, Slaanesh, respectively. Fine. Okay? Let it be the player's choice to go to that fucking god-awful place. But don't be like, portals everywhere! Portals for you, everybody gets a portal. No. One portal in the Chaos Wastes that's really difficult to get to, and the player has to, like, decide whether or not to go there. Yes, that is fine. Not rifts everywhere. Actually, you know, why didn't they do that in this campaign? Why didn't they make it that there is a rift that opens up? Like, imagine it... Okay, let me just deal with this first. So, I'm going to Blood for the Blood God. Okay, imagine this, okay? This is where Kairos Fate Weaver starts at. Imagine if there's a rift here, permanently open. You can't close it, right? It's permanently open, and it sends you to the Realm of Sinch, right? Imagine if there was a thing over here. Over here. It's permanently open. Sends you to the Realm of Khorne. Slaanesh. Permanently to the Realm of Slaanesh. Right? And as the player, you have to go to them. There's no, like, timing cooldown. You just go to them. So if you're playing Katarin, for example, you're like, I'm going to go into the Realm of Nurgle. You have to go over to invade Nurgle here and go into that realm and then get there. But the problem is, though, that it would make this easier for the Chaos Gods. But that being said, yeah, there definitely is issues with that, but at least it wouldn't be as intrusive as rifts everywhere. Per Svensson did a 50 SEK super chat. I hope there will be a mod that either makes souls useful or changes the rift system. I agree, it's so awful right now. Thanks for the content, though. Oh yeah, there'll be mods that do that. There's already people on the Reddit that will showcase how to mod it to your liking. But yeah, I don't want mods to fix the game. I want the game to just recognize it made a mistake and change it. That's what I want.
Herald of Khorne, torched in the...
Yeah, they moved their military presence away from there. That's weird.
Boiling rage. Seek victims. I go. This.
Yeah, I gotta fight it manually. What else is new? Do you prefer this campaign type or the Vortex? I would prefer the Vortex any day of the week over this, and I don't like the Vortex. So if I was to give a rating difference, right? If I was to give the campaign experience of Mortal Empires, I'd say it's like 9.5 out of 10. Okay, Chaos Invasion sucks, but it's not that intrusive. 9.5 out of 10. Vortex campaign, probably say it's a 7 out of 10 campaign mechanic. Realm of Chaos campaign, 2 out of 10. That's how bad it is. The only reason it's getting a 2 out of 10 is because of Slaanesh. That's it. If it wasn't for Slaanesh, it'd be a 0 out of 10. That's how bad it is. And remember, guys, remember how very rarely I give out, like, anything below a 7? You know, people often think, like, when I rated... Imagine this. I rated Tretch Craven Tail something like 4.5 out of 10, right? Do you know how harsh it has to be for me to rate something lower than a 4? That's how bad it is. You know, this is why I try not to rate things low all the time, so that when something does come along that I rate really low, you know it's garbage. As I've said before, I cannot understand for the life of me how it got through like development. I can't figure it out. I just don't understand. Boggles my mind every day. You gave him a 3 out of 10? Tretch? No, I didn't. I gave him... No, I didn't. I gave him like a 4 or something like that. I didn't give him a... Didn't give him 3, did I? Maybe I gave him a 3 in one area. I didn't give him a 3 overall. Sergio Z did a 200 ARS super chat. Which tower should I build as Zodiac Kingdoms in minor settlements? Tier 3 towers. Yeah. The tier 1 towers suck. You want to get the cannons. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. I really like using first person mode on these ones. But when they shoot, they move forward. Shouldn't they move backwards when they shoot? Creative Assembly got the recoil backwards. So when, imagine you've got a gun, right? You got a gun, and you shoot it. Rather than it goes backwards, it shoots forwards. You know, when it yeah. Look, when skull cannons shoot, it recoils forwards. Watch. Okay. Watch where I'm standing right now. Yeah. It recoils forwards. I don't mind. It's just, this is what we have to deal with Creative Assembly. It recoils forwards. Oh. Yeah, it moves forward when it shoots. Oh god. Chaos physics. Yeah, it's still, you know, it's just, it's weird. Core physics. Yeah. I don't know if I got anyone there. I just didn't want to get friendly fire. Probably not worth them being in melee. Even though it's really badly damaged, I feel like it's going to take more damage that way. So yeah, let's see that again. Let's see that again. Okay, watch the physics of this thing shooting. Alright, just watch it. Bang! Bang! Yeah. Morn did a $2 super chat. You sound tired of CA? Oh yeah, a little bit. Thanks for super chat, appreciate it. Well, like I care very little about this particular thing. It's just tiny. It's lots of tiny little things. That's all. It's just weird. It's just weird. Soul Sword 5 did a £5 super chat. I've played all the factions, the Realm of Chaos. I can see potential if they change a few things. Soul Lord's Bellicor made better. Yeah, me too. I feel like that's the case as well. I'm annoyed that they didn't see that, and that they launched it in this way. Any advice for getting Noblar traps to activate a bit more consistently? I have no idea. I never rely on them. But yeah, they do seem to be pretty inconsistent. Oh no, there goes my skull cannon. Oh well. That's what you get for putting on fast mode, I guess. Also, guys, it's really important whenever... I get that you're joking. Whenever something doesn't function as it realistically should, that you don't use a cop-out like, oh, it's just corn mechanics, or corn physics, because it's just a cop-out. Just watch out for cop-outs. You know, they're not very good. What's the beginner-friendly faction in Warhammer 2? High Elves. Yeah, play the High Elves. Legend Bane the CA Bridge. Yeah, whatever. Maybe CA wouldn't, if they would actually not be shit, it wouldn't have to say these things. How dare you point out the flaws in our flawed game?
The old savage crusade. Herald of Corn.
What do we got here? 10 units. Ugh. Since I lost my skull cannon. Oh, I shouldn't have lost the skull cannon. This one here might be able to make it. No, his position's shit. Screw it. Let's just go. Who cares?
Don't stop. Search. Seek victims.
Screw it. If we lose, we lose. That's what it's like with these. Alright, who else needs to move? Alright. Here's the next spot to go. Taking a couple of turns to get there.
Enjoy last moments of life. Herald of Corn. Herald of Corn.
12 units there. Alright, this one here should be able to handle Terracotta Graveyard on its own. Nope.
My will does not bend.
We'll see. We'll see. Corn's pretty strong, so yeah, I might be able to handle that. Especially if I send another one over here to help.
Sacred Executioner.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright, let's go blow up Mines of Nanyang. Who gets to blow it up? This one here, because he's only got one more turn left before he starts taking attrition. Imagine being a newbie in Total Warhammer and starting with Corn. Yeah. Maybe. When top 3 worst mechanics in Warhammer 3? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make that video.
Shred them apart.
Interference will cost you dearly.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Disempower.
Alright, let's do it. Yep, needs to be fought manually. Can't be helped. It's not turn 30, yet you're in Cathay? Yeah, yeah. I've conquered the entirety of the Chaos Wastes, although it's not fully secured. Hey Legend, which is the richest faction in Warhammer 3 at the moment? For now, I only tried Skarbrand and Prince of Chaos, no idea the others. Okay, so whoever's the richest depends on what criteria that you judge it from. Who makes the most money? It's actually Khorne. But that's if you take into consideration everything. Okay? Khorne makes the most money because he makes the most through loot. He doesn't make that much through taxes. And even though I'm in the red, you know, I've still earned like 30 grand this turn. Which is more than what any other faction would have made on this turn number, right? And just because I'm in the red doesn't mean I don't have a lot of value in all my settlements. But if you think about it in terms of taxes only, you could argue that Cathay is the richest because of the caravan mechanic, which is, you could end up with loads of money through that mechanic. It's really good. You could also argue that Kislev is the richest because they have the most tools to manipulate their income with resources such as iron, and you can actually get a lot of global bonuses with them, whereas Cathay has a very linear economy, whereas Kislev kind of, it's not super exponential like the High Elves, but there's a tiny little bit of that in there. Alright, did they build any towers? Because that's the main... yeah, they do. They have. The main job of these ones here is to take out towers, so come over here. Wait, get out of there, get out of there. You friggin' stuck? God damn, those Jade Warrior crossbowmen can hit hard. Oh no, come on, get out of there. Shit, the skull cannon got totally fucked. Come on, rally, 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 rally. It should rally. It just took damage too quickly. There it is. Ugh, keep it out of that for now. You stay in there because you provide melee attack bonus. You stay back. I didn't do a good job of that. Oh, they're still trying to shoot that. Yeah, just keep it out of the way now. Any of the Game 3 races comparable to Dark Elves? No, nothing even close. Not even close. Why can't I select my unit? Oh my god, it's bugged out. Whatever. They're holding us back pretty well. Alright, what are these? Jade Warrior crossbowmen. I'm not sure if our Chaos Furies can handle it, but just do the best you can there. I don't give a shit about Spawn of Cord. I know there's halberds in here, just let them keep fighting. Alright, yeah, they're handling that. Is that capped? Yep, alright, cool. Alright, need to get up here. There's another cap point. Have you noticed a movement bug where if you recruit then cancel recruit you get a few more inches of movement? No. Let me test that one out. That sounds interesting. Are there any specific conditions that have to be met? Yeah, these guys here probably... Oh, they didn't do that much, actually. Okay. What's going on here? Why didn't that... Oh, they blocked it off. Alright, never mind, never mind. The army losses will happen in a moment. Just don't take any additional casualties. It's the same as the ambush one, but only in the land. Okay. Okay, one last summon. Damn it. Alright, I think it took a little bit more damage than I thought it was going to take, but let me just see. It's definitely better than what the auto resolve was going to yield. Actually, no, I didn't take that much damage. It just looked worse than it was, because a lot of these guys here are low health. Man, I hate the Realm of Chaos, but I'll still play it. Lol. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Well, you know what? You never have to play the Realm of Chaos if you never reach turn 30. Ever thought about that? Just play your campaign till turn 30 and then stop. Start a new one. You'll never have to interact with it. Or, with Khorne, just win the game, conquer the entire map before turn 30. Alright, ooh, that's good money. Ooh, decisions. Kinda want to sack it. I mean, that should provide all of the payment for all of them. But I can't blow it up and sack it. Yeah, if we have a look at it. Yeah, all of their upkeep costs are compensated with that. So you're saying that if I recruit... Oh, okay, I'm not going to test that out now. I can't take the heroes out of my army right now. Alright. They might send like a bunch of armies to come and attack these. So...
I serve only the dragons.
Just make sure we're in a position where they're not really going to hit us that hard. Yeah. Maybe move this one a little bit further back. There we go. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see what happens here next turn, because they probably have local superiority. I don't really care if my armies get wiped out. But I'm tell you what, I'm glad I created all those blood hosts, because otherwise Skarbrand had to deal with all that, which he could. He's just not there. Mr. Blonde did a 10 euro super chat. Hey, glad to see you are enjoying yourself. Do you know if there is a Nurgle building apart from the one they start with? I found 2 to 3 from other gods, but not Nurgle. Is it on Slanesh side of map? Oh, you mean landmarks? Okay, so thanks for super chat. I think there's one other Nurgle landmark. There is the one here at the Sonkun Sewers, and then I think there's another one down here somewhere. Let me just check. I'm fairly sure I saw another one that belongs to Nurgle. Yeah, maybe there isn't. I don't know if there are any other Nurgle landmarks, dude. Because that one's Ogre Kingdoms. That one there is Cinch. That one there is Khorne. This one over here is Khorne as well. Yeah. Khorne's got quite a few. Nurgle just doesn't have any. Nah. Nah, none of these are Nurgle. I could have sworn there was another one. Yeah, I don't think there is. That's Cinch. Yeah, that's Cinch. That one there's Khorne. This one here is Cinch. Yeah, and that one there's Slaanesh. Yeah. That one there is, I think, Slaanesh, yeah. No, I don't think there's another one. It's just the one. Alright, let's see who else needs to move. This dude's dead. Might as well just disband him. Whatever, just leave him for another turn. Alright, actually, why don't you move up just a little bit and go into ambush stance. You'll probably get detected, but you'll get detected after their turn. Right, we've got this battle here to do. At Pomei, we should probably... I think I'll sack and occupy it. See, this is what I'm talking about with Khorne being the richest. Yeah, I have minus 21,000 per turn, but I made 40,000 extra on top of this turn. That's, you know, each of my armies is paying for themselves. This is why I'm saying Khorne is the richest. It just looks like I'm super poor, but I'm actually making absolute bank. I just have to fight lots of battles every turn, which, you know, has the added bonus of killing my enemies. Alright, this guy here should really make the attack, but he doesn't have any, what's it called? Yeah, he's running out of time on that. Actually, this guy here could make it to Ming Zhao. What if I just send him by himself? Could I think I can win that. What's the map look like? Because the map makes all the difference. Thanks for checking. No worries, dude. I remember there being another one. Okay, there's no towers there, is there? Oh, this is that map where, if you can, you could... Let me just check to see if I can get another army over here. It's not the other one. Nurgle's so powerful, there's no need for landmarks. Yeah. Yeah. Is that their last settlement?
To touch a dragonborn
No.
is blasphemy.
No, they've also got this over here, which maybe should go back and sort out at some point.
Shred them apart.
13 units.
My will does not bend.
Leave only corpses.
Just trying to decide which way to go about it. Yeah, I think I'll just send the one army. It'll make the battle a little bit more interesting as well. I think I can handle it. Hang on, let me just check this one last time. Because we do have some shit in the army as well. I know I've got a Bloodthirster, but they get shot down really quickly by Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen. This area here is usually really easy to attack. I have an idea. I have a cheesy idea. What I'm gonna do is use the Blood Crushers of Khorne, the Flesh Hounds of Khorne, to hide over here. Then I'm going to make a rush for this point here, and I'm going to tap their town square. I'm not even going to assault their settlement. We'll see if this works. Why are Gorges considered OP? I'm not sure. I think they just got really high stats, but I'm not sure. I haven't done much testing with Gorges, to be honest, so I'm not sure. Excuse me. Did you lose a battle this campaign? Yeah, we've lost battles this campaign. Yeah. Alright, bounce battle's in our favor. This area here doesn't have towers. Yeah, it doesn't have any towers. Alright, so that means if the plan fails, we'll be okay. Yeah, can't hide them there. Yeah, they have to be hidden at the start in order to make sure that there's no units over here. Even though these have Vanguard deployment, we can get them destroyed that really quick. They have to not be able to see us coming. This is that map. Yeah, this is the map where you can actually bring your reinforcements in from the back. Could have done that with the other army. But we'll see how we go with this, because this will be interesting. Yep, let's do it. Alright, there shouldn't be anybody here. No, there's nobody here. It's going to take us a little bit of time to get through, but they're not going to consider us a threat straight away. Because, I mean, we've got a bloodthirsty here. They're just going to be staring at us being like, oh my god, so strong. The thing is, it's so... Oh, they've got a unit back there. Oh, that's okay. We can beat that. And we use the summons as crowd control to make sure that they don't get it. They don't get back there in time. We'll probably have to beat those Jade Lancers. Luckily, the Blood Crushers should be able to beat them. Alright, we need to get the Bloodthirster over here to come and assist. Alright, we're in. Here we go. We're in. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. What's the quickest route? Can you make it up there quick? Quick. Quick, you got 13 seconds. If somebody's standing there, it won't get built. Move! Move! Come on! 4, 3... Just in time. Holy crap. But there's somebody there. Move. Maleficently did a $5 super chat. Now that melee units are viable in this game, will chosen units be way better in this game despite their speed? Maybe. Honestly, the best units are still pretty quick, so I don't know if that's necessarily going to be a great unit. But we'll have to see what it's like when the time comes. Thanks, super chat. Oh, dockable areas! No, don't do that. Oh shit, they are actually shooting. They're not shooting that much, though. I docked, but couldn't shoot. God damn. I'm trying to fight the damn battle. Sorry. Michael Braddock did 100 ruble super chat. Hi, Legend. Gorges is OP because they can destroy stone walls using their claws. Also, they can't beat Bear Cavalry 1v1. So they can beat Bear Cavalry 1v1 head-on. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate that. Cool. I'll deal with that another time. Come on. Come on. Where are you going? Where are you going? This way. Alright, this one here can fight it. While these two here cap. Those barricades are a bit late. They're not going to stop us anyway.
Skulltaker's decree.
Yeah, kick him off the walls. What are you doing? Come on. What are you doing? Why are you forgetting your orders? Come on. Right, you need to go cap that. No, not cap them. Get rid of them. Otherwise, they're just going to come back. Towers here. What are they doing? Come on. Come on, once this is captured here, those positions are destroyed. Yep, give harmonic convergence to a unit that has broken. Good idea. Over here, over here. Good. Alright, we've capped the point. Now we just got to get rid of these guys that got here quickly. Right, the Jade Lancers should go down really quickly. But we're not really we're gonna need one of these to slow these guys down over here. They did a reasonably good job of getting back, considering the situation. They responded reasonably well. But the thing is, the big rush to get back here, they've lost some really important units. So, we're not really capping many points. Alright, how's it going at the front there? Yeah, still got some dudes waiting there. That's fine. There's a Celestial Dragon Guard. We're gaining points. We just gotta try to see what we can do here. Alright, I need to try to lure this guy away from this position. Jade Warriors shouldn't be a problem for them to deal with. Charge downhill on them. Yeah, it's doing some damage. Probably shouldn't have done that actually. At least they don't have magical attack. Yeah, they don't. Here we go, here we go.
The Skulltaker's decree.
Get behind them there. I didn't take that much damage. That's good timing, I think, for that. Good, we've routed all the forces here, but there comes more reinforcements. They're running out of time. Did you get him? Yep. Good. Okay, those are only Jade Warriors, not a big deal. And they still have a bunch of units just sitting there. Oh, no! It just caused a crash. You fucking game. Yeah, my game just crashed. They alt-F forward out of the game. Try to restore program? No, it crashed. Oh, you motherfucker. Well, I haven't had a crash in a while, so I guess I can forgive it, but... I was just about to win. Oh well, what are you gonna do? At least it wasn't like a half-hour long fight. We could probably do that again. So what could I do differently in that scenario to make it go a little bit better, I wonder? Probably get the Bloodthirster over there a bit earlier. Maybe bring in the Harpies, not Harpies, Furies as well. Because nothing else will get there quick enough. You son of a bitch. So close to winning. I think what happened was the Bloodthirster was trying to land. He couldn't land and it caused a crash. I think that's what happened. Alright, well, do everything more or less the same, because that was a, I think that was a pretty good plan. Yeah, this time, more control groups. That was the problem with the previous time. Wasn't enough control groups. Alright, ready? You guys start get moving straight away. Alright, we'll see if we can get it done a little bit better this time. Because, yeah, we nearly won via the army losses in that battle, which is not what we were trying to do. These These hounds seem to get through the gatehouse pretty quick.
Yes! Bloodthirster moving! Bloodthirster marching! If Cord commands! The Skull Taker's decree! I will!
Okay, we're through. Come on, in you get. Alright, this time... There, they built that a lot faster. I'm not going to get there in time, so we're going to go the same path we did last time. But I'm not seeing the Celestial Dragon Crossbowman over here. It's gone over this way this time.
Cord sets me on!
There's nobody here this time. If we capped this point here, we would destroy a tower. We're not here to cap the points. Don't worry about the tower. It's only tier 1. Keep moving, keep moving. Gotta move fast. Yeah, if we cross this bridge this time, it's actually faster than going that way. So I think we're getting here a little bit quicker than we did last time. Now, these flying units can't cap. But he can go and kill this one over here that's isolated. Let me just stay here. Harpies. Just a little bit concerned about the pathfinding. We should try to make sure they don't wrap around too many corners at once. Yeah, or else this is what happens, which isn't ideal. Shh, come on, hurry up.
I will! I go!
There we go, make sure they've all passed around the goddamn corner. Yeah, you're good, you're good. You could have used a summon to block the barricade being built. Oh, I don't care about the barricade. It's not worth summoning from beyond. I only get 3 of them. It only delays me by a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to waste one of those to deal with that.
Yes! Marauding onward! Slaughter!
Alright, we got here, I think, way faster than last time. Way faster. Well, a little bit faster. At least this one here got here faster. And there's also nobody defending it, so the AI is actually doing worse than last time.
The Skull Taker's decree!
Are there any Cinch special landmarks other than the one at Capital? Yeah, he has 2 others. There's one in a Cinch-controlled minor faction that's north of Kugath. And there's also one in Nakari's home province. The Palace of Ruin, I think it is. None of them are particularly special. Okay. Good. We want to delay them as long as possible from getting here, because last time we capped it, and then they kept sending units in here, which slowed down the capping point. This is why we didn't want to use them up last time. But, you know, sorry, use them up while trying to block a point. That wouldn't be worth it. Alright, now let's land. And then making their way over, but they're running out of time.
If court commands.
Okay, we've already done a fair bit of damage to the cavalry, so that was a waste of a spell.
Yes, for the throne. Done.
Fuck, if he touches this, it stops the attack of victory points.
Slaughter.
Okay, these ones here. Shit, where did we go? No, we're good, we're good.
Annihilate. Butcher them.
Ah, damn it, while that one's in there, we can't get... What are you doing? It just... Come on, we're so close. We're so close. Push her out.
Court's command.
That's it. Just push her out. Because now, yeah, we're back to gaining tickets. Keep them out of the square. Come on, you got to keep them out. If they're broken, they don't provide any. Why'd that one come out of the control group? Uh-oh. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Just gotta hold. Just gotta hold. Keep them in. Keep this one out. You just gotta hold a few more seconds. A few more seconds. A few more seconds. I think we did it. There's no way they can get in there with this much time remaining. There we go. If you leave the area, they'll probably forget to recap. Oh, that's a possibility. Doesn't matter, we got through it. Alright, if I occupy it, it'll be at tier 2. If I sack it, it'll be at tier 1. Oh well, I need cash. Yeah, it's a good amount of loot money. Cool. And now we can make the attack over here with these guys. Could use the movement bug to get there, but nah. What should we do about this? I'm thinking skulls for the skulls, throwing them.
Sacred executioner. Leave. Leave.
It's the Palace of Princes? Okay, thanks, dude. Alright. Shouldn't be a problem. I found that the Cathay garrisons are pretty damn strong. Because they get some really good units in there. I mean, they may not have the physical Sorry, they've got the... They may not have the magical damage, but they've just got a lot of damage in general. Try to get the stealth banner for the unit in my ogre campaign. If I use gorges to capture the points, the AI doesn't even respond to it. I tried doing that, and they definitely did respond. So maybe you're playing on a lower battle difficulty. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I had some stalking units, and the AI definitely responded to it. Alright, I don't think attacking them head-on is the right way to go. We definitely need to attack them, but just not head-on. Okay, you stay there, you stay there, you stay with them as well. Alright, so what we want these ones to do, similar to the other one, obviously there's no one point that we can capture to win the battle. These ones here will run over to this point, cap that, and cap that one there. You'll stay out of this. These ones here will stay here, they're going to attack head-on-ish. And they are going to go around this side here. Okay. And I'll just shoot at them in the meantime. These guys here should try to destroy some towers, maybe. Right, start bringing these guys in, because they're not defending this as heavily as I thought I would. I think we can spread out. Bryce Roberts said a $5 super chat. I've been playing Ogre's campaign. I noticed getting souls is very annoying, but in your Kislev stream you didn't even go for them. Is there a reason? Yeah, because they're annoying. Yeah, I just didn't go for them. Fuck it. Yeah, thank you super chat. You don't have to go for the souls. Because yeah, they are annoying. So I noticed I'm not having fun in the campaign. But you were. How were you doing this? I'm just kidding. Yeah, you don't have to go for them. But the thing is, if you don't go for them, you have to make sure the AI doesn't win. That's really important. Right, you two need to be over here. That's a... I love it that just about every single person that comes on is like, I'm so annoyed by the souls mechanic. I mean, I don't love it, but I warned CA. I warned them. It's like almost unanimous. Everyone's like, I don't like it. Being right never felt so wrong. Can heroes close portals? Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if heroes couldn't close portals, this game would be unplayable. Absolutely unplayable. You basically just wouldn't be able to expand until the campaign was over. You just have like 2 provinces, and no more than that. It'd be just so boring. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't care about harpies. Stop shooting my fucking guys! Oh, they're doing fine there. It's only Jade Warriors, I guess. Yeah, this will help. Quick! Quick! Dock on that area! So important that we dock. Total Warhammer 3 now has more dockable areas. Wow, so dangerous. Don't worry, I'm docked. They can't hurt me.
Bloodthirst are marching! The Skull Taker's decree.
Any chance you can get in through here? You do a pretty good impression of the trailer voice guy. Alright, thanks dude, yeah. It's pretty easy to do it. All you have to do is try to be as cringy as possible. It's easy. You just have to channel your inner cringe. Luckily I have loads and loads of inner cringe like energy, so it's pretty easy to tap into.
Yes!
Hey, which were you shooting? God damn it. There we go, one. Got all points. Legend commentary while he plays is the reason I watch this, man. Oh, okay, I'm glad you enjoy it. It's all just for entertainment. I hope you get a laugh out of it. I don't mean to be mean to the guy who does the scary voice narration. I'm more being mean to the person that thought that these dockable areas were acceptable. They're so stupid. Just take it out of the game. Just leave. Like, you could put troops there, right? You could put troops there and they fight better than if they're docked. Just put the troop, let people, like, move their troops. You know? I kind of want blood for the blood god, but I know I've got too many armies anyway. We're good for skulls. This will replenish my forces by a bit. If anyone's gonna blood for the blood god, it really should be Skarbrand. So, skulls. Alright, maybe next turn we can think about actually attacking the Dragon Gate, which is tier 2 by the look of it. Okay, it's not too bad. Alright, I think we might actually be at the end of our turn, at least in terms of military movements, but that's like 99% of what we do. Was I given another cultist or something? How much do cultists cost?
Cultist of the Blood God!
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, it'd be cheaper for me to just disband him and re-recruit him later to close up portals. We don't need him right now. Although I do need to increase my capacity. I've only got 3 more that I can do. And I'm gonna have portals everywhere. Oh shit. I better sort this out soon. Alright, let's build. We have tons of money this turn. Finally, we had a turn where it all paid off. Oh, that's cheaper than it was before. How was that? Oh, because the... Okay, cool. Over here, this region here, I've only got 1,100 growth per turn. Blood Mountain, take that, and we should pop down iron. Yeah. Grow this as well. Yeah. God damn, that's so much growth. We need to get more tier 3 settlements. Fortress of the Damned. Who has the, That's Slanesh, isn't it? Yeah. Just build it anyway. Because we need to build more cultist buildings. Because I'm going to need capacity for them in order to close all the damn rifts. So that's the increased capacity because we're going all up to tier 3 real soon. Oh, we colonized it all at once. Nice. That'll really help there. Get us some more control. Well, there goes most of my money, but still, that's some good stuff.
Heretical influence abounds.
I just don't have anyone near here. I just have to win that somehow. Yeah, I just gotta win it. It looks like they might blow that up. I didn't know they were in the area. But if it gets blown up, well, it'll just get recolonized again. And when they leave the area, whatever. They're too weak to do anything to us significantly, so I just don't worry about it. Yeah, that would be good. Nope. Okay, maybe I actually don't do that. Yeah, it's because of the Nurgle corruption, but it's going to go away in time. Public order is 5 turns until sorted. 5 turns until a revolt, but yeah, no, we should be fine. So this one here, miscast base chance plus 50% for all enemy characters, spellcasters, local characters. That's not really that useful. That's only in this area. Otherwise, it just provides loads of corn corruption. That's kind of shit. That is shit. I just don't need that. That's a shit landmark. Oh well, corn gets lots of landmarks, so it's fine. We got another one over here as soon as it gets colonized, which will just take as long as it takes. Public order over here, good, since corruption's going away. And that. Public order here should stabilize. Alright, almost out of money. This settlement here is safe. Yep, build it. Challenge stone can have money. Money. There's no point taxing that. Yeah, we need to get that sorted. Alright, we can spend a little bit more, we're okay. Yep, I mean, it provides more money, so let's do it. It's relatively cheap. No. One of them's got to give. Okay, that's all I can spend this turn. Actually, I can probably spend that. Yep. And can I spend on that? No. No. Found that getting alliances and directing the AI can be kind of useful, like they aren't the best, but anything helps on them to do it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that does actually help. And they kind of listen to you a bit. More so, at least, than in other Total War games. Alright, so next turn what I want to do with Skarbrand is pop down this on him. But if I do it now, it'd be a waste. Then we want to blow up Jadewind Mountain and hopefully have enough movement to blow up Village of the Moon. And then hopefully have enough movement to blow up Jingpo. And then... kind of need to run... the thing is, if he blows that up, he's going to go this direction. So then he might need to come around over here. Because I would have him come down this way, but it just takes a while to get to the nearest settlement, which I think is standing there. So if he comes around this way, we can blow up... He should fight all these armies here. He can crush them. Alright, cool. Let's move on. Am I forgetting anything? Yes, I'm forgetting to declare war on something. Yep, I was.
I've been looking forward to this.
And moving on. Had to dip away. Did you try the movement bug? No, I don't feel like the movement bug is really useful in this particular campaign. That one that you suggested. Okay. That's way too much. Are they all on force march? Yeah, see, this is why it's important not to put on fast movement. I couldn't see what they were doing. I'm fairly sure that if I fall back, everything should be fine. Because, yeah, that is way too much. I mean, who cares if we lose this? But we should use it to try to win.
Too powerful.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we got him. And we've just discovered Zhao Ming. Oh, fuck, forgot to do that. Oh, shit, I was in ambush stance. Yeah, alright, I'll do it. Cool. I got a Confederation quest playing as Chaos Demons. Is that possible? No, it's not possible. There's, to my knowledge, and I've been aware about this for a while, there are no possible confederations for Chaos Undivided. Alright, Bounce of Power's fine. I don't know if we caught them in force march. Alright, we should go for their archers. Those will be the easiest to kill. And the unit that will do the most damage to us if we're not careful. Khorne can ambush, but Warriors of Chaos can't. Okay. Yeah, you just stay at the back here, trying to get wrecked. So yeah, basically what we want to do is just ensure that all of their archers get totally wrecked. Because after that, then it's just melee versus melee, and we win in that scenario. And if they run off the battlefield, whatever. Okay, they're not on force march. And it kind of looks like they're running off the battlefield. That's okay, we don't need to wipe them out.
The Skulltaker's decree.
We'll get him on the next turn. Ooh. Definitely want to pop down summon here. Yeah, put this down here. Oh, I don't think it matters. We ate them up really easily. But yeah, sometimes if the AI gets ambushed in force march, they'll still try to run off the battlefield, which will just get them wiped out anyway. They're trying desperately to get away. How does Khorne army fare against Greenskin, army of Black Orcs? I imagine that Khorne would kick the shit out of them. Because just about every Khorne infantry unit is anti-infantry. Khorne Black Orc, sorry, Greenskin Black Orcs are anti-armor, right? But Khorne doesn't really wear any armor. Well, except for the Khorne warriors, right? Also, yeah, so if you're going to go up against Black Orcs, bring Bloodletters or Exalted Bloodletters, because they're anti-infantry, they're armor-piercing, they're demonic, so they've got physical resistance. Black Orcs just can't handle it. Come on, quick. Gotta try and kill as many of them as we can. Yeah, could have blocked them off right at the start, but I would have taken more casualties that way. This way we barely took anything, and we still get a pretty good victory that totally smashes them. We can finish them off next turn. Sometimes you're better off getting a small victory rather than a bad big victory. Sorry, a good small victory than a bad big victory. Yeah, 0 casualties. So, and we ate up quite a few of their units. The Arcadius Project did a $5 super chat. Just found a crazy exploit. Borrowed an allied army besieging a settlement, then starve it out and take it from them by occupying. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. That's not really an exploit. That's a feature. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, any settlement that you capture with the allied army goes to you, not your ally. Could use it to replenish a little bit. 888. Yeah, a bit of replenishment. Keep this army going a bit longer. Gotta turn that off. Missed a lot of stuff that was going on. Which chaos spawn is the best right now? I'd have to say Cinch, just because it has barrier. Khorne ones are the worst because they have frenzy. Oh, we automatically declared war on him. Yeah, makes sense. He force marched right past 3 bloody blood hosts. Bloody blood hosts. Hey, we got through the turn. What are you doing here?
Always hunt. Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, it's gonna be. At least we got 12 units now. And some of them pretty good. Some of them. I'm a little bit worried about that situation there.
God, not a slave. What fool dares touch me? Madness.
That should be fine. If you borrow an ally army, you can take and fuse the items. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah. Alright, so let's do this. So this will give him 50% extra movement range. Just having a look at how far he can move right now. So that's the line. Let's see if he gets, you know, a significant amount extra. Murder. 217 move points. So, with that, we should be able to just bounce around here quite easily. Our force march movement, the movement of our heroes is significantly lower than our army. So yeah, we should be able to bounce here, then here, then here, and that's probably where... Maybe I shouldn't have blown that up last turn. Don't know. But yeah, we can probably auto-resolve this.
Blood! We stomp onward. I'm the fight.
I don't really care about dealing with those guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto that.
Fresh skulls await us.
Blood host? Doesn't make sense to build it here. Van Spittle's been destroyed. I could wipe them out. Got more than enough movement, but if I do that, I will lose my momentum here. Interesting. Yeah, we could blow this settlement up and then use him to get a little bit of extra movement after we've blown this up. Maybe.
Seek you slaughter. We stomp onward.
I mean, 6 units. Can probably auto-resolve that.
Corn be just. Yes, blood.
I would not have taken that much damage. Nah. Let's get rid of him. I'll have to fight that one manually. Yeah, our replenishment rate is so high.
Wrath incarnate.
Yeah, I have to fight that manually. Legend conquering half the map at turn 26 while I'm still on a province and a half. What faction are you playing as? You can't I can't do this with anyone but Skarbrand. You can also use allied armies to take your other allies' settlement if they happen to be at war by borrowing them while they besiege the settlement. Not sure what you mean by that. You mean if their settlement is under siege? I think we'll just get Skarbrand to try to do this. Should I? Yeah. Hold on. How likely are we going to do that, though? He doesn't have any area effect stuff. Well, we'll see how we go. I mean, there's just orc boys in there. And I need to recover a little bit. I guess this guy and this one here, they're all really strong. They can... And they can regenerate. But yeah, I just want to preserve this a little bit because we... Okay. Because we took a lot of damage.
Very well. Maneuvering. Strength through sacrifice. The Axe Father's blessing. Cultist of the Blood God.
What are the strengths of the ogres? They're pretty rich. They're very strong. And that's about it. They're pretty stupid. Oh yeah, and they've got an ability to demolish walls really easily.
Yes! Blood, wolf, and axe! Yes!
Bloodthirst will be easy here. Right, this one here is not regenerating that well, but this guy is. Look at the hero. Lol, you missed.
Servant of the Moderlord, moving! My servant's reward! Ritual of blood! Power of the
What
world!
determines the recruitment cost upkeep of a unit in a province? Every unit has a base upkeep cost and recruit cost, and then there's just various modifiers. There could be dozens of modifiers, you just gotta add them all up. They all add additively, they don't multiply on each other.
Father, guide me!
So for example, if you have plus 50% upkeep cost and a plus 75% upkeep cost, then you have reduced upkeep costs by 25%.
Eradicate them!
Did you saw Mercy's video about Ogre's Cap brought cheese? How to get one camp to max 5? Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. No. I did watch his review video. I didn't agree with it.
Bring me sacrifice!
Yeah, I forgot about the camp video. I need to check that out. It's okay, we can't always agree on stuff. But since I don't agree, Mercy the Mad is now blacklisted. No, I'm just kidding.
Strength through sacrifice! I serve the Axe Father! Eat the days! Cultist of the Blood God! He signals! I obey! Maneuvering! Over here!
This one is taking a lot of damage. I was hoping to actually regenerate it in this battle. I shouldn't have sent it in. Let's get it out. Skarbrand is doing just fine. Same with this guy. So some of these units are the units that I started off with. I think the Chaos Warriors of Khorne, I'm not sure. But the Blood Crushers of Khorne, yeah, I started off with them. Could also be the towers shooting at him. God damn these two. 500 kills on this one. The Blood Reaper has more kills than Skarbrand. Skarbrand, you gotta lift your anti-infantry game. Yeah, you run that down. You don't get any regen, so you just move back over here. I haven't checked my items in a while. Alright, that'll be fine. Does the supply line bug also affect Confederate lords sitting in the recruitment pool? No, it doesn't. Until you recruit them. The first time you recruit them, that's when they are affected. Thanks for the math lesson. Dude, some people get that shit wrong, okay? Some people get that wrong. Some people don't understand basic maths and they get the equation wrong. Skulls. This campaign is making me dumb. Alright, I think that they don't have any territory left. Let me just check. Oh god. Let me check. Yeah, no, okay, if they don't have any territory left, that means that we can attack them and they shouldn't run away. Now, why does that matter? I can attack them, don't wipe them out, then attack them again in order to daisy chain, not daisy chain, but just get more movement so that I can try to get over here as quickly as possible. Yeah. So, go stand and fight. I could auto-resolve this, but the purpose is, again, we need to get 2 battles out of them. Did you know you can get Castalton to recruit units for 0 recruitment cost? Yep, I did know that. Don't really care. Because, like, recruitment costs are the least of my concerns in terms of costs in general. I guess that's why they call him Castalton. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that I wouldn't even rate that at all in terms of like a lord ranking. Recruitment cost reduction. That's Skarbrand has that as well. But yeah, I just don't think that's particularly important. John Douglas did $2 super chat. Sent you a glitch just after battle. Very weird. Okay, cool. I'll just throw it on the pile. Alright, thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Cool, let him go. How many heroes do you need in a Nurgle army to get unlimited magic? Do any Nurgle units cause Arcane Conduit effect? Okay, to get the unlimited winds of magic, you only really need 1 Death Wizard. But you need to have life leeching, and you need to have max points put into Aspect of the Dread Knight, and you must have at least 1 Arcane Conduit. You need at least 1. If you have 1 Arcane Conduit and you cast... And then you have to have 0 Winds of Magic Reserve. If you cast Aspect of the Dread Knight, it'll cost you 3 Winds of Magic, but you should get 4 back. Now, for every additional Arcane Conduit that you have, you should get more Winds of Magic back. So, technically you only need 1, but the more you have, the faster it'll come back. Obviously, at that rate... Like, 1 extra Winds of Magic every 25 seconds is pretty low. But then again, every single Nurgle Lord is a spellcaster. So if you get them Arcane Conduit, you should have a minimum of 2 Arcane Conduits. I'll take the replenishment. I was actually hoping it would move a little bit further. Because, yeah, it gives us our movement back. Yeah, so our regular movement is actually just as much as our forced march. So there's no point going into forced march apart from getting the trait. Okay. So yeah, we got a tiny little bit of extra movement, but we'll be able to get to Terracotta Graveyard next turn. It says that we can reach Wang Chang next turn, but I doubt that. I doubt that.
None may command.
Where is Miao Ying? I haven't seen her yet.
Not a chance.
That looks like a new set of bloody Kurgans. Fucking assholes. Whatever. Alright, so we've got Zhao Ming over here. These 3 armies should be able to beat him. Should be able to. We've got a lot of fighting to do this turn, which just means lots of loot. Oh, we're not entering green territory. That's another reason why I took the Chaos Waste first. It's all green territory. Hey! No. No, you can't come back there. How dare you? How many units do they have there? 15. Fuck. Need a pretty sizable force to sort that out.
Court herald. Seek victims. I go. Herald of court.
Yeah, this guy by himself isn't going to be able to manage.
Legion not stop. Court herald.
Alright. Do they have an army here? Yeah. Oh, I don't think this is going to work, but let me have a look.
Destroy. Only one I listen to is me.
Yeah, that's not enough. That is not enough. Not one bit. We're going to need another army, so I'm going to need this guy to come over here. But the problem there is, if I'm in force march, this guy could come over here and attack me. At least he'll be out of the city, although he might just come back.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Yeah, look, if I just move to this movement here, he'll be able to reinforce next turn. Okay. And over here, yeah, we can get to Darko Wharf. This has been on the to-do list for a while.
This.
What's your opinion on Siege Horrors? I personally found them useless, but maybe I just don't know how to use them. Yeah, you just don't know how to use them. I basically did my entire full map completion just using Horrors. Horrors are great. Really, really cost-effective unit if you know how to use them right. Very, very good. Alright, shouldn't be a problem, but gonna need all 3 armies. Let's do this. My armies are all over the place. That's not necessarily a bad thing. If we attack from here, then our reinforcements will come in and we'll split up their forces. Just watch out for the tower. Oh no, I'm looking in the wrong spot. Right. Is that gonna hit? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Good job. Alright, I don't think we have too much to worry about with these towers. Yeah, they're coming in pretty quick. Oops. Hey, my brother told me about your channel, so I thought I would watch. Just a huge fan of Warhammer Total War. Alright, thanks, dude. Welcome. Welcome. Say hi to your brother for me. Tell him I said thanks. I need my reinforcements. Ogres are being mean. Oh god, that hurt. Okay, here they come. Oh god. One thing I hate about when the reinforcements come in is how messy all the troops are. Alright. Just wait for them all to come in. Alright, let's try to get things organized. Nice, that's much better. Alright, I'm gonna abandon the bloodletters here, because they are getting smashed. But take out the motorcycles. Okay, and then let's swing them around over this way. That was a pretty good distraction. It definitely cost us some troops, but it also cost them troops. And now we come in here and cap these points, because they're not defending it. Oh shit, yeah, I had more reinforcements. You got a few brothers too, don't you? I have 3 brothers and a sister. Yep. Is that done? Alright, cool. Okay, let's bring them around over this way. They're still focused all over here. They haven't realized we've come through their back door. Go over there as well. No, don't go that way. Excuse me. Do you do this full time? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't think they're gonna make it there. Pull them back. Do any of your siblings play Total War? No, they don't. No. No, it's just me. Like, they obviously know what it is. They played Rome Total War, but they never played any of the others. Ooh, I thought I was going to crash there for a sec. Alright, they got a beast wizard, so we're going to try not to blob up too much. At least we got a lot of spell resistance as Khorne, so that helps. That's not ideal. Unless he goes down like right now, that's a big problem. Oh, watch out for the dockable area unit. Freaking stupid. Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's gonna rack up kills, even with our spell resistance. Gotta get rid of this guy now. He's going down pretty quick though. Did he get many kills? No, not that many, but if he casts it too many more times, he'll get those kills. They should be really close to the army losses now. Break him so he doesn't cast that damn spell again. There we go, there's the army losses. Go. Alright, the first army took a lot of damage, but everyone else is fine. Go. What's your opinion on the Sky Lantern mounts? They seem to be just be the target of every tower in minor sieges with no mobility or real damage. Yeah, they're total trash, don't get them. Oh, the damage isn't too bad. Yeah, no, the Sky Lanterns are rubbish. Sky Junk are good, but Sky Lanterns are... They're sitting ducks. They have almost no firepower. Well, they're not low ammunition, but they don't have much. It's very difficult for them to do their worth in terms of damage, and they're a slow target for any flying units to just pick off really easily. Horrible, horrible unit. Yeah, definitely don't get it as a mount. Darko Wharf. I got 3 armies here. Go. Alright, next stop for us, up this way. Gotta get rid of those idiots that recolonized that ruin. How dare they?
Faster! Faster!
Alright, cool, that seems fine. There's a large army there, but we'll see how we go. Funnily enough, the ogres have actually given me a bit harder time than I thought they would. Well, this is kind of useful. We can draw out the garrison this way. Because that army there is nothing. That's the remnants from the ambush fight. This guy can't make it here in time. Should I... Flying units can get stuck in the Sky Lantern's hitbox, just like your ogre campaign with the cannons. Right. Right. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, maybe let's take on Zhao Ming. Alright, the garrison will come out and help. Could besiege it, but honestly, who cares? It's already been sacked. Wait. Oh. Okay, so he's on force march stance. He'll reinforce this position. All we have to do is camp where he's going to show up. And because most of his army is like artillery and archers and peasants, he's going to be sitting duck for us. We just have to make sure our biggest melee army is the one making the attack. I feel like this one here would be the best one for it. Yeah. And that's the right one as well, because it's got Sated Thirst. Okay, cool. Alright, do it. Jeez, they recovered a lot. Alright, it would help if these guys here, we want them to reinforce close to where Zhao Ming is coming in, so we put them in a position that's really close to him on the campaign map. I can't quite squeeze in there. Alright, that should work. Okay, so that's crushing defeat, but that's bullcrap. Alright, he does have a lot of Jade Warriors. Alright, let's have a look at his spellcasting. Got to watch out for blobs with Dragon Breath. But that's really the only thing to worry about. Being able to take out the Fire Rain rockets early. He might just get the army losses on him really quick. Without... Yeah. Alright, let's do it. What do you think about Katerin's starting position, and what is the best strategy for sieging walled settlements as Kislev? Katerin probably has one of the most difficult start positions. She's surrounded by enemies just about, except in the south. You have to be relentless at the start to get rid of the Ropsmen. Just, you don't want to piece out with them, just get rid of them. Capture Prague as quickly as possible. The best way to siege as Kislev is to bring little Groms. And knock down walls. That's the easiest way to siege, at least. It worked. All of my reinforcements are coming in at the same location as him at the same time. Because we're the... Oh, that one's going to be a little bit late. Oh, this is so dirty. So dirty. Yeah, if you fire down the line this way. Both of our forces are going to come in at the same time. Where's this guy? So that's usually where the general comes in, and then to the to his right is where the rest of his troops show up. Is that every one of my troops? Yeah. The other alternative here is to cap all the points before he even comes in. Nah, we won't get any loot money if we do it that way. Which towers are best for Cinch? Probably just tier 1 towers. And then as his infantry come in, these cannons are going to just have clean lines of sight right down, well, apart from the trees. Yeah. Our troops and his troops are going to come in at the same location. Like, if I was them, I would move that marker. Oh, we're coming in a little bit later than him. That's okay. All we have to do is just pin him in place for, looks like, 15 seconds. Let's move a little bit more over that way. Because, yeah, our Lord is essentially rank 0. It's not going to be super accurate. We've also got summons to plug in gaps. Here we go. And you're free to shoot. Yeah. All we need them to do is leave the battlefield. And then our reinforcements should be coming in any moment. Can I have this, please? for if you didn't come in. Oh, I think our reinforcements are blocked. Xiao Ming's gone full dragon. That's okay. He's like, I'm out of here, bitch. What a dragon. Abandons his army. You know, if you get the army losses, you're wiped out. Yeah, dumbass. Alright, I need you to make sure none of these guys here get away. Could my reinforcements come in yet? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have actually put them here. Put them somewhere else. Oh, he didn't even get all of his reinforcements. They haven't all come in yet. Right, because we blocked them. I need to move back a little bit. They're just blocked from coming in. Ah, good. Here we go. My troops and their troops at the same time. There we go. Missile units coming in. Oh, long marauders. Where is it? These ones here. Shoot them down. Furies, go sort them out. Watch where you're shooting. Alright. That didn't cause the army losses, unfortunately, but still, Xiao Ming only has 2 units remaining, himself and the Great Long Marauders. Alright, now I gotta get organized. Oh, the Long Marauders came out to fight, that's okay. I don't know if the Harpies can beat them. Let's find out. Yeah, they can beat him. Why didn't that get put in there? Come on. Need to get Xiao Ming the army losses. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that unit's broken but not shattered. Ooh. Yeah, watch out. We don't want Xiao Ming to fight these two here. Okay, luckily he's pretty derpy. Just inflict the army losses on them. Yeah, maybe best don't send all of them in. His Dragon Breath will do a lot of damage otherwise. Alright, there's the... He's not unbreakable, is he? No. Army losses... Okay, that is one load of army losses, but Zhao Ming hasn't been army lost yet. God, despite his army being completely gone, he hasn't suffered the army losses. Goes to show how much balance of power he's bloody worth. Maybe I should have just kept all the points. Sure, we only need to do a little bit more damage to him to inflict it. Like, he's going down pretty quick, especially with that banner ability going in. There we go. Good stuff. Barely any casualties. His full army wiped out. That was just not favourable to him at all. Is that your reinforcement still out there? Yeah, it was a bit of a mess. I only brought the units that I needed. Alright, yeah, because I could only bring 40 units in at a time. I had 3 blood hosts, so they're more than 40 units. I couldn't bring them all in. So yeah, 53 casualties to their 2,000. This is entirely wiped out because he's in forced march. Blood or skulls? Blood or skulls? Blood or skulls? Blood. And he gets wiped out. And we get another one of these armies. Cool. Alright, we've still got this over here to deal with.
My will does not bend.
We should target one of them that's in forced march.
I serve only the dragons.
And I think this guy here should launch the attack.
Search! Search! Court herald!
Alright. All 4 armies showed up. That's a good army to rush at. And we've got some fast units in here. If I could win that within 2 minutes, I probably would take the win. But I don't know if I can. There's just a lot there. Alright, we'll see where we go. Why does Miao Ying doesn't have Dragon Breath? Dragon Breath is a Ying spell. And Miao Ying is a Yin caster. Neither of them technically have a Dragon Breath. It's just that one of the spells in Yang is called Dragon Breath. She does other things. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. I'm a bit buggered now. Are the demon races better in battle than High Elves? Probably not. I reckon the High Elves will smack them. Oh, yeah. 1 minute 58. 51. Alright, why don't we try... confusing the hell out of them. Okay, one way we can confuse the hell out of them is if we run into the trees here. You stay back, we don't want you getting wrecked. You guys run up this side here. Because they're facing this way, you want them to turn around. If we run through the trees, it'll provide us with some cover. Meanwhile, these... come in from the rear and hit the artillery. So yeah, you guys run through the trees, it'll provide cover. And they're completely disrupted there. Yeah, I don't see me winning this within 2 minutes. But because they were facing the wrong way, we should be able to get these Grand Cannons before they got a chance to shoot, which is nice. Alejandro, hang on, let me pause this. Alejandro Reina Conde did a €5 super chat. Do you recommend being friends with ogres as Cathay? All my caravans get destroyed because I'm at war with all of them fat ogres. Yeah, I kind of would recommend getting an alliance with Greasis. I did that in my Miao Yin campaign, and it really made it a lot easier. What I did was I gave him a bunch of gifts until he finally accepted an alliance, and then I declared war on everybody that was on his southern borders. So it kept him really busy. So I don't send these ones into battle because one dude in that can die and get the whole bloody thing destroyed. So yeah, that cover worked perfectly. We didn't take a single shot while coming in there. Even the Harpies are in good shape. The Furies are in good shape. Alright, reinforcements will be coming in. Yeah, just about now. So we'll have to fight them. But their first army's been destroyed basically for nothing. That's a summon, so it's expected. Alright, next up. Oh god, what a mess. Yeah, we need to reform. Because this is very messy. But I think we should attack that. Okay, what a mess. Yeah, maybe we should attack that before they get organized. Don't let them unite. We can move a bit faster than them, I think. Okay, these three here, we don't want them getting involved. Get them back. Oh, what a mess. I'm just gonna go. Just do the best I can with what I got. Just roll on in. Okay, that's one of the Force March armies. That's the one that's not on Force March. Should be trying to smash that one up because that one doesn't get wiped out if we win. Whereas this one here does, but this one was closer, so... Oh, I hate messy battles. Looks like we lost Chaos Fury. That's okay, they suck anyway. Okay, this guy here is getting shot up by a bunch of units. We need to deal with that. Okay, we need to start attacking over here. Just freaking attack. Whatever. armies. Just peasant archers, no big deal. Come on, hurry up, summon. Oh, no, 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 you shouldn't be here, you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here, go away. No, 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 go away. Oh, right, I see. They have more reinforcements coming in because they had less than 40 units show up at the start. Alright, there's the army losses. I think we obliterated them. I had over 200 hours in Altharia and min-maxing everything, and now the save file is gone. Any idea how to get this back? No, sorry dude, I have no idea. Did you delete it? I'm sure you didn't. Maybe the save folder moved, but I'm sorry, I don't have any idea how that could have happened. I think that's pretty good results considering what we were up against. One of my units got wiped out. Oh well. Jeez, took less than 200 casualties. Oh, then again, I wasn't bringing a whole lot. Would a Grail Knight spam be hard to counter for most demonic factions, assuming the stats are unchanged for ME? I think Khorne would struggle with it a bit. Nurgle would definitely struggle. Slaanesh would really struggle. I don't think Tzeentch would really care that much. Yeah, I think I'll take the skulls.
We slaughter, slaughter uncurbed.
Good. Alright, so we got a choice here. I can either blow up Terracotta Graveyard, or I can finish off that army. It's probably best if Skarbrand actually blows up Terracotta Graveyard next turn. Begins his daisy chaining his way down here. So, I'd say it's probably best we kill this one now. Oh, it's always period victory. There's nothing in here we gotta be worried about, just gotta fight it. Hey Legend, can you do a guide about doing minor sieges with ranged army like Kiss level Tzeentch? I've done campaigns with Ogres and Khorne. I play in very hard difficulty both. Probably not. I'm probably not going to make a video like that because you have to judge every single situation differently. You just need to build instincts for it. I feel like making a guide video on how to beat minor cities is practically useless because I don't cheese them. Not really. I just make use of what I've got. Like, it's not... Yeah, I just don't think it'd be a useful video. Because any video that I make on a minor city battle would only be good if you bring that exact same army composition going up against the exact same army composition. It just takes practice. You get a feel for it after a while. Like, it was a bit alien to me too at first. But then I got the hang of it and Now, I do alright with those minor city battles. Yeah. Alright, let's move back. So it'd be good if these bloodletters could take out some of the archers, because that's probably the biggest threat. Yeah, we can outrun them, so we should be able to. It's not. Oops, my bad. Clicking all over the place. Keep that one out of it. Ah, lovely, lovely. They've gone bugged out. It's made so practice will make perfect, I suppose. Yeah, yeah, you just gotta practice that. You'll get a feel for it after a while. But yeah, there's no... You gotta watch out for rigid things like always do this and always do that. That's probably the least helpful thing I could do for you. Best advice I can give is just practice. You'll get a feel for it after a while. But every single minor city battle is done differently. Every single one. Unless it's, you know, the exact same scenario. You know, you've got to look at the map. Look at the weak points in the map. You've got to... look at the weak points in their army. You gotta look at what your strengths and weaknesses are. And then just fight your guts out. They're not really that cheesable. The major settlements are definitely. There's many situations where you can siege the, cheese the major cities. But minor cities, I don't know. I don't feel like they're cheesable. Is this shit ever getting optimized? Works well for me. But apparently not. I don't know. Maybe try changing your settings. Have you got everything on the lowest setting? Or do you have everything on ultra? If you got everything on ultra, then yeah, that's probably your problem. Because, you know, that was a moderate sized battle, and I was playing that at 4 times speed, and it was running pretty smooth. I will take the replenishment. Oh, this guy could come and assist over here as well.
Spread slaughter. Demons hunt you down. Blood for the blood.
Let's have a look at equipment. See if we can... oh, look at all these obsidian amulets. Garbage. Wow, the chromatic tome. That's so useful for me. Axe of corn. Oh, hang on. Splash attack power. So if you wear the Axe of Corn and the Armor of Corn, it provides corn corruption. I don't have the... I don't know. I feel like splash attack power is not that good, but I don't know. I'm going to put that on this guy here. Who knows? That might actually be good on Skarbrand. Because he lacks splash. Alright, let's see what else we can fuse. Obsidian trinket with... No. Alright, we'll fuse 2 enchanted shields. Oh, hang on, I saw something in there. He should, instead of a potion of strength, he should have the Iron Course icon. What did I just get? Armor of Fortune. Right, that's pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, so you can get a lot of chromatic tomes as corn for some reason, and they're completely useless. Look for Scrag and put effects on low. He looks hilarious. Yeah, I've seen that. Do you still take Warhammer 2 Disaster Battles, and do you take modern ones, SFO? Nope and nope. No mods, and we're done with Warhammer 2 for good. Sorry. Like, I get that people are still playing Warhammer 2 at the moment, but, no, I'm dedicated to staying with Warhammer 3. I know Warhammer 3 has problems. God knows it has problems. But I'm gonna stick with it. You know, for now at least. Alright, now we've got the Dragon Gate to take on. It's actually only at... Oh no, they're moving to tier 3. I can see the little Roman numeral in there. Which one should make... This one here should make the attack. Alright. That means they're going to be using cannon fire. Oh, God. It's going to suck. Real chats put chromatic tomes on Bellicor. Yeah, I don't see Bellicor coming anytime soon. Okay, we're on turn 24. I have 50 settlements. The minimum turn that Bellicor can show up for us is turn 120. That's the minimum turn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Bellicor is going to arrive in this campaign. Hey, sorry man, I'm just joining. Have you got some sort of announcement tomorrow? No, no announcement. Ilan Cloud, I think that's how it's pronounced, did a $20 super chat. Thanks for helping me through the Kislev campaign. How difficult would you rank it 1 to 10? Probably like an 8. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Auto resolve, I think it'd be a mistake unless I wanted to lose all these guys. Let's jump in to see how we go. What is the reason why you can't merge summoned armies? Okay, if you transferred units from one summoned army to another, as in the blood hosts, then you could essentially avoid the blood... What's it called? The blood... You know, they've got like a turn countdown until they start taking attrition. You could essentially avoid that, and you could bolster up the bloodletting that way. So if you were able to transfer units across to other ones, you could... That would be very overpowered. Look, to be honest, it's already incredibly overpowered. The fact that you can't transfer them is not that big of a deal. Oh, I'd love to find a spot where I can get my reinforcements inside the city, but I don't think that's going to happen. What if there was a Vanguard deploy spot, like, right here? Check in for exploits here. Check in for exploits. Just bear with me. Nah, they seem to have this under control. Yeah. This one here has been legend proofed. Nah, it's under... Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, since they're going to be using cannon towers, what we want to do is have our Harpies tank the shots, because fuck them, they suck. Keep the bloodthirst out of it just to begin with. And we want to climb those walls immediately. And you need to stay out of it, or else you end up getting killed and lose the whole blood host. I don't know why they just don't put like a Blood Reaper in command of it. Yeah, so just providing cover for the rest of my army. Because who cares about Furies? I don't. Alright. these guys up on the walls now. And they climbed off the walls, but they've still got control over it.
I go for corn.
Yeah, these towers bloody wreck.
I will. Bloodbuster moving.
Right, they'll stop shooting in a moment. Because, yeah, we need to make sure that these guys here have cover. That one there, is that going to shoot at them when they come in? Yeah, we need to get some guys over there. Start controlling that. How long before they show up? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no, get them over here. I want them to wait a little bit longer. Just wait a little bit longer. I need to get control of these towers before you come in. I'll bring them around back over this way. I just need to buy some more time to control the walls. Otherwise, they're going to get shot by towers. Okay, it's under control. Now would be a good time to come in. Let's go. Shit. There we go. In you come. Alright, you stay over there, but the rest of these units start coming over this way. Yeah, because we've got control of this tower and this one now. So they're not shooting at us. Why not gate? Because we've got reinforcements coming in. They'll get obliterated by the towers. How are they taking back control?
For the throne. Yes. Yes. I will.
Okay, taking it back over again. Cool. That one comes in 50 seconds, okay? Okay, I need the bloodthirster over here to kill this guy.
Will they? The Skull Taker's decree. Corn sends me on. I go for corn. Slay them.
Some of these guys aren't going to make it. Here, you stay here. Try to dodge these towers because it's going to come back under control. That's the goal. Still more reinforcements coming. Bring them in. Except for you. Okay, now we start going through the gate as well. I'd say out of all the settlements that we've assaulted, the bastions are probably the most difficult to do so without taking like catastrophic casualties. Just these towers just do so much damage. Bloodthirster, cool.
Slay them. Butcher them! The Skull Taker's decree. My savage duty.
Okay, we're in. God, what a mess. Oh, that guy shouldn't be fighting there. Too many anti-large. Should play this. Okay, at least we've taken control of the walls now. That's the worst of it. Yeah, that weird sound effect's a bit annoying. Usually happens in these really big battles when there's tons of troops in. Okay, back over here. This is where the bulk of their troops are. If we can get them to break, that might just cause the army losses. Especially if we can also tie up with this guy's death. Oh, there's an idea. Oh man, I can't see. I can't see. I'm just gonna fire a blind. I don't know what I hit. Oh well. Okay, the army losses should be any moment now. There we go. Alright, I wonder who lost more, me or them. Well, definitely them. Decisive victory. How many units did I end up losing? Would have been pretty heavy casualties in the first one. Lost the harpies. The other two armies didn't take much damage. Alright, yeah, that definitely hurt them more than me. I'm certain on my newly started Khorne campaign, the Blood Hosts are spawning with Blood Reavers as generals. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm on the latest patch. Jeez, you got projectile out of there. Alright, well, come stand down here. Alright, all of the Bastion settlements are now destroyed.
Herald of Khorne. Khorne's herald.
Yeah, this way.
Herald of Khorne. Legion, not stop.
Okay, that seems to be all we can do in Cathay sorted. Oh yeah, this... these are on borrowed time here. That's a sack city over there, which probably should just get rid of it, I think. We're decaying too quick. Actually, we'll see how this battle here goes. This one here... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Because, yeah, if I can keep this one sacking it, we can get their... Oh, I don't need the blood letting up. Yeah, I'd say just blow it up. Let's be done with this. Hi, did CA fix the Slanesh devotee tech? As far as I'm aware, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. See, Creative Assembly have not made any changes to the gameplay. They've only made technical fixes to, like, crashes and performance. That's their primary concern right now. I don't think they're fixing bugs. I don't think they're fixing gameplay mechanics right now. How did you plan to stream Cinch soon? I was, but I don't know about that anymore. I'm thinking about not. Well, we'll see how we go. To save it for Mortal Empires, essentially. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I got a lot of existing campaigns running, and like interest has just plummeted. So, I don't know, just not really up for it. Just wait for the reinforcements. No, we're getting shot up. Get back. Oh, it's that fucking tower. Gotta get out of here. How long is this gonna take? A minute. Why is he negative 18k income? That's just how you play Khorne. If you want to play Khorne well, you want to run at a deficit. I'm making money every turn by loot. Because all of my armies just plunder like crap. Like crazy. I've only got one supply line. Yeah, just stay out of range of that. Wait for them. Actually, if you can come over here and just shoot them up a little bit, that'd be good. Okay, they're here. Cool, get them out of there. I'm not sticking around here. I'm going to go around a different way. Oh, I done goofed. It's on the wrong side. Oh well. Do you have a Ogre campaign running? Yeah, I got a Greases campaign running. We'll get back to that at some point. But yeah, a lot of people have just abandoned Warhammer 3 and just gonna wait for Mortal Empires, which that's several months away. So I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about content until then. Do you think the bug fixes will come in form of FLC or DLC? No. No. Everyone is playing Elden? Yeah, I don't think they're coming back after they're done playing Elden. I don't think they're coming back. Not until Mortal Empires. I don't really blame him either. I don't blame him. Oh, that didn't... What the hell? Okay, that wasn't bound to that spot. Okay, bounce power seems okay. Alright, stay away from that dude, definitely. Careful. Oh shit. Okay, go around this way. I've got no more summons, I just need to make sure I'm finding them in favourable locations. Oh man, the tails are going to get me if I'm not careful. Yeah, I think it's time to blow up this settlement and just be done with these blood hosts. They're just running on absolute fumes now. Got hit by fucking units. Good job. Just avoid him. Have the bloodletter sort him out. Because yeah, they're not great against single entities. And there we go. We got this. How long was there between Warhammer 2 release and the game Mortal Empires? It was about 3 months. So Warhammer 2 came out in, I think it was 17th of September 2017. And Mortal Empires came out December. So you had to wait half of September, October, November, half of December. I think that's how it worked. So yeah, it was about 3 months. Feel like I had more fun on Warhammer 2 on launch. Me too. Oh, no, not necessarily. I didn't appreciate Warhammer 2 on launch. I got so hung up on the Skaven. I was like, just couldn't understand them. Alright, that's the end of the Bajornlings, and that is also the end of the Blood Hosts. So we just leave them here. Don't disband them fully. Disband all the garbage, though. Until the bloodletting has expired, and then we get rid of them. Some of these are going to disband really soon. Like, when that reaches a critical threshold, they just disband the whole bloody thing. Transfer them! Yeah, can't transfer them. Another reason why it's really important not to put them in danger, so you can have them last as long as possible. Alright, Monolith of Catan.
Not a chance.
Hang on, what about...
Madness.
Alright, I need you to go back here and get rid of this guy. Oh wow, even that says auto resolve wins. Yeah, this is pretty much the end of the road for this one as well. Bajornlings. Yeah, I mispronounced it on purpose. When are mods coming to the game? And what's your favourite faction? Mine's Cathay, because all their units look amazing. I don't think I've got a favourite faction. I kind of like them all. I don't know when mods are coming. Alright, we gotta fight that manually, or else we're just gonna take way too many casualties. Mortal Empires came out in October 31st, 2017. Really? Alright, let me just confirm that. It felt like it was December. Let me just confirm that. You could be right. Let's have a look.
Peggy 16.
Oh, what's that? So yeah, no, sorry. Release date of Warhammer 2 was 28th of September 2017, and Mortal Empires was 27th of October. You're right. It was 1 month later. Exactly 1 month. I felt like it was December. Wow, Mortal Empires is considered mixed reviews. Considering that's a superior way. Why is it mixed reviews? It's mostly just people complaining that you need to own Warhammer 1 and 2 to play it. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Whatever. I don't really care. How should we do this? I'd say attack from this angle here, and reinforcements will hit them from the rear. Yeah, put them here, but I'm going to get them to cap points. This one here, keep it back. Just charge on them because they don't have any area of effect abilities, apart from towers. And we can just summon our bloodletters behind them. Might actually push for over here. Because these towers aren't that dangerous. ME is out. Oh, well, for Warhammer 2. Yeah, I thought it was 3 months. I was mistaken. It was 1 month. So, I don't know, maybe Mortal Empires for Warhammer 3 is a month and a half, maybe 2 months away. That's... I would like it if it was about that time. You probably remember the Northcote disaster which took months to fix? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really care about that though. I didn't think that was a big deal. It's fucked up that the previous game's almost full price. Okay, you're looking at it the wrong way. Yes, they are full price, but you can get them cheaper from unofficial outlets, or you can get it from Steam sales. So, if you want to buy them cheap, you just need to wait for the right time. That's all. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really care if the game is whatever price. I care way more about the quality than the price. Yeah, that's not where I'm gonna make my points argued. By the way, if you want cheap games, check out Instant Gaming. Link in bio. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah, that's it. Just stare at me. Perfect. Keep this guy out of it. Are you planning to go back to streaming Warhammer 2? No, I am not going back to Warhammer 2. This is Total War Warhammer now, with all of its faults. We're just done with Warhammer 2. It's uninstalled and it's going to remain uninstalled. You know, for better or worse, I'm sticking with this. I still have full confidence that this will eventually be fixed. If not, well then, fuck me, basically. Time to get a job at Coles. I'm just kidding. It's a bit doom and gloom at the moment, but we'll see brighter days. At least they don't have magic attack. What are you doing? Get in there. What about Throg 2? We completely finished the Throg campaign. We got victory. The Throg campaign's completely finished. It was the last thing that we had to do with Warhammer 2, and it's done. Completely done. Oh, did I forget to charge them in? Ah, whoops. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase them. Unless I bring this one back. Don't worry about it. What does chat think you have left to do on Warhammer 2? You've played it to death. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think going back to Warhammer 2 would be a huge mistake for me. And I don't want to. I want to stay with Warhammer 3 and try to, as much as possible, provide feedback publicly on how it can be fixed. I say it publicly because I don't really want to talk to Creative Assembly privately anymore. So, they do watch all streams. Well, not all the time, but they do keep an eye on streamers. So they're probably bound to hear some of the things that we've said, maybe even today. And that's fine, I want them to hear it. Is there Factorio DLCs? Not that I'm aware of. Andy Hall confirmed Chaos Realms to be in ME. You think they'll add settlements? Okay, look. Oh, okay, so that's interesting. I'm okay with the actual Chaos Realms being in Mortal Empires as long as the like obnoxious rifts and actual narrative itself is gone. Like, if they put in the narrative of Warhammer 3 in Mortal Empires... That's so bad. Whatever. Papal Saint did a $5 super chat. Legend, do you know, or do you suspect the first round of DLC will require Warhammer 2 installed, similar to Warhammer 1 2? You don't need Warhammer 2 installed anymore. You can erase it from your computer now. If you continue to play Warhammer 3. Even for Mortal Empires, you don't need Warhammer 2 installed. You just need to own Warhammer 2. Thanks for super chat. Did you blacklist CA? No, not blacklist CA. It's more like no, they're not blacklisted. They're blacklisted. No, how can I put this? I'm leaving communications open. They can communicate with me, and I'll respond. I'm just not going to go out of my way to provide feedback anymore because I feel like it's a waste of my time. And I've left the creator Discord, which means that I'm not going to attend meetings any further. That's what it means. So, every now and again, Creative Assembly will host like a meeting where the creators come together and they talk about various things. I'm not attending any of those for the time being. I'm boycotting them. And should they choose to give me early access, which they don't have to, I'm not providing any feedback about problems of the stuff. Not going to do it anymore. So basically, every DLC since I've been given early access back in 2019, I've provided them with like a feedback, where I would say, the good aspects of it, the bad aspects of it, that kind of stuff. Basically give them a private review, which they either appreciate or don't appreciate, I don't know. But yeah, like I said, I'm not doing that anymore. And if they don't care about that, that's cool. That's cool, because that saves me a lot of time, not having to do that. Alright. What are we doing with you? Oh, that's right. We still got this over here to do. Why does CA ask for feedback when I've heard from multiple streamers they don't listen at all? Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm not giving any feedback, because it's a waste of my time. They don't listen, or they don't apply any of the feedback that's applied in a time frame that's like important, because there was a lot of feedback in early access of Warhammer 3, and they needed to listen to at least some of it, and they made no changes during early access, and there were drastic changes that needed to be made. And I'm not saying that they had to listen to me. I was saying that they should have listened to somebody, because it wasn't just me saying stuff. There was a lot of feedback to listen to, and from what I read, they didn't listen to any of it. So yeah, complete waste of time. Yeah. And I get it if, it was too late to make these changes, but if that was the case, why waste our time with the false hope that feedback actually matters? This is the thing. Communication with Creative Assembly is always god-awful. They don't value our time as creators. They don't care if they waste hours and hours and hours of our time. They don't give a shit, okay? My time is worth a lot to me, so them wasting my time really pisses me off, and that's what they did. Alright, yeah, this guy's not going to be able to make it. I should be able to manage this. I should be able to manage. But I think the best way to handle it would be to actually besiege the settlement. And, that way these guys won't actually come out and attack. I'll just wait for them to reinforce. I think that would be the best way to go about it. Yeah. Because I don't have Lightning Strike on a Blood Host. I understand. I hope what you're doing may influence Warhammer 3 on the right path. You probably care more about this franchise than CA. Sorry about the blacklist joke. Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, I do. That's the thing. I'm being this way because I care. I really, really, really freaking care. And just very angry about it. What kind of feedback are you talking about? You like to talk about it? Okay, so feedback that I provided was I centered my mates. You got to pick your battles, right? You can't be like give them 10,000 pages of everything that was listed wrong. I listed a couple of abilities that didn't work, such as Arcane Surge. It just doesn't work. They didn't get fixed. Those should be simple database changes where you just go and fix it. Didn't get fixed. It's still broken. The game's been out for 10 days. Still freaking broken. But the main thing that I focused on was the Realm of Chaos campaign, because it's so god-awful. And nothing was done about it. Other creators' feedback was centered around Be'lakor. Be'lakor being basically a piece of crap. And that the campaign rewards were unsatisfactory. Nothing got done about it. Be'lakor's skill tree still remains a piece of crap. Just things like that. Like I don't think any of it was taken into consideration. I mean, there's balancing issues that haven't, like, no stats of units were changed. Like, I just don't understand why they even took feedback. They should have said to us, look, here's early access. By the way, we're not making any changes until launch. Would have saved a lot of time. Mr. Blonde did a €10 super chat. I know why you find Nurgle weak and not for streaming, but I just love watching Meow trying to get to the bottom of Slanesh Realm and in camp stance with 12-turn Plague that reduces movement by 25%. Fair enough. Yeah, that doesn't really get me off. But thanks for super chat, appreciate it. I tested that ability, it's working for me. I think it's fixed now. Arcane Surge, that is. Does it provide Winds of Magic? It gave you extra regeneration. I believe it doesn't work for actually providing Winds of Magic back. We can easily test that. You can test it out in the first battle. They might yet change it. Yeah, they might. Here's my problem, and I mentioned this before. They might change it, but the problem is the game is launched now, and it launched badly. It was a bad launch, right? Had they made some of those changes, I feel like people wouldn't have abandoned the game to the extent that they did, because I think Creative Assembly forget about this as well, is that it's not just their livelihoods that matter to the game's success, but actually ours as well. Mine more so than anyone's. I'm more invested in this than any other Total War creator because it's the only game I cover, right? If this game's shit, I'm up shit creek. Can I get this one to be right there? Oh god, yeah, we're not going to have much for dealing with those ogres, but if we could just get these guys off the battlefield.
The Skull Taker's decree.
Maybe I will get this guy involved. Okay, we seem to be rolling them up at this end.
I will.
Right, if we can get rid of their lord, just get him off the battlefield, we can probably rout the rest of these guys. Don't think I want to send that one in. Oh, I don't need to break them. Could you get up? Need to aim for him.
Bloodbuster moving.
Come on, up. Up, 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 boy. Up.
I go.
There we go. Up.
Butcher them.
Because, yeah, they get wiped out if they lose, so I just need them off the battlefield. No, we should be enough to deal with that. There's only 10 units in there. Would you want to cover any other games if Total War wasn't an option? Nah, I'd just be done on YouTube. I'd just be done. I've done all I wanted to do on YouTube. If Total War Warhammer 3 up and died, I'd just be done. That's it. Alright, I think we routed them all. Come on, you're standing right next to him. Attack. See, when they get knocked down, they don't take any damage. Just like that. Oh no, he actually took damage that time. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's move. Alright, we wasted 5 minutes. That gives them a lot of time to build towers. Luckily the Bloodthirster can get rid of a fair few of them. And the balance of power is pretty good, so we should be okay. And I've still got some summons. It's so annoying that CA seem to repeat the same mistakes they've been making since Rome 2 launched. Yeah, that's a big thing. This isn't like a first offense. This is something that I've had problems with them in the past about, especially around Thrones of Britannia. Them not listening. Not taking seriously warnings that we provided. And just rolling with it, not giving a shit. That was partly around what happened with Thrones of Britannia. Like, because I warned them about Thrones of Britannia as well. I was like, I can't remember exactly what I said, but this is not good. You know, this is boring. And they didn't listen. And now look at Thrones of Britannia. Dead game. And Thrones of Britannia could have been very good. Not saying they got to listen to me about everything, but you know, they should listen to me about some things, I think. Can faction have dominated cancel the vassal status if you let the influence drop too low after? I'm not entirely sure. I've never had that happen, but I guess theoretically you could. But I'm not sure. These towers are gonna wreck the bloody Bloodthirster. We just gotta start dishing out some damage. I never complain about the price anymore. If I don't want to pay, I'll just torrent it. Only torrent when I'm feeling effed over. You shouldn't ever torrent. Under any circumstance. You shouldn't pirate games. I'm not, like, gonna get on your case about it. But just because you have a problem with the price doesn't mean you should get it for free. That's not how it works. Especially considering there are sales elsewhere. Like, if you really want to get it from fucking G2A, that's better than torrenting it. And that's about as close to as pirating it as possible. But yeah, you shouldn't torrent it. Again, not gonna get on your case about it, because I don't care. But they reacted to your feedback on Thrones of Britannia. They put strict NDAs in place. Look, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Like that, I'm torrenting it to get to see if my PC can run it. You know what? I feel like that's fair on the condition that if it does run it, you pay for it. I feel like I feel like that's fair to torrent it just to see if your computer can run it, and if it does run it, then you purchase it. So if it does run it and you're just like, well, I'm here now, then I feel like that's not cool. So There's some towers.
My savage duty.
But with the bulk of their forces tied down over here, hopefully we could just go around capping the points and destroying towers. If every point that we cap, they can't make some towers quickly. However, this bloodthirst is not going to live forever.
The Skull Taker's decree. Moving! Butcher them! Slay them! Attack!
Seeing if I could cheese the
Cease!
attack interval here.
Slaughter! Slay them! Annihilate! Halt now!
No. Where next to go? Come down this way. Can you get refunds on Steam? Oh yeah, you can. If you haven't played it for 2 hours, yeah, you can get a refund on Steam. Yeah. That's what you actually should do.
Yes!
Yeah, that would actually be better.
I go! Attack!
This guy's not gonna live for much longer. Oh, I'm stuck. Shit. Hang on, Noblars are crap. I might be able to punch through them. Alright, this capping of the towns isn't really going to work. We're going to need the Bloodthirster with its anti-large to kill ogres, because otherwise we're just getting ground down here. Yeah, we've got another army that's reduced in physical resistance. Can Bloodthirster capture victory points if you land them? No. Flying units can't land and capture points. Was there a reason for the boycott? If you're okay with sharing? Yeah, I already explained it.
Court commands!
Yeah, that Bloodthirst is probably gonna die. That's okay, I'm fine with throwing away this Blood Host after this battle. As long as we win. Alright, they actually handled that. Bye-bye, Bloodthirster. It's alright, we're still winning. No. Stop fighting him, because you're not going to win there. Stop that from rallying. I don't normally put these guys in melee, but I feel like I need to win this. Just get rid of these ogre balls. Can we get some guys over here? This is doing some damage to us. Oh, what the hell? How many times do I have to tell you to stop that? God damn it. Yeah, there seems to be like one unit that gets stuck and it drags the whole unit back. Oh, that's what's happening. Because there's one entity that... Ah, stupid piece of crap. Damn it, they didn't cause the army losses. I have to break through here to get to these damn Noblars. I can't just jump over. Because, yeah, trying to capture all the points now I think would be a bad idea. We need to outright win. Melee attack won't increase the rate of that. Okay, killing that fire belly should make a big difference. And there we go, we won. Cool. I don't think this guy ended up dying, despite me sending him to melee. Nice. Didn't most people hate the campaign in Warhammer 2? I feel like it's somewhat. People were pretty vocal about not really preferring it over Mortal Empires, but I think most people will agree that the Vortex campaign is nowhere near as bad as the Realm of Chaos campaign. God, it feels like a broken record now. Yeah. Yeah, we're a little bit short on units out here.
Herald of Corn! Parade Corn's banners!
Cool. Alright, what's next? I think that might be all of our military movements. What's going on with you?
Corn's Herald!
I might be able to beat that. Might be able to with the settlement. Depends if he launches the attack or not. At the Doom Keep, though, nobody is there. LOL. I tell you what, we'll make a trade. You can take the Grayling Moot, and I'll take the Doom Keep. Alright, I think that is all of my military movements. Alright, let's count how many blood hosts we've got. So we've got Skarbrand. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 blood hosts. Not bad. Alright, I got a bit of money to spend this turn. Not as much as last turn, but that's okay. There wasn't any, big destruction to do. If all the Total War games made the same money, would you still play Warhammer exclusively? Yep. Yep. I play Total War Warhammer because I like it the most. Not necessarily because it's a good business decision. Although it just so happens to be a good business decision. Although it's looking like belly up at the moment. But like I said, I'm still going to stick with it. Wait, is this one here? Yeah, okay, here we go. 7 turns, though, but it reduces the 7 turns, that's like 2 live streams. Reduces the upkeep cost of Blood Letters and Exalted Blood Letters of Khorne by 30%, which includes the Blood Hosts. Alright, I can't spend any more though now. Alright, let's have a look at public order, make sure there's no massive issues happening. So this area here is barely okay. That's a settlement that we could maybe do something with. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Because I got rid of the ogres here, they're not getting rid of the Nurgle corruption. But we're only slightly in problem here. If I just build this building here, public order should maintain. Ages into the revolt. That's not going to revolt. We've already got a revolt here. Oof. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's make sure we're at war with everyone. Yep. Alright, let's move on. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't actually make that attack. Have you ever got a loop where you can get a province for free and sell it back for profit, turn after turn? No, I haven't gotten that. Am I in force march here? No. Yeah, I think I can win that. Yeah. So, look, boing flip, I normally don't like it when people insult each other, but I actually agree with you. So I'll allow it. We should fight in trees. Oh, crap. I just realized the location isn't the best. If I bring it around here, it'll take like 5 minutes to show up. Yeah. Ah, crap. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I know what to do. I know what to do. You need to remain hidden. You just can't really participate in this battle at the moment. While you two lure them to lure them on a wild goose chase while the reinforcements get in here. Because we have to hold out for 2 minutes. Oh shit, they hid. Oh, but only because of the terrain. Now, in terms of speed, they are slightly faster than ogres. Just have to hope they don't get over here. And we go the long way around, get over there. We need to fight united. Don't bother using the summons right now, it'd be a waste. Use the summons, we're in a blob. We need to fight in that patch of trees over there. That's where we want to be engaging them. Good. Keep this guy over here, because he'll never make it back there in time. Alright, we fight in here. Try to get them over. Alright, bounce power's in our favor. We just need to get our shit together. Get over here. You run down that way. Go hide in there. Alright. Okay, that looks good. What's your opinion on Missile Mirror spell? I'd say it's probably better used in multiplayer. It's not great. It's pretty low impact. Yeah, I definitely don't prioritize it. Alright. So in terms of numbers, we are a little bit outnumbered, but we have summons. They don't get summons. Crap. Oh, hang on. I might be able to use this to my advantage. If I could get these over to here, this guy can assist when they fight while they're busy. So we'll lure them into a trap. I like luring into a trap. I don't think it was the developer's fault. Sorry, hang on, let me read this. Pause it for a sec. I don't think it was the developer's fault game like this because COVID caused communication problems and it was up to directors and management to make sure a project was executed properly. Well, they are the developers. The directors and management. That is the developers. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I I'm sure there were technical issues with COVID. For sure, I agree with you. But in terms of the realm of chaos, like, surely somebody saw this and could have been like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should actually make this fun. And also, the communication with the creators was just straight up awful. They could have been honest with us and told us that our feedback wasn't going to make it in the game, which they didn't. So, I agree, like, if there's going to be circumstances where, look, we can't really make any changes due to COVID, that's fine. But they didn't communicate it with us. They weren't honest about it. They opened up feedback and didn't do anything. Like, what's the point of feedback now? The game's launched, it's lost 60% of its player base. You know? It's too late now. Okay, that worked. Maybe not quite as well as I hope. Oh, no, we should be fine. Now, even if it rallies, which actually I should allow it to rally. Oh, yeah, it doesn't want to come back over here now. There's unhidden units there. They're ready to make the attack whenever. I don't know what they're waiting for. Just go and hide. Maybe they'll forget about you. Yeah, they're just getting organized. they get over here and have a look at what's here. And like, oh no, this isn't to our advantage. Nope. I'm the defender. I can take defensive positions. They may change it in the long term. That's good. They should change it in the long term. But at the same time, there's got to be repercussions for them for what they've done this time around. That's why pre-ordering is bad. Yeah, I don't really advocate for pre-ordering, and I even said that during early access. You got to make up your own mind about it. But I did say up until pretty much forever that there was no point in pre-ordering until the day before it was launched, if you were going to purchase it. I don't mind pre-ordering if there's going to be like a good pre-order incentive, which I don't think the Ogre Kingdoms was. I'm not saying the Ogre Kingdoms is a bad DLC, I'm saying it's a bad pre-order incentive. Angry Bird did a $3 super chat. What do you think CA's next Total War will be? I think the next Total War game will be a Saga title, and I think it'll be Alexander. It's just a guess. I've got no evidence to suggest that. As for the game after that, so I think the next Saga game will be early/mid 2023. Excuse me. Oh crap, we're getting smashed here. I can't get them out of it, they got kind of stuck. Yeah, early 2023, and then I think after that, the next major historical title will be late 2024. And I think it'll either be World War I, or it'll be Medieval 3. But again, I have no idea. Then I think there'll be another Saga title, so that'll be 2025. And then in 2026, Total War Warhammer 40k. That's what I think. At which point I'll probably be dead. Whatever. I don't really see myself being around in 4 years. But we'll see. Who knows? I kind of didn't expect to be around for this long in the first place. Who knows? World War One? I just heard a rumor. And it's probably wrong, but you know, maybe they could be doing World War One in order to like practice their technology for Warhammer 40k. Again, I don't know. All I know is that one day Warhammer 40k Total War will happen because it doesn't make sense not to. It's just like, it's easy money for them. Like, the Warhammer 40k community want it, the Total War community want it, it just doesn't make sense not to do it. The only people who don't want it are people who don't like 40k or Total War. In which case, who cares what they want? Come in here. Nearly won, but boy, the grind is down. We need to make sure that the blood shrines remain because they provide a pretty hefty leadership and melee attack boost. There we go. That's the downside of corner camping. They run off the battlefield too quickly. Didn't get a chance to run them down. Magical as the advisor would be fucking incredible. Yeah, that probably wouldn't happen. Didn't take that many casualties. Neither did they, really. I'm probably not going to be strong enough to pursue and finish them off. Is he dying? No, I'm not dying. I just sort of had enough on being on YouTube, but we'll see how we go. There's not that much tying me to YouTube anymore. Might as well take some replenishment so that I can actually pursue and finish them off next to... Oh, right, okay, I see. Taking get replenishment. End times, doesn't it make more sense? No, I don't think so. Take a vacation? I only just recently took a vacation. I'm just sort of getting, in general, sort of fed up. I just don't get much joy out of it these days. It's just not worth it anymore. Ooh. Our reinforcements are going to come from all over the place. That's not going to be good. Whatever. I mean, these are throwaways, so let's just see how we go. Arvid Blom did a 50 SEK Super Chat. Interesting that if you check the spell and units menu, you can see the other races like Lizardmen and High Elves, etc. They're just there, not playable. Yep. Thanks, Super Chat. Yep. You totally can. Still make good money, why stop? Well, as I've explained before, making money just for the sake of making money provides me almost no joy anymore. I just don't do it anymore. You looking at a different career? No, not really. Just, alright, I got an idea. If this guy here could just keep them busy for long enough, we'll have all of our reinforcements show up here. This guy can't. They both need to go. And just try to keep... They don't have any cavalry, do they? No. We just gotta try to hold this position for as long as possible for our reinforcements to show up. Crap, they're going this way. Oh dear, they're going wide. It's okay, we only need to buy time. It doesn't matter if we get caught, as long as we're just buying time. We have to go back around this way. Alright, that's just one load of reinforcements. That's not enough. We need the other ones. They'll take a few more minutes as well. Take a pot shot at them while we're here. Did that even shoot? Or did he just miss? Kiev has fallen. No way. Oh shit. Okay. I'll read up on that later. Yeah, look, no politics and real world stuff in the chat, please. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Will you go live in a van and travel around Australia? Nah, that sounds like shit to me. Nah. No. I tell you what I really want to do is just be a dad. That's all I really want to do. Pretty much put having a family on hold because of YouTube for a long time. That's what I really want to do. Kiev's not fallen? Oh, okay, well, I saw it trending on Twitter. I didn't read into it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of at the point where, like, I've made my fortune. Any more now is just, it's just so empty. It really is. Doesn't bring me any joy. Anyway, let's just focus on the game. Wait, is Legend married? Yeah. Yeah. Married for... I can't remember. 6 years, I think. Let me see. When did... 20... Yeah, 6 years. Will you notify us if you decide to leave, or you just stop uploading streaming? Oh, you know, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Legend, you're losing. This battle? No, we're winning. I just have to wait long enough for the reinforcements to show up. Actually, no, we're not winning. Oh, hang on, I still got... Is it enough? Bounce power is even, but is it enough? Alright. That's not bad. It's not terrible. I might be able to work with this. Right, get them back over here and see if we can use the skull cannons to just soften them up a little bit. If you quit doing YouTube as a job, do you think you'd still do it leisurely? I'd probably still make videos, but just stop streaming. Making videos is easy. It's streaming that's hard. Alright. What are you doing? Good, looks like we might actually manage this. It's never ideal to get attacked over the end turn because the AI tends to get a lot of replenishment. And we're not going to get any. Which is why we really need to make as much use out of the free shit that we can. If we want to be able to finish them off next turn. What would get your joy back to, do you think? I don't know. I don't want to focus on too much. Let's just focus on the game. Yeah, that was good. Oh shit. I think I dodged that. Still got one more summon up my sleeves, but they're coming out. Most of my armies are on force march, so I do need to win this. Keep these ones out of it. Bouncer power's looking good. Try to avoid them for now. I'll put the summons down on top of them. The fact they've got units at the rear here is very stupid of them. Yep, we've won. It's just a matter of how many units are going to get wiped out. That one died from falling down the hill. Nice. Yeah, these guys here, as long as there's not too much fighting them, too much shooting at them, they can replenish pretty well. There's just so many of these single entities here. And in a blob, they work out really well. Again, as long as they're not being shot too much. Army losses should be any moment. There we go. I don't think I lost any of the important units. I know I didn't lose any of them. Yeah, try to kill them. Just do some breaks and not 8-hour streams, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm an all or nothing kind of person. So I just go from all to nothing. That's just how I do things. If I go back to like doing 2-hour streams or whatever, I'll just get bored and I'll just stop doing it anyway. Hey Legend, would you recommend declaring war to the Norskins as Khorne right away outside of this Total War campaign? No? What for? If you're not going to invade them, why declare war on them? Well, the damage isn't too bad. These, you know, were on their way out anyway. I will take... God, that replenishment's garbage. I will take the... We got plenty of skulls. I'll take the favor. I guess the same goes to streaming 2 days a week. Yeah, that's the thing. If I start doing things like 2 days a week, 2 hours a day, that kind of shit, one day I'll just skip it. And then I'll skip another day, and then I'll just stop doing it entirely. That's why I force myself to do daily videos and like daily live streams, because if I don't do that, I won't do it at all. And it's kind of why last year I went so long without a break. Because I knew as soon as I took a break, I just wasn't going to come back. Which is exactly what happened. I took 2 months off. I was originally just going to take the weekend off, and then I took another week off, and another week off. Because that's what I'm like. You know, if I'm, you know, working hard and in the momentum, I can push myself to pretty ridiculous lengths. But the moment I stop, I'm very much based on momentum. So that's 8 hours, 6, 7, or whatever, 6 hour, 8 hour streams, 5-6 days a week works for me, because if I don't do that, then I just won't do it at all. That's why I do it. Okay, we'll do one more battle and then we'll call it a day. I think. Let's smash Terracotta Graveyard. Money's starting to get a little bit better. That's good. So, what did we start the stream on? Was it turn 22? Got through 3 turns today.
I serve only the dragons.
Okay, change your plans. Move back up this way. What I want to do is blow that up, move over to here, and push that towards this direction so that we kill that as well.
The blood god demands your blood.
Alright, we don't need these to participate, but the purpose of them is just to get their bloodletting up. Because we currently only have 1,000 growth per turn, that's not good enough. Alright, Skarbrand should be able to just do this by himself. Ever thought about getting into real estate? Like, what do you mean? I do own a home, but like, do I think about selling real estate? Or like, flipping houses? Fuck no. Absolutely not. I can't think of anything. Oh, I can't think of things I would less enjoy. I don't want to do that. Danny's been on turn 11 for the past 3 streams. Yeah, she's using the movement bug exploit. It's very impressive, because she's using the same blood hosts that are just with like a bunch of blood shrines and just keeps regenerating them. It's very impressive. I decided not to copy it in this campaign, but you know, we could extend the terms out a lot longer if we did. Especially with Skarbrand. If I had done that last turn, we could have given him infinite movement. He could have destroyed the entire world in a single turn. But that would be incredibly tedious, and I don't want to put people through that. Any more than I'm already putting through tedium. Okay, so you move back. I just want these three to fight. That's it. Be interested to see how much extra splash damage this guy does, because he's got the Sword of Khorne. Oh no! You don't join in. You're here just to summon blood feathers, yeah. Okay, he's getting a bit shot up there. Do you own investments like stock and crypto? Not really. I have a little bit of crypto, but it's mostly shitcoins. I just dabbled a little bit in, what's it called, crypto. Nothing significant. Kinda don't really believe in it. Yeah. People often say about crypto, oh, it's the future, it's digital gold. I don't know, I just don't really believe it. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It's getting shot up too much by these. Wow, it took out the full celestial crossbowman in there. Yeah, I don't care about the reinforcements, they don't matter.
Following the wolf's signal.
Alright, maybe I'll summon the bloodthirst this time. Yeah, those crossbowmen over there, I can't just run over there. I need to actually summon on top of them. They're doing a number on me. Not regenerating fast enough. Probably should have given him the Armor of Fortune, would have given him more resistances here. Whoops. Just slow them down for a few moments, that'd be good, just to give them some time to regenerate. Just a little bit. Yeah, this one here, that would actually be better. Real gold's best, it's always valuable. Okay. Yeah, I do like gold. But whatever. Shat-Ho did a $10 super chat. Man, you still going. Here's $10 for your hard work. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. Coffee Master 66 did a $5 super chat. When are you going to start selling cheese NFTs? Yeah, I don't believe in NFTs one bit. Thanks for super chat, but I think NFTs are a complete fucking scam. Like crypto, I'm like, oh yeah, maybe it will, maybe it won't. But NFTs, I don't get at all. That just seems like a complete scam. Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I'm just too much of a boomer. I don't really care if people do it, but I'm not getting involved in that. No way. Do you ever listen to different music while you're playing Warhammer? Yeah, I like to put open the Taylor Swift while I'm playing Total War, and also listen to the Beebs.
Blood, wolf, an axe. I march. Over here! servant of the
Does this game as
murder
well, Willie? I don't know. We'll see.
Following the wolf's signal. I serve the Axe-Father. Sacrifice them!
Alright, it's mostly a complete scam? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting involved in any of that.
It begins.
Although I was thinking about getting into
It begins.
um
Moving.
like this product. It's like a medicinal herb, and the way it works, I'll tell you a little bit about it. But the way it's been explained to me is that there's like a box set, and you pay like $200 a month, and then you sign up to be like a partner, and then every time you sign up a partner, you get like 10% of whatever they sign up to be a partner. So you know that sounds pretty good, right? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I just described an MLM. Yuck!
I march. The exiled one. Skarbrand. Blood fury. Power of the wolf. I go forth. Over here.
Yeah, I didn't want to let that joke go on for too long in case anyone thought I was actually serious.
He signals. I obey. So be it. I must. I move. Strength. Sacrifice.
It's pretty clear pyramid scheme. Yeah, I was joking. That's why I didn't let it go on for too long. I like to troll, but if I let it run too long, people think I'm actually serious. So I have to end it straight away. I can't let it stew. Otherwise I see on the Reddit, did you see? Legend's getting involved in an MLM. What an idiot. I always knew Legend was a fuckhead. And they don't realize it's a friggin' joke. So I gotta shut it down straight away. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, that's what I said. They could use a little bit more regen, but yeah, we managed to do it without any serious damage. It sounds like a Ponzi scheme, also pyramid. Oh yeah, it's totally a pyramid scheme, but it's common things called multilinear marketing or something like that. MLMs. Big time scams. Alright, Skarbrand's fully healed. This one here needs just a little bit more. People will clip you out of context. Yeah, I'm used to that. No, one of those reasons why, retirement. A little bit tired of being taken out of context. Just a bit tired of it. Oh, Legend, being a streamer is a dream job. Sure, you have to put up with people constantly putting things out of context, trying to scam you, trying to hack into your email account, and all this other bullshit. Multi-level marketing? Yeah, that's it. That's it, I was wrong. Yeah, multi-level marketing. MLMs are scams, but all my friends got rich off them. Well, that just means they're at the top of the pyramid. Yeah, for every one person that gets rich off an MLM, there's always like 100 people that are completely out of pocket. Do we have enough armies here? Yeah, I think we can make some armies closer to the frontier. There we go. And then, yeah, we can ride this down this way. I reckon blowing up Wengchang is pretty much going to be the end of the line for Skarbrand, unless somebody else does it, which nobody else can. Because he's gonna fight that. That'll probably run away. if I push that down here, and we auto-resolve it and wipe them all out, I might be able to just run past here without constantly falling back. Or, not necessarily run back, but move to the other side and then blow it up. Oh, I kind of want to try that. I said I was going to get off, but hang on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, let's see if this works. I'll have to auto-resolve this in order to do it, but... I reckon this could work. Yeah, because otherwise I'm blocked here. If I auto-resolve it, it should just wipe them all out. Oh no, I lost the unit. No! It's okay, you can recover at some point. But yeah, look, we wiped them out. I'll take the replenishment. Had to be auto-resolved in order for that to happen, otherwise I gotta kill every last one, and that's too difficult to do. Then, we can, since I don't have a zone of control anymore, we can get around here and blow it up from this side and reset our movement, which I still think didn't get us enough movement to get to Taitsu, because he didn't go running back. Oh no, 5 turns until this shit happens. Alright, with that, time to call it a day. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to somebody. Not too many people left watching today. Hope you guys are enjoying the campaign. I am enjoying it. What day is it today? Sunday. Okay. Let's see, who are we gonna chuck a host over to today? Let's see. Let's chuck it over to Radiant Ash today. She's doing a Miao Ying campaign. Alright, cool. Well, here's a link in the chat if you want to check out Radiant Ash. I'm going to get some rest because this stream went on way too long as per the usual. Nearly 9 hours. God, I gotta stop doing this. I'm going to burn myself out. I do enjoy the game. Do you know what the great thing about this particular campaign is? Is that we haven't had to deal with the demon. Look at that! There's only 5 people left in the race. Because we wiped out all the other demons. That's before it's even opened up at all. But anyway,